If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. I appreciate you. I got my sister in the building. She goes by the name of Fannie P. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure y'all share the live stream. Share it out. Share the live stream. Let's go. Mods, encourage everybody to share the live stream. All mods, hit the like button, everybody. I appreciate y'all. This your boy Freezy. No captivity.
No captivity.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Share the live stream out. It's gonna be a big one. It's a moment of truth. Shout out to Fannie P in the building. Shout out to all the No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to all the real ones in the building. If you're watching from the clouds, come on into the chat. You gotta subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button. And make sure you hit that notification bell hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're right with your boy, Freezy. Let's get it. Tonight is going to be a special one. Feels like a family reunion. It really does. There was a special group of people that was here, that's been here physically and spiritually with Freezy. And they know the grind. They know the they know, you know, the backstory. They know the real the grind and what it took. They know the effort that it took to even get to this humble point. This point that we're in now, which is still not a huge position, but we thank God for it all, don't we? We thank God for it all. We do. And God is good. And I thank God that he gave us a voice, man. The little people. The little people like Freezy. You know.
No captivity.
I got a phone call a couple of days ago from my sister. She goes by the name of Fannie P. And you know, first she called just to say, you know, how much she missed us, and she's been doing her thing. She's been busy. She's got a lot of stuff going on. And you know, that's what it's all about. The No Cap crew, man. We don't stop. We don't stop grinding, and we don't stop achieving. And Fannie P been doing just that, you know. And we're proud of our sister Fannie P. We're proud of her. Right? She's in the green room. And she's going to be joining us shortly. Because Fannie, she felt the need, and she felt it upon herself to say to come out and give some truths. Because she's tired of all the lies and all of the fabrications and all of the slander. She's tired of it. And those of you who, you know, those of you who was there back then, you know what we're talking about. You know. You know. And most of all, my sister is a woman of God.
No captivity.
You know, my sister is a stand-up woman. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. That's who fluctuates over here, man. Stand-up guys and stand-up women. That's who migrates over here. You know, we don't care about status and all that kind of stuff. No, we just keep it 100. Hence, that's why we call ourselves the No Cap crew.
No captivity.
We're very appreciative of everybody being here. And I promise you, this is going to be a show that you're never going to forget. Listen. We're about to get started. We're about to do a roll call to see who's all in the building. But first, before we do that, I want to give a special shout out to my sister Fannie P in the building. Huh? And you know it be real when my sister hit the panel, when she hit the show. You know it gonna be real. You already know that. Shout out to my sister Fannie P. Let's get it, man. Roll call! Shout out to Dallas in the building. What's going on, Dallas? Dallas said, oh, this going to be epic. You already know that.
No Cap-tivity.
You already know, Dallas. Shout out to the world class. He said, hashtag no Daniels, hashtag no Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the class. We up. Let's get it. My sister, Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson in the building. She's welcoming everybody like she always does. Shout out to one of my top mods in the building, Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. Let's get
No
it.
Cap-tivity.
Another one of my top mods, Big Bad Bull. What going on, Big Bad Bull? He say, I truly miss baby girl Fannie P. I truly miss her. Yeah. We all miss Fannie P. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's going on with your big bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Determined. How you doing, Determined? He said, heating up in here. Can't wait for this one. Can't wait for this. Hey, listen, man. We're pulling the curtains back.
No Cap-tivity.
We're pulling the curtains back. Shout out to Z9531. He said, is the show over? Oh, of course not. Oh, it's just beginning.
No Cap-tivity.
It's just beginning. Also, shout out to Independent Conclusions. Independent Conclusions said, I got you. Keep putting in that work, bro. I appreciate your Independent Conclusions. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot.
No Cap-tivity.
Gina Danielle in the building. She said, hey, Freezy, love your show. What's up, chat? And we love that you're here, Gina. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Justin Wade, he already know what time it is. Old school, No Cap Crew. He said, Freezy, No Cap Crew, let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Justin Wade? Shout out to Raiderville. He said, man, O'Shea just destroyed Futon again. Really? I got to check it out. Shout out to Raiderville.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to CJ the Cat. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here, CJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to LaShonda Nicole. She said like number 29. Shout out to LaShonda Nicole.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Dark Reacts in the building. Dark Reacts said the downfall of Futon. Bell Pepper Nose Daniels. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
You added on a few names. That's a middle name and a last name, ain't it? Shout out to Main Event Fro, Dr. Frizzle Frost in the building. He said make sure you hit that like button and share the live stream. Y'all do what my brother, Dr. Frizzle Frost, a.k.a. Main Event Fro, said.
No Cap-tivity.
Anthony Allen, what's going on with you, bro? Good to see you. He said peace and blessings, bro. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is here? Bridget, how are you, Bridget? Bridget said, hello, Freezy and chat. Shout out to Bridget.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Bridget. Boo Bougie in the building. She said, hey, Boo. Hey, chat.
No
How you doing, Boo
Cap-tivity.
Bougie? My sister April Carter showing love always to her brother Freezy. How you doing, April? Great to see you,
No
April.
Cap-tivity.
You know what it is. You already know what it is. Shout out to April. My brother Rob Dub, he said, share this thing, y'all. Share this thing.
No Cap-tivity.
And hit that like button. Shout out to Rob Dub, man. Who else is here? Farmer Seedlings. She already know. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
You know what's about to be on. That boy Birdie, the plug is here. He said, yes, sir.
No Cap-tivity.
That boy Birdie, what's up? Rob Wick, salute to you too,
No
bro.
Captivity.
Captain Teach. He said, God.
No Captivity.
Who that was for? Fannie P? God. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. What's going on? He say, can a nigga get a rent? I got you. Hold on. What house at? Shout out the house. And when my sister Fannie writes, I'm waiting on Fannie to write something in the chat too. So we can go ahead and take care of her too. Let me see. Where you at, house? I'm trying to find you. I don't know where you at, house. I'm trying to find you, house. House, you're gonna have to. I'm trying to find you in the regular chat. You're gonna probably have to write something else in the chat, house. Yeah, you're gonna probably have to write something else in the chat, house, because I can't find you in the YouTube chat for some reason. I don't know. I'm looking for you, but I can't find you in the YouTube chat. So write something else in the chat house so I can find you, man. Shout out to House of Hypocrites in the chat, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is here? Let me see. Who else is here? Shout out to Malika Williams. Malika Williams said, "What up, Freezy and chat?"
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Malika Williams. Shout out to Perfection Cuts. He said St. Louis, Missouri in the building. Shout out to St. Louis.
No Cap-tivity.
St. Louis in the building. Shout out to Deezy. Deezy said Fannie P on, bro. Fannie P on.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Shout out to Quasi on the track, boy. Salute. Salute to you too,
No
bro.
Cap-tivity.
My sister El Cheapo. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
El Cheapo is here. I Am Victorious is here.
No
What's going on? I Am
Cap-tivity.
Victorious. He say, what's up, Freezy? Captain K, man. He say, what's going
No
on?
Cap-tivity.
He say he here for it. Uda on go. What going on, Uda?
No Cap-tivity.
My brother Uda is here. Oh man, shout out to Empress Carmen. Looking, got the eyes looking.
Cap-tivity.
What the hell is TV is here? What's going
No
on? He say
Cap-tivity.
E. I think that was for my sister Fannie P. JG in the booth. He say, what up, Freezy? Just chilling.
No Cap-tivity.
Just chilling. What's going on, JG? JG. Oh, we almost there. Oh, what Fannie at? I just see Fannie. Fannie put something in the chat. There she go. Let me make sure I take care of Fannie. Here we go. There you go, Fannie. There you go, Fannie. Shout out to Fannie. I took care of you, Fannie. Who else is here? Elite Belle Zoe. She said, Freezy F, baby.
No Cap-tivity.
My sister, what's going on, Elite Belle Zoe? OG Hot Rod. What's up with your hot rod?
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man, y'all falling in. Let's get it, man. House of Hypocrites, you might have to write something else in the chat. Write something else in the chat, House of Hypocrites, because I can't see you. I can't see your chat, your regular chat in the YouTube chat. Shout out to CP3. What's up, CP3?
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign and getting the word out. Let's get this word out, man. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, shout out to everybody that put a 1 in the chat, and every single person, and I do mean every single person that puts a 1 in the chat. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Thank you. I really appreciate you. I mean that. Also, put a 1 in the, nah, you ain't got to put a 1 in the chat. Listen, shout out, you know who you are. Shout out to the 210 people that hit the like. No, I'm sorry. 108 people that hit the like button and 4 people that hit the dislike button. Listen, whether you hit the like button or the dislike button, I appreciate you. If you don't like something about the show so far, please hit that dislike button. Don't just sit there and don't do nothing. All right, participate. Hit the dislike button. We really appreciate you, those who hit the like button. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, either way, we thank you and we wish you $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. There's 3 ways to support this live stream, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, right? The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. Just like my brothers and sisters out here. Shout out to Anthony Allen for the $5 Super Cap. What did Anthony say? He said, it's amazing how he was talking about, I've been studying you. And now look at how the table has turned. Now everybody's studying you. Being exposed, man. Shout out to Anthony Allen.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact, Anthony. Shout out to you, Anthony. I appreciate that, man.
Super Chat.
Shout out to King G Keon for the $2. He said, we live. Shout out to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Shout out to King G. Let's get it hype. He says, let's get it. The No Cap crew. He put it in the chat. Let's get it, bro. I see you.
No Cap-tivity.
I see you. Super chat. Oh, man. Shout out to my sister Elite Belezo coming in strong and hot. And the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
Use a
Let's
debit
go.
card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to Elite Belezo, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. She said, for the show, Freezy, for the show. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. That's how you become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. That's how you become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will finish as the official sponsor? Shout out to my sister Elite Belezo. My faithful No Cow crew and my beloved sister Elite Belezo. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, sis. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. And we're gonna put her on the No Cap sponsorship billboard in 1 second. The second way to support the show is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Who's going to be the first one to send the Cash Cap? I think I got my notifications on. And the third way to support the show is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all. And somebody asked Freezy, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show? Well, Elite Belezo showed us how to do it. It was only $20 or more. Elite Belezo is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and put her on the sponsorship board. That's about to be flashing below. Here we go. Shout out to Elite Belezo. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more to become the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. And also, we're only reading super chats, cash apps, and PayPal. Super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. That's it. That is all. That's it.
No Cap-tivity.
Fannie P. Fannie P is a very significant woman. A very important piece in this Anton No Cap crew saga, right? You know. I gotta give a special thanks to Corey Holcomb too, because I don't think none of this would be possible without Corey Holcomb. God work in mysterious ways, you know. And a lot of people like to take credit for God's work, but we ain't gonna let that happen over here. My sister Fannie P has always been a stand-up woman. Strong black woman. Strong. I'm talking about, when I say strong, not strong, strong with the SK. You know. And she's not easily intimidated. And we're going to get into that because they sent the hounds for her. They sent the hounds for my sister, you know. But she's a product of the No Cap crew. She came from this stock over here. Oh, yeah. And without further ado, I want to welcome my sister, Fannie P, to the building. I should have said the lovely Fannie P. That's what I should have said. The lovely Fannie P. First of all, Fannie, I just want to compliment you. You look beautiful tonight. You really do. But you always look beautiful, Fannie. You always look beautiful.
Thank you so much, Tracy.
First of all, how are you doing? How are you feeling, Fannie? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm really hyping this look.
Come on, man. Come on. It's like old times, sis. Come on, man.
Forget the
know.
pretty stuff. What's going on?
Oh man, we got another super cow. Shout out to David D. Took over the sponsorship with a 25 ball. Shout out to David, man. I appreciate you, Dave. Thank you so much, Dave. I really do appreciate you, my brother. Let's get it, man. Shout out to Dave for the super cap, man. Let's go. Use
a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no Cap-tivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
David D for the $25. He said, "What's up, Freezy? Just a love offering to keep the show going." Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. David D is the official sponsor of tonight's show now. Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe kicking it off with $20. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. Shout out to you, David D. I appreciate you. Fannie, what you first of all, what you got going on, Fannie? What you been doing, Fannie?
What have I been doing? What have I not been doing? I think like the last time we chilled for real was when beginning, probably like end of 2024, beginning of 2025. I was with the No Cap crew before I had to go and do my studies.
Hold on. You wasn't, it wasn't you was with. You always been with. You ain't never left.
No Cap-tivity.
You been with us. You know, sometimes, we just take a hiatus, but it's okay. Go ahead, sis. I just had to make that correction. That's all. Go ahead, sis.
I really had to buckle down and get to the bag. What did I mostly do? First, I was trying to do the tech thing. I was trying to do cybersecurity, but because I was coming from tech sales, so I had like a little corporate job with a little salary, all these different things. But then I tried to switch careers.
Yeah.
But then I merged over and went into the health and wellness spot, and then now I'm in nursing. So I'm a CNA, but I'm in nursing school right now too.
Fannie, a lot has happened on YouTube. You heard about Anton Daniels getting into it with Corey Holcomb and it becoming a historical, basically, in this space. Anton, going at Corey and sticking his chest out, and Anton was pretty tough for about a week, man. Have you ever known, like, just from your affiliation with the bag chasers, over there, have you ever known Anton to be like a killer?
Well, as time goes on, people can hype you up. I don't even think it's really the money. I really just think that he got the crew behind him to make him feel that way.
Yeah.
So when he went on there with Corey, I think it was just that he felt like he had to be that dude with his chest out for the conservatives or the people that he represent over there on his channel. So that's all I thought that was. It wasn't. I don't even think it was about him being from Detroit or nothing like that. It was more about, I got to be the one to come over here because on this side is a lot of liberals and it's like the Democrat side. Like that's who Corey really vouched for. So I think it was an opportunity to say I could be the Superman of this path or this level of like he's the people, So it wasn't nothing crazy.
Fannie, we used to have like a lot of Discord conversations and we always talked about our background. You don't have to go into detail about your background because a lot of stuff we shared with one another, I know it's like, it's not for the public, right? But I will say this about you, Fannie. Fannie, you come from humble beginnings, and just like Freezy, you didn't come with it. You wasn't born with a silver spoon in your mouth, right? Fannie, what do you think about that, Fannie?
I mean, even when I talk right now, people be like, Fannie, you ain't from the projects. I'm like, girl, you must not know. Like, it's not.
No
You must
captivity.
not
Come
know.
on. Come on.
Like, and even just like the thing is about me, like, yeah, I come from the hood, yeah, I come from the projects, yeah, like I'm really about that life, but I just chose to get my education on top of that. You know what I'm saying? I got a little street smarts, but I also, I'm really about my money, and I'm really about like being the best version of myself for my kids and me, and also be a good partner too. I'm really about the wife thing. Ain't no slut thing. So I want to say slut thing, but I do want to say that I came from the bottom, but I just decided to go to class. Like a lot of people didn't do that. And I was in extracurricular activities too. So I'm an athlete too. So I was just a personal trainer, but in high school, like middle school and everything,
Yeah.
I used to throw the shot put. So a lot of people don't know, like I did track and field, like I used to throw the shot put. So I'm pretty strong on top of that. And
So
you said I'm a strong one.
You'll whoop a big ass. That what you're saying?
Listen, like people don't know, man, I don't even like talking like that, Freezy. No way, I don't even like talking like that. But it's like I hate when when people try to talk tough, like, yeah, I beat your ass.
I think you would have. I think you would have fought Corey Holcomb before Anton. I'm just
Captivity.
Yeah. I think you would have gave Corey Holcomb
no,
more.
for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, man. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Let's go ahead. What we gonna play for Big Bad Bull? Here we go. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. When I'm in rain.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Coming through with the big Honda. I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Let's get it. Represent for Fannie P tonight. Let's go, Big Bad Bull. Let's get it.
I love you, buddy.
Big Bad Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a 100 ball.
Keep throwing the dog.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Let me get rid of this. Hold on, here we go. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. We appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Here we go. Big Bad Bull with the $100 ball. Shout out to Big Bad Bull with the $100 ball. He said, "Hey, baby girl." What did he say? Hey, baby girl. Hold on, let me stop this. Yeah. Okay, he don't want to stop. Dang, Big Bad Bull coming. Big Bad Bull got it. He done broke the bank over it. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. He said, "Hey, baby girl, Fannie P, I have much love and appreciation for you. You have truly been missed. Pray life has been positively productive and rewarding for you, my sister."
No captivity.
You want to say something to Big Bad Bull, Fannie?
Big Bad Boy, I love you. Oh my gosh, I love you so much. It's love over here. I'm telling you, it's love over here.
Let's
I'm
get
telling
it,
you.
Man.
And I pray that your daughter is doing really well too, Big Bad Boy. Yeah.
Oh man, shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull has taken over the official sponsorship of tonight's show with a total of $100. Big Bad Bull is on the bottom. Shout out to Elite Belly Zo kicking it off. David D becoming official sponsor. Big Bad Bull up to Andy to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $100 or more.
No captivity.
$100 or more. Shout out to everybody in the building that's coming in. I see you, Drelly. Shout out to Drelly. And listen, man, we're only reading super chats, cash apps, and PayPal. Super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. That's it. So Fannie, speaking of Anton Daniels, let's start from the beginning, Fannie. How did you start even knowing about Anton Daniels? Walk us through that.
Okay, it might be a little long story, but I'm gonna try to do
Fannie,
it
we
quick.
we good, Fannie. Go ahead.
Okay. So first I want to say I found Anton in 2022, right? So I had graduated college in 2021. So, I was looking for a new way to make some money. I've been a bachelor's for a long time. I've been a bachelor's a long time without you know, the community that Anton was providing, right?
Hey,
So
let them know. Let
Cap-tivity.
them know then. Come on.
yeah,
All
and
right. All right.
so like I used to, you know, I was just super engaged. Like I was also a
Yeah.
part of like these groups and stuff. I was
Uh-huh.
also a part of this thing called DECA. DECA is like a marketing business, so they teach you like business stuff and marketing stuff, and you know they prepare you for anything, you know, moving forward, making money or just being educated and being an entrepreneur. So I did that. So when I found them in 2022, it was exciting. So also during this time, I was also in this 5-year relationship, right? And I was just like, and I was, you know, he was inspiring. I wanted to, you know, make more money, but you know, the partner that I had at the time wasn't as motivated. You know, he just got a little lazy, complacent, things like that. And you know, whenever I was listening to Anton and stuff like that, I was like, dang, this is something I aspired to do. Because during the time, Anton was not like all about money. He was about like sacrifice, God, being somebody that's willing to do what's necessary right now, so you got to worry about anything later. Like that's what he was about. He wasn't about anything flashy for real. He was like, what you should be doing in your 20s so you can make sure your 30s and your 40s are prepared. You know, so that's how he was. So that's what made me be inspired to be with him.
Would you say Anton was a little more humble, grounded? He was more grounded back then.
Absolutely, and he engaged more, and like anything that he offered was it brought an impact, and you actually can learn. Like now the stuff that he offers and he talks about, you know, you really can't engage with it because it's not even accessible because for beginners and stuff like that. So you know, that's when I, you know, met him, and also during that time I ended up leaving that 5-year relationship too because you know, I wanted me a different type of dude. You know, I just wanted something that got a hustle in it because you know, when you mess with them corporate dudes and you come from the hood and stuff like that, it's cool. But I need a man with a little more you know what I'm saying? Like I want to get some paper. You know, I don't need no drug dealer, but I need some energy. You know, but so. And it was just inspiring. So I ended up leaving that. But like everything that we was you know, Anton teaches about family and choosing a good partner because you know he always talk about not having kids out of wedlock, things like that. And you know, I don't have any kids. You know, I'm 29 now and I don't have no kids. So it was just something I was like, oh, I got to make sure I make these right decisions. So I want to go be a part of the community with the bag chasers, right? Yeah. So that's how like I found them and I was inspired to be with them and why I stayed with them and I paid the Patreon money. So as I was, you know,
is that how you become a bag chaser? You have to be a member of the Patreon? Because I don't know, and a lot of the people in the audience don't know.
Yeah,
fill them in on that. Let them know, how do you actually become a bag chaser?
So a bag chaser is just a way of life. Like, you know, it's you what do you do mostly? You decide on being a better version of yourself, but there's a lot of personal development, not just getting money and hustling, but you're also working on yourself, healing, making these good choices for your family and your kids, and being a good partner. Like that's who Anton was. Like I've been married for 20 years, and I love my wife, and I'm doing all these things that makes me a better version of myself. So that's what's being a bad chaser. Then when you become part of Patreon, they put you on game, they connect you, they put, you know, you're able to talk and have fun and talk about like your goals and stocks and if you want to get new jobs or new career, new skills. So that's how you become a bag chaser. So a bag chaser is a person who's about that paper, but we're going to do it the legal way. We're going to get educated, and then we also going to make sure we follow God. So that's what it was, right?
Okay.
But yeah, of course that changed. And you know, I'm not really rocking with Anton right now about all of that because ain't no way a man gonna be flirting with nobody in my face. Like it's just we'll get there.
Hold on, man. Wait.
We get there.
Damn. Hey, listen, I told y'all, listen, man, shout out to Fannie P. Shout out to all of the No Cap crew. Shout out to all the ex-bag chasers. If you're watching the show, we're going to put the link in the chat later. We're going to put the link in the chat later, man. And, you know, you guys can join the show. All right, later. Fannie seems like, you know, you're privy to a lot of stuff. And one thing I can say about Fannie is not a woman that lies. She always kept it 100 with Freezy. You know, even with my show, if she felt like, you know, my show needed some type of improvement, and she wouldn't even hesitate. She'll hit me up and say, Freezy, I think you need to do this with your show. And she's not going to hesitate. She's not going to sugarcoat nothing. Fannie is a straight shooter. So I've never known Fannie to be. What you said, Fannie?
I said, remember, it's all love, Freezy. When I used to do that, it was all love.
No, it's all love, and she know that. It's and I used to take her, advice. As a matter of fact, I will say this: some of you guys know, we used to do ScreamYard Weekend. That was actually Fannie actually inspired that. When we were doing like panel shows.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Fannie, but I keep it 100 too, Fannie.
No Cap-tivity.
It's your boy Freezy. I'm gonna keep it 100 now.
Because,
I didn't even think of it.
Because next level. Swear I didn't think of that first, but we gonna keep it going.
Well, no. Well, I mean, I wasn't even thinking about doing StreamYard panel shows until you mentioned it. And I appreciate that, Fannie. I really do. And I took all of your suggestions to heart. And, that's just because I am a humble person, too. I try to live in humiliation, and I try to do the best I can. And a lot of people say they made Freezy, but Fannie P know what time it is. We gonna get into that, too.
No
A lot of people say, oh, I'm their son. And not, it's a lot of hard work that done been put in over here. And I'm pretty sure Fannie P can speak to that. But we're gonna speak to that a little later on, Fannie. And I know you got some stuff. You got some bullets in your clip that we don't even want to let go yet. I know you got a machine gun over here. You got a chopper. You got a chopper over here in the back. You got a bazooka. She got all kinds of big guns. Whatever,
I'm tired of the lies, man. I'm tired of the lies.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are tired of the lies, man. Let's read a couple of more super chats in the building. Shout out to so we got rule number 1. We're not going to read any super chats that's disrespecting my sister and the host. So we're not going to read it, but we will acknowledge Ashton in the building. Thank you, Ashton, for your super chats. We'll appreciate you. Thank you, Ashton. I appreciate it. Unless, Fannie, did you want to acknowledge that, or would you want to acknowledge some of these super chats, or are you good?
Ashton, you always trying to start something. He said, I left my man for Anton. First of all, I left that stagnant relationship so I can get somewhere in my life because these dudes don't know how to get up and make this money. Yeah, that's
No
why.
Cap-tivity.
Damn. So, well, since you addressing, you want to address them all? You want to address? He said shot put is not an athlete that misses touchable from Matilda at best. Will you want to say something about that though?
Well, man, first of all, you don't need now, Ashton. We know you don't do no athletic nothing. He don't do too much. And then he said, he called me Matilda at best. Bye.
Yeah, he said Matilda at best. Yeah. He said, I knew Fannie P was finna pop up soon as Spider Sense was tingling all month. Is she standing on P about everything or just Anton? Is she standing on P? I don't know what that means. Is she standing on P about everything?
Standing on P like telling the truth about everything. I most definitely am. Like we ain't even started yet because you already know I'm gonna talk about your head off top. Ashton.
see, Ashton. See, you shouldn't even did.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, stop playing. Who else came through the building? Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Our sister Fear No Mortals is here. Shout out to Venus in the building. What's going on? Taz exclusive. The GOAT is in the building. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters here. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I apologize. Shalom, Samuel. Shalom to you. Red Bull, what's going on, Red Bull? Great to see you, man. Listen, I'm not going to be able to get everybody because there's too many people coming in, but you know who you are. Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. Shout out to Kwafi. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, that was Kwafi. Yeah, it's Kwafi right here.
That's Narratives and Dialogues, right?
Yeah, Narratives and Dialogue. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, shout out to him. And also, let me see. We got a few gifted memberships too. We have a few gifted memberships. Shout out to let me see. I know Elite Belly Zoe. Wait. Let me see. Let me make sure. The memberships. Okay, no. Red Bull. Shout out to Red Bull. Red Bull gifted 5 new memberships, y'all. Red Bull gifted 5 new memberships. We appreciate you, Red Bull. Who are the blessed recipients? CP3 is a new member of the No Cap crew. He has his VIP pass. Dirty P30 has his new VIP pass. LAO, how you pronounce that, sis? LOL? Is it LOL? I think it's LOL. Oh, LOL, like laugh out loud. LOL. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
oh, that's cool.
That's cool. Shout out to LOL in the building. John 8 in the building. And The Wood in the building. Shout out to The Wood. Shout out to you, The Wood. Thank you, man. And listen, everybody that has a new VIP pass, which is a channel membership, thanks to our brother Red Bull. I appreciate you, Red Bull. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Let's get it.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
And listen, Red Bull, because of Red Bull, you guys can watch every Wednesday, our VIP Wednesdays, every Wednesday. That's the only way you can watch our VIP Wednesday live streams. Please maintain your memberships every Wednesday, and you will be able to watch our VIP Wednesdays live streams, and you are now a part of the No Cap crew. I mean, the VIP crew, No
Cap-tivity.
And you are a part of the VIP crew. Let me see. Somebody asked, how can they become a member? What was that? How can you become a member? The join button is right below the video. The join button is right below the video. All you gotta do is hit join and just choose the tier that you want to join. And all of them are very affordable, and we appreciate you. We got Coffee, man, with a super chat. Shout out to Coffee, aka Nailers and Dollar for the $5. He said, "Always have loved me some Fannie P. When that last ninja thought I tried to take her from him." LOL, shaking my damn head.
No Cap.
Shout out to Coffee. What'd you say?
You know who he
Fannie?
talking about?
Nah, who?
You know who he talking about?
Oh,
He talking
hold on,
about
wait, hold on. Let me see. He ain't talking about this guy right here, is he? You talking about that guy right there?
Oh my God, no.
Oh, I know who you talking about. Damn, what's his name? I forgot his name.
It started with a G. It started with a G.
Yeah. I forgot his name, but I know exactly who y'all talking about. Yeah. Shout out to
We had to
Coffee.
ban them.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah. So back to the show. Fannie. And listen, man, everybody that's watching, make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. It's still early in the show. We ain't even begun yet. Still early in the show. So, Fannie, that's basically how you became a bag chaser, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. You became very knowledgeable about, investments and all that kind of stuff, and stocks and just how to plan for the future financially, economically, and all that kind of stuff. And here's the thing. One thing we do over here, we like to tell the truth. Like, I've gone on record saying, Anton, he's knowledgeable when it comes to, economics and finances and stuff. He's knowledgeable. And I've talked to Anton separately without being a bag chaser, And I want to ask you this, because I know my personal experience. And there have been several people, Fannie P, not just you, that have confided in me and told me their experience on being a bag chaser, and they're not bag chasers anymore. I'm talking about several people that's not bag chasers anymore. And ironically, they all gave pretty much the same reason on why they left. They said that, well, Freezy, it wasn't really what I thought it was gonna be. A lot of the information I could just Google, I could just get on my own. I thought it was gonna be some stuff that was really going to really take me to a whole nother stratosphere in my life or something like that. What about you, Fannie? Why did you have a change of heart about being a bag chaser?
So, when I stopped like paying my membership, it was more about there wasn't he stopped being super intentional with the Patreon. Like
Okay.
it stopped feeling like he was putting energy into bringing good content to the Patreon. So that's why I stopped paying for the Patreon. But then, when I started looking at who the bad chasers were and I started communicating with them in the Discord and stuff like that, it kind of felt like if I ever disagree with Anton, like it was a problem. And I didn't like that feeling. Like I think everyone was molding themselves into being Anton instead of molding themselves into being who they are, and they growing and getting married and being the best version of themselves. So that's why I kind of like left being a part of it. And then with Anton too, what irritated me was
Yeah.
he started to get very, very comfortable in the way he communicated with the women on his panels and stuff. And it used to, like, we spiritual. So when I would hear a man do too much or flirt too much with somebody and that's not your wife, it can really throw me off on my spirit because I truly believe in the word, right? So, not only do I read it, but I really like, stand on it. Even with my friends, like I remember one of my friends, even though we was cool, but I didn't like how she was dealing with the men around her. So I ended up telling her, I told her, I said, we can no longer be friends until you figure that out. Because to be honest, I know that you like being a side chick, because she was a side chick to somebody, right? And I know you like being a side chick, but I don't want to deal with you because you might try to take my nigga. Because I feel like if you believe that it don't matter whenever you're being disrespectful to another woman,
Yeah.
I feel like you become selfish, right? You become selfish and you end up disrespecting a lot of people around you. So, but that's just like my energy about it. So when I start hearing Anton talk and maneuver somewhere, and then let me say another thing too.
Before you go to the next thing, because I don't want to remember it.
Okay.
Do you think the reason why you wasn't it started being different in the Patreon and the content really wasn't there like it was? Do you think the part of the reason was because Anton was getting a little more attention and more popular, and he started kind of like focusing more on his image, and it wasn't, because I remember you said before in the beginning when you first signed up, he was a little more grounded and humble, because there's YouTube videos out there where Anton, he wasn't talking flashy like that. He was like real humble, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you think as his notoriety got bigger, he started slacking on the Patreon? Do you think that had a lot to do with it? He had less time for the Patreon. He had more demand for his image and all that stuff.
Well, I think his whole brand changed. So I don't even think it was just he didn't have time. I think that he merged over to what was making it became more about money than the foundation of the movement that he created, which is the Bad Chasers, right? So that's, even though he probably still believes that he's pushing that, but the foundation of his Bad Chaser movement is not the same no more, and he knows it. Like, even so I think that's what it is. Like, it's, he don't and then you say about the flashy stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that comes with it whenever you make more money. But I do believe that it wasn't just the flashy stuff. It was just he became more unrelatable. He had more money. I just don't think he just evolved from what he was doing, but he still claimed it, and I feel like he messed it up because he was trying to move too fast instead of trying to keep the momentum going with the foundation of Bad Chasers. So,
if you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button at this time.
No Cap-tivity.
Please hit the like button at this time. Please. Fannie, you mentioned something about, remember that thought that you was about to go into. I don't know if, don't forget it.
I don't even know if I remember.
Don't forget it. Write stuff down if you got to in your phone or whatever, but
I got to. I'm going to have to.
You also said that you know, your eyebrows raised a little bit when you started noticing how he was flirting with the women a little bit. What do you mean
Oh,
he was flirting, Fannie? What do you mean by that?
well,
Flirting and
that's so that's another thought that was my thought was
mm-hmm.
it wasn't just about Anton being disrespectful. It was the women around him allowing him to do it. And I feel like those girls are have low self-esteem because you're willing to let a man mac on you, let a man mac on you, and you know his wife at home while he's streaming in the living room because Anton be streaming in the kitchen, living room, whatever. So it just
Yeah.
and Rita be sitting on the couch and just allowing somebody like I just think that they have low self esteem. Like you engaging like you really thinking that's something to get your body.
Would you say
like
Anton is very flirtatious with women and like we try to mac and
Yeah, absolutely. But I think yes, yes, he disrespectful. Like he disrespectful, and I think that he don't. He's not thinking about nobody else. He's just thinking about the goal to make more money, keep on evolving his platform, his brand, and keep on bringing more people in. He understands how it's supposed to go, but your foundation is not that. You're trying to mold yourself into a fleshly way of living. You can't do that. Like all the entertainment, you can't have no morals for real entertainment. So I think that him trying to put all these women together, you're gonna have to bring some type of energy to make them girls feel like you are their leader. And most of that is like they feeling like, oh my gosh, I love this man. You remember that comment when he said, oh, if the women around him are not allowing him to be able to smash.
mm-hmm.
You remember that comment? I understood what he was saying. He was basically saying all the women around him need to feel like they need to almost praise him in a way because if they don't, it's not going to work out for them to believe in his vision or how they need to maneuver and act and what they need to allow. So because he's trying to mold this group of people, all these women have to be adjustable. So that's what he's trying to say. And all that extra flirting he be doing and stuff like that, I just feel, I feel like it's a part of the game, but it's also like he think he the man, but he really finna. He don't even know it's finna get shut down because I truly believe it's finna come to an end. It's just too much. You being disrespectful to Rita. Like you really think you really got to be that nigga to have bitches on you like that? Come on, man. You really not popping like you say you popping. Like you're not really doing it. Like I just don't.
And Fanny, I want to say this because a lot of people are really getting to know you tonight. There's some old school no cap crew in here that been they know Fanny P. They know she stand on business. Well, stand on P like said, but
Yeah.
Fanny, also you really love God. I know this about you. You really love God, and one of the things that you always mentioned about me was that when I was co-hosting Anton's show, you liked the advice I gave certain people.
I loved it.
Yeah,
I loved it so much.
and I think
Remember when I told you?
Yeah, you said you like my energy and my spirit when I was telling a young man to go fast and pray and
Because
do all
he
that
was
stuff.
because remember he was literally dealing with hoes. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
he just couldn't stop dealing with women who had like lacked these.
What I was
lacked-
calling it back then, the thought demon. He had a thought demon.
Yeah, and he literally. He was like, he's like, I just can't stop having sex with him. I just can't stop having sex. And you was like, dude, you need to go fast. And then Anton over there talking about, oh, well, shoot. Normally Anton would be like, well, just manage it. But you was like, no, heal from it because it's clearly messing you up. Right.
Right.
So
Yes.
that's why I really, when you said that, when you was like, oh, you should go and fast. Most men don't say that. They dudes up for keep on having all this extra sex with different people. But you was like, nah. And I was like, oh, snap. Okay, no cap crew. I'm going to have to come over here. So.
Shout out to Fanny, man. And
No Cap-tivity.
God is good. God is good. So all of this flirting that you witnessed that Anton at the time was doing, and 9 times out of 10 probably still do. Well, he probably watches himself more now because he's under so much scrutiny now. He's probably moving a little more carefully. But would you say what you witnessed from Anton? Because Anton prides himself on being a conservative Christian.
Right.
The behavior, a lot of the behavior you've seen from Anton, would you consider that conservative Christianhood? Like the flirting and all that kind of stuff? And
I don't see. No, of course, like all those things that he's been doing it's not good. It's not being a good Christian. It's not being a conservative. I don't even really think it's about being a conservative. I think it's more he's not being a good Christian.
Okay.
Only because, you know, it's really about how he's respecting his wife. I think Anton's not being a good leader. Everybody think everything is about money. It's the foundation of your character. Anton's not being a good leader. I just think that he's kind of blinded right now because he's trying to move so fast to the top. It's the foundation is getting a little shaky. That's why you got them Antonites over there don't know what to do, don't have their own identity.
Let me ask you something, Fannie. The Antonite, we're gonna get into the Antonites. We're gonna get into the listen, it's bigger than Anton Daniels. It's a whole army of them. Antonites. Let me ask you something, Fannie. Since you've been around me, the whole time you've been around me, Discord, YouTube, have you ever witnessed me flirting with any women over here, the No Cap crew, just flirting and like being out of pocket with a woman over here, a sister over here? Have you ever noticed it? Have you ever, can you say that at any, I'm talking about just one time, Fannie, have you noticed that about me?
No, ever, never. It's because anytime you give examples, you always talk about your wife. So I really like that. I don't know. I mean, we don't need but to see the thing is with the No Cap girls, like we come over here for different energy. You don't gotta gas us up to stay. You feel me? Like the foundation. Whenever we have Bible study and stuff like that, the foundation of that makes us stay. Like you ain't like we're looking for like healing. You know, we're looking for the things that matters for our foundation internally. So it's not you don't need to do the extra. We don't need to get fluffed up. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't need that.
I really, you know, every time I've communicated with my brothers and sisters over here, there's not been an alternative motive, and they know the reason why me and Fannie, you know, hit it off so well, we got along so well. We're pretty much the same person. We just keep it 100, and it's just no cap, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me ask you this. This is a real easy question, Fannie. Anton Daniels says black culture is trash. I know where I come from. You know, I come from streets. You know, chasing the bag. You know that came from the street first. The terminology chasing the bag. Wouldn't the terminology chasing the bag be considered a part of the same black culture as he calls trash? Would you, like, just that terminology chasing the bag?
Yeah, but I guess he tried to use it to be relatable. But I mean, you know, Anton, I really don't even think he hate black culture. I just really think that he just got a different way of looking at how to be raised. So he using a lot of the foundation of being a part of the Bible, but he's like trying to reverse it so everybody else can understand. But do I truly think he hates black people? No. But do he hate broke? But do he hate broke people? Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Or
broke.
Damn. do he like? Damn. But do he? But he does. He hates a lot of like things you do when you don't got a lot of money. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like he has a taste. He has a taste of luxury or a way of living.
Yeah.
So a lot of the stuff that he talks about, like welfare, kids out of wedlock, baby daddy stuff, like this stuff can't pay your child support. You know, I feel like a lot of that comes from his family gave him a good upbringing. Yeah. So it's just a lack of exposure.
Well, almost. I think Anton forget his humble beginnings. I think he forget. You know, Anton did whatever it took to get some attention. So just to hear you say he really has a disdain for broke people and you know, people that really don't have a lot. You know, I wonder what made Anton put on this hot dog suit. It's got to be a broke person, you know, very desperate person to put on a hot dog suit. I've never put on a hot dog suit before, ever, to try to get some attention. What made you think him? What made you think? What make you think why he put on this hot dog suit, Fannie P?
Man, he was trying to get to the money, trying to get them views up, you know, on YouTube. I mean, I feel like a lot of that was him trying to find
the Anton now, the Anton we know now would clown this Anton in the hot dog suit?
Oh, absolutely.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. But you know, Anton changed though, Freezy. You know this.
Anton has you know changed. What? Sis, that's deep. That is so deep, sis. The Anton Daniels we know now would actually clown the guy we're looking at on the screen right now. He was clowning. He would clown this guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
He would humiliate this guy. He would humiliate this guy. He would make fun of this guy. You know? How soon we forget? You know? How soon we forget, sis?
You gonna eat that one up. You know, it's only been like 4 years. You know, this Anton that we see now. Look, this Anton that we see now. First of all, Anton started changing in 2022. So it's been 23, 24, 25. What? It's been like 3.5 years. This Anton y'all even see right now. It ain't been that long. It's probably less than that, Freezy.
Yeah.
It's probably less than that.
Yeah. And that's what let you know. You could tell somebody who really wasn't used to the clout and the attention and all that kind of stuff, and once they get it, they go haywire. They just go haywire. They you know, they get out of control. You know what I'm saying? It's like that little kid that's not used to ice cream, and when they get it, they say, I got some ice cream, and you can't have none. You know, that type of
right. Right.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Let's go.
Super chat.
Let me see. I think Ashton came back again with another super chat. What Ashton said? Let me see. Yeah, Ashton said for the $2, he said, let her go and tell the truth about me next week. Ashton, this show is not about you. Okay, this show is not about you at all.
Super chat.
Shout out to Ashton again for the $5. He said Anton got y'all extra income cheating y'all mad at, and cause he didn't want me. Ashton, you got to put the periods in the right place, and cause he don't want to be y'all man. My mama only get 5. Shout out to Ashton, man, for trying, man. Shout out to Ashton for trying.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ashton for trying. Also, shout out to Narratives and Dialogue for the $2. He said, 1913 ain't no side chick. She's classy. Tell out to Fannie P,
no
man.
Cap-tivity.
Let's get it.
What he talking about?
1913 ain't no side chick. She's classy. You know what he's referring to?
Oh, he talking about my sorority. I'm a Delta.
Oh, 1913. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Divine. Also, shout out to Mr. Walker in the building for the $5. How you doing, Mr. Walker? I appreciate you being here. He said, all hail the Glizzy Goblin. Salute, brother. Shout out to Mr. Walker in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mr. Walker in the building, man. Let me see. So, yeah, sis, how soon we forget, right? We forget, and some people just ain't used to what other people, you know, might have been used to, you know. I do got another question. This is a serious question, sis. How do you think you was a part of the bag chasers? You know, you've communicated with, you know, with a lot of people over there, and you know the environment. How do you think Anton was so successful rallying? Speaking of the Antonites, right? We finna get into the Antonites, cause the Antonites. One thing about the Antonites is serious. Like, this is a serious thing. When I really think about the Antonites, it's serious.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. Like, it's psychological. It's spiritual and psychological at the same time.
You be like, dang, you truly believe in this? Like, you really? Oh, I'll be scared a little bit.
Is it almost a little cultish a little bit? You think it's like it's a little?
But it's like for what though? Like dang, like y'all gotta latch on to become somebody.
Damn.
Who were you these last 20 years? Slimmy?
That's a fact. Let me ask you a question. How do you think Anton is so successful rallying up the Antonites to be devoted to him like that?
Well, first you find dudes who lacking in areas where they think if they get it, that's like somebody who on a weight loss journey. They like, when I get skinny, I can get more girls. If I get more money, I can get more girls. So you find people that, you know, are lacking in areas where they have exposure to just more interactions with humans or something they might be interested in. Freeze, you irking right now. So they might be more interested in, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, just people, they like, man, if I just become this version of myself, I can get more coochie. You know what I'm saying? They just be, you know, I think that's what it is like.
Well, the reason why I put this is Slimmy, right? He goes by the name of Slimmy, right? And the reason why I put Slimmy up there, Slimmy is this guy right here, he's a dangerous man. He's a dangerous man. When it comes to the Antonite regime, Slimmy is one of the head Antonites, right? If this was a police chalkboard, we would pin Slimmy up top. He would be towards the the top, and then it would be a lot of little Antonites on the bottom. You know, Slimmy has a high position in the Antonites, and Slimmy would kill to protect that position. He would protect his position at all costs. Do you think Slimmy come off like that? Like Slimmy has a newfound a newfound sense of importance, and he'll protect that sense of importance with all costs. Do you kind of sense that with Slimmy?
Man, most definitely. Ask the question again, hold on, because I was thinking about something else. Ask the question again.
Slimmy, in my opinion, I think Slimmy has found a new sense of importance, being an Antonite. And
yeah,
I've had my own experience with him coming at me, defending Anton at all costs, protecting Anton at all costs. Do you think Slimmy will protect his newfound sense of importance with all costs?
Man, Slimmy will beat somebody up for it. Like it's like I don't. One thing about Slimmy. Let's get into it though. Let's get into it, Freeze.
Let's get into it.
So first of all, Slimmy trying to go over there and check you on Sharon's show, right?
Yeah.
And just creating all the, just saying all these lies. And he's trying to, prove to, I don't know if he's trying to prove to Anton or he's trying to prove to himself that, this my clique and I can fight for him. Because he probably don't really fight for his clique anyway. So I guess he be trying to do his due diligence to go and be on other panels to, make himself, somebody. Yeah. But I just think that he's trying to figure out, okay, this is where I belong. I need to make sure I stay valuable all the time, because when you don't really bring a talent, sometimes it can, make you feel like you're not as valuable. But Slim, he's trying to find his way, right?
Yeah.
But he's lacking, like some identity issues and shit. I don't know what's wrong.
And Fannie, you're not talking. You're not talking out of ignorance. You know Slimmy. You've communicated with Slimmy. You know Slimmy pretty well from the bag chasers and all that. You know, so you're not just talking from a place of ignorance with Slimmy, right?
Yeah, let's go into the whole thing about how this whole situation happened with Anton.
Before you do that,
Because I mean, we can talk. If I'm talking about Slim, I know him.
We're definitely gonna go into it. But Slimmy claims to always been loyal to Anton. I'm talking about always, never participated in no conversations. You know, it seems like he got amnesia. He said that he wasn't a regular over here. He said a lot of stuff. He told me, and I was looking at Slimmy like, is this Slimmy I'm talking to? You know, I'm like, damn.
But you know, that's what he did when Anton told Drip to suck his dick. You remember that? When he was like, "Oh, I'm going to, I'm going to go and leave," because we were looking for him. Remember that? We was looking for him after all that stuff happened.
Yeah.
So he trying to stay loyal to the point where he trying to disassociate himself with us altogether.
Yeah.
No,
but
dude,
we know. We remember though. We remember.
You were there with us. Stop trying to act like you don't fuck with us like that. Like you was there on those panels. You was in a Discord. You was up 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning with us. You was with the crew. You was with me, Big Bad Bull, Next Level, Glow, Drip, Freezy, Just Jay, all of us. Don't try to act like you don't fuck with us. Act like you're not really about what you say about when it comes to the new couple. You know another thing? He was over here to the point he used to argue you down. He used to argue me down. Everybody. And then I do talk to him personally as well. Because, we all used to talk to each other on the back end. We used to talk to each other just individually and even talk to each other even when we just communicating about something that we learned about each other in those spaces, right?
Yeah.
But for him to try to act like he's not a part of us just because he want to stay with us, you ain't gotta lie just to, be a part of the clique. Like what they say, you ain't gotta lie for us to mess with you, or you ain't gotta lie to be more. Like, Slimmy, why you gotta do all that?
Was Slimmy over here acting like an Antonite when he was over here? Was he acting like an Antonite when he was over here?
What you mean? Because he was always pressed to at one point, and then what you mean?
So this what I'm saying. Okay, so let's get to the nitty gritty, right?
Yeah, because
so like you said, yeah. So like you said, you know Slimmy personally, and you were also present during conversations about Anton, especially the infamous secret conversation that everybody be talking about, whatever. We had a particular that we had on a particular YouTube channel. You call it Drip, right?
Yeah.
Not that we was even talking. We wasn't even talking about Anton all the time on that it was. I think it was just that one time on Drip show. When Izzy Bands asked me.
Slim trying to make it more than what it was. See,
yes.
The conversation. See, like we used to just have conversations based on like whatever we bring up. It wasn't like, oh, we came together and we talked about Anton. No, it wasn't that. It was just that we always sit there and talk for hours, or we just coming up with different topics and we just conversate. It wasn't never like, let's come together and let's talk about Anton and we're gonna keep it a secret and we scared Anton. That's not what it was. And for Slimmy to put it that way, it's so annoying because you didn't get no cool points, nigga, because you went over there and you try to act like you want a part of us. You didn't get no cool points and you ain't shutting us down. So when I'm talking to Slimmy on that, but when it came to that live and when we was all in there talking and stuff, you was asked the question and we elaborated on it like we do with everything else. We do that with everything else. We would talk about something. Everybody had their own opinion about it. And then you was giving, you basically expressed yourself based on your own experience and how Anton did you for those weeks when he didn't communicate with you. And you was really just talking about how you felt. And then when Slimmy was like, oh, well, you could just hit him up and talk to him. Why would I talk to somebody who ghosted me and act like I didn't even exist over a period of time after I've been on a live with them for 9 months? I've been on there with them for 9 months, and you telling me you don't want to communicate with me and act like I was somebody that didn't exist. And then you want me to come and be like, oh, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Nigga, it's been like 6 weeks, nigga. I know what's going on. You don't fuck with me. And then you disrespected me on top of that for ignoring me like I didn't matter or, something didn't matter at the time. So for Slimmy to try to make it seem like, oh, well, we got in that private live stream that, the one that Drip privated. For us to get in that live stream we was talking about Anton, that was not the issue. That was not the situation. And I hate that Slim trying to make it seem like, and then he talking about why you won't post it. Nigga, what? It don't matter what I won't post it. We was not even trying to make it seem like, oh, well, we trying to hide something. And that's another thing, too. There's more private stuff in that live stream that was going on that we don't want to communicate about. Why you trying to act like we trying to hide from Anton? He was talking about his wife. He was talking about your wife. Anton say that Rita suck his dick all the time.
That's
and I'm tired. And I'm so tired of Slimmy trying to make it seem like we was trying to hide how we feel about Rita. Rita, my name is Fantasia, aka Fannie P. Rita. We was talking about you because your man be talking about you. And then that's what happened. And I'm tired of him trying to make it seem like we was somebody that was trying to hide how we felt and we were scared or something like that. And it was not that. And for Slimmy to try to come up here and check you, Freezy, talking about, oh, well, I'm going to, nigga, I don't know. He said he'll fight you or whatever. And you was like, he'll pistol whip him or whatever.
I'm sorry.
And I was just saying that when Slimmy try to put his energy out like that to try to make it seem like somebody was scared or we was being disrespectful and we just didn't want to say what we want to say. Nobody is scared of Anton, nigga. Fuck Anton, nigga.
That's
fuck
a
you
fact.
talking about. Like we are not we are not scared and we're not in that position where we think that we're going to make adjustments because you're around. He talking about, oh, well, don't talk about Anton around me. Nigga, who are you? Nigga, you can get off the live. Nigga, actually, you can, take off the panel or whatever. If we got an opinion about another panel or another person or something else, like, we can talk about that stuff. But we don't make no adjustments because you over there with Anton.
That's a fact.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
And I want to say something else too. I want to say something else about those lives and how he keep on saying, "Oh well, I didn't come over here no more because y'all thought I was the mole. Y'all thought I was the mole of the situation. Y'all thought I told Anton." So we did find out that Hassan was the one who sent it to Anton, right? But the reason why we thought he was a mole because Next Level said he was the mole, right? And then we told Freezy, right? But another reason why me, Drip, and who was it? Next Level thought he was the mole because he also went ghost after Anton found that video.
But it made sense though. It made sense at the time.
Yeah. So we didn't know what Slimmy went at. We was like, Slim, what? And then Slim stopped answering all my phone calls. He never texted me back. I'm like, Slim, I just talked to you last night. Why you ain't talking back to me? So then the next day after Anton was, talking about Drip or whatever, and he told him to suck his dick, he got that small ass channel, blah, 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 this and that. When he got done doing all of that, Slimmy, Anton, 2K, everybody was on the live. Slimmy let Island Girl Q call me a bitch. And I'm like, Slim, I was just on the phone with you yesterday. You know that I rock with you. I was the one who was defending you, Slim, about everything about you not being the mole and everything. A lot of people didn't even agree with me at first. They thought that I was the mole and me and Slimmy was the mole who told Anton and all these different things.
You
right?
were actually defending Slimmy. You was.
I was.
Yeah.
I was like, no, Slimmy ain't go tell Anton. Slimmy ain't that person. Slimmy ain't, because I talked to him outside of the panels. I was like, no, he nice. You know what I'm saying? He don't do stuff like that. But when he came back, and then he also snapped on Next Level because he called Next Level a snake, right? He said he told Next Level, nigga, I beat your ass. Like he said, I'm 6'6". I beat you. I'm like, Slim, you trying to fight this nigga too? You know what I'm saying? But people don't know. Next Level is 6'2" though. He's 6'2". I don't know.
Next Level, get off in that man's ass, man. Come on, man.
Man, and then he talking about, and then he said, man, you just freeze it, bitch made. I'm like, man, you anyway. But the whole mole thing, that was because of that. And then that's another thing too. When like I said, Drip and Slim, they had got back cool, so that's why he was able to come on Drip panel and check Next Level about the mole thing. But we only thought Slimmy was that. We only thought Slimmy was that because he went ghost and nobody couldn't find him. And then he tried to come back and chill. I'm like, nigga, Drip was like, Slimmy, where you go? Where you been at, nigga? We thought you was the one who cause all these problems, right?
Yeah.
So just to be clear about what happened with Slimmy. Slim, don't try to make it seem like we was hiding something in that live, that private live. That's not what happened. And Slim, you did tell Freezy to go talk, right, to him about the situation. But
Yeah, Logic
we wasn't
did first, then he did.
yes, but we wasn't gonna do that because Anton already showed he didn't care because he ain't had no interaction, kept going on with his YouTube and everything like that. And then let me tell you another thing, Slim, because I want to be clear on this because you said this on Sharon's show too. You said, just a couple of weeks after, the situation with Freezy getting off that Wednesday show, Freezy started talking stuff. First of all, no, he didn't. Second of all, Anton was talking about him a bunch of times within those couple of weeks.
The sneak dissing that I was talking about. Yeah. Hold on, sis. Sis, because they didn't believe me.
Because I used to hear it. Freezy, I used to hear it. I used to be like, damn, they don't mess with each other no more. And then on top of that,
hold on, sis. Before you go ahead. I don't want to stop you. Go ahead, cause yeah. Go ahead.
Because that's so irritating, and so that's what happened, right? So he was talking. Anton was sneak dissing, talking all this different stuff. People was in the chat like, "Where Freezy? Where Freezy? Where Freezy?" Mind you, I'm not really with the No Cap crew just yet, right?
Right.
So I'm looking for but I'm supporting you because of the fasting thing that you mentioned to that young man. So during this whole time, I'm listening, I'm observing, I'm trying to figure out because I really enjoyed that show, right? So for Slimmy to come over here and be like, "Oh well, only like a week after you start talking smack," no, he did not. And what's funny is Slimmy was on some of your panels after during that period of time, talking with us, gathering with us, coming on your panel, having his opinion and all these different things. Slim was here.
He was over here.
It's just crazy. Yes, and it's just crazy that he's trying
Slimmy
to make
was
it
damn
seem
near
like
over here every live stream, whether he was in the chat or on the panel. He was over here damn near every live stream.
And after your live stream, me, Slimmy, Drip, Hot Sauce, Just J, and some other people, Frizzle Frost, we will all go over there on Drip Show and we'll play games, do different stuff. We'll learn about each other. We'll do so many things. And he trying to make it seem like we didn't know him. We went to party. I was barely over here. Nigga, you're just trying to make yourself seem like you weren't really over here because you know that Anton is wrong and you can't check him. All you can do is join him. Cause that's all you want to do.
Sis,
right?
you said something very significant. Now, I've told my audience several times the way I ended up over there on Anton's channel, co-hosting the show. He asked me one time and I turned him down. I've said this several times. He asked me in Fight Club one time and he wanted me to co-host a sports show and I said, "No, I pass, Anton. I don't really watch sports like that anyway." And then I came up on one of his Wednesday shows early on when he first was starting, and he asked me to co-host a Wednesday show, and that's how I ended up co-hosting the show. Fast forward 9 months, I did the show for about 9 months. Sis, when Anton stopped doing the show, right? Like I told everybody, he didn't give me a reason why he stopped doing the show. That's fine. Sis, I need you to tell everybody if I'm lying or not. When I stopped doing Anton's show, was I bitter or did I just come back over here with the No Cap crew and I was just working?
Let me tell you. Freezy didn't say nothing so much. Freezy didn't say anything to the point where Mr. Logic had to bring it up.
Wow.
Freezy didn't say nothing.
Wow.
Freezy didn't say nothing for a couple of months. Like we didn't know what happened until he just mentioned it and he broke it down. And I had to watch the replay on that one because that was on the membership when I was working. I did a double shift and Next Level hit me up, was telling me about it. And
that was probably like about 2 months later or something like that. Yeah.
Yes. Slimmy tried to say it was weeks. No, it was not. No, it was not because if it was weeks, I would have suggested that you would have just reached out, right?
Right.
But because it was so long ago, it was like, dang. So whenever you was expressing it, it was just really you getting it out for the first time because you didn't get to get to be able to say what really happened because you didn't want to seem like you was pressed on it.
Yeah.
And I'm not just saying this because I rock with you, because I hate that too. Slimmy trying to say that to me too. He was just like, oh well, you only on Freeze's side because you don't like Anton or something like that. And I said, no, that's not true. Like we all experienced this together. All right. So you was not like that. You was not upset. You was nothing when you had broken down. So you had broken down. He was like, okay, so he didn't hit me back. And then we was also in the chat because you had mentioned it again. This is when it was talking about the membership things and stuff like that. You mentioned it again, and that's when Slim was like, oh well, you'd be able to reach out or whatever. But when you was talking about it, you never changed up the story. You never gave energy like you hated him or something like that. It was more about, look how you handled me. It wasn't about you was off the show. It was how he handled you when he decided to make the change. And I would be pressed too on 9 months of being consistent in that. Who wouldn't be? People be pressed if they don't even get a ranch on your channel, let alone you a co-host on the channel. For real.
So sis, you said something very significant. And this the part that a lot of people either miss or they miss it, they ain't trying to hear it, or they just don't believe me. It wasn't just you, Fannie. Brina, several others, Randy, several others.
Yeah.
Came back and they was telling me, Freezy, why they talking about you in the Patreon and Discord? Why they talking bad about you? Why they sneak this in you? Am I lying about that, Fannie?
No, you're not lying.
No, let me paint the picture for them. Anton stopped doing the show.
Yes.
He stopped doing the show with me. I didn't even ask him why. I just came back. I just continued to do, the Freezy show, No Cap Crew. Listen, every now and then I would go over there and super chat Anton. I didn't have no issue with Anton. Even though he didn't explain why he stopped. He don't have, listen, my position is he a grown man. Maybe his mama didn't teach him right, to have manners or something. That's on, whatever. It was 3 months while I was over here doing my show. 3 months. During those 3 months, what kept being relayed to me, Fannie? During those 3 months. That what?
About Anton was talking about you, talking about that part?
Sneak dissing, yes.
Yes.
Now Fannie, on my part, was I sneak dissing them? Did I ever sneak diss them?
No, you did not. And what's crazy is whenever we first heard about it, see, let me tell you something. That's another thing too. That was really the first time we heard about it, because the way that Slimmy even gave you advice, that's how you know that was the first time we heard about it. Because even the way that he even tried to help you, him and Mr. Logic, the way they were trying to help you, you can tell like, okay, this is our first time hearing it. You might as well just do this. So we know that you wasn't doing that a whole bunch, or that was the first time, or anybody. Not a lot of people knew what really happened, because why would you give advice to somebody, in that way when it's like a buildup? It wasn't a buildup because you didn't really talk about it. You didn't talk about it. And Slimmy know that because he was on panels enough to know that you didn't really talk about it.
That's
so it's so annoying that he's trying to make it seem like he was a person who was pressed, and that's not true.
Yeah, like I was just over here going in on. No, I wasn't. I wasn't even talking about Anton.
No. And then he was like, oh, you keep on going in on all these different panels and all these different things. First of all, Anton started talking stuff again. Nobody ain't stupid. See, the niggas who want to be like him stupid. See, everybody can hear what you're saying and how you're saying it, because we listen to you. Like, your whole foundation, your brand is to talk and motivate and inspire through whatever your topic is. Yeah. So we listen to you, so we listen to Anton. So for him to try to make it seem like Anton was saying certain things, he's like, oh, another thing Slimmy do, Freezy. I know I'm just talking shit right now, but another thing that's shit. Because another thing Slimmy do too, which is annoying, is that every time you try to get advice, about it. About something, right? Or have your opinion about something. he mostly like saying, "Oh well, that's none of our business. Why would you even care about what two grown men doing? Blah blah blah, this and that." So he will deflect from the situation to try to push it away instead of addressing like Anton was just wrong at that moment in time. We're not talking about who he is altogether. We're not talking about what he haven't done and what he has done for his wife and kids. We're saying that at that moment, Anton flopped. You know what I'm saying? And his manners and how he treat people.
He's just bad manners. He's got bad manners, and he's very arrogant, you know. And
it's like why? Yeah. But it's like why can you not just say, "Oh, I just made a mistake"? And see, this is why I was in the chat. This is why I was in the chat real hard when he came on Izzy Band's channel, Anton. When he came on Izzy Band's channel, when there was all of y'all on there.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, Anton was up there first, right?
Yes, he most definitely was.
Activity.
Okay, so Slimmy said I went on a world tour. First, I was on Just Show, then I went to Izzy Band. Go ahead, Fannie. Go ahead. Fannie.
No, because Anton was up there first and you popped up, right? Yeah. So I was in the chat like, oh, she freezing here. I don't remember that. Because that was the time when I was like, Anton, we rock with you. Just tell Freezer you sorry because you was just wrong as fuck at that moment. You were just wrong and that's okay, right? But see that whenever you came and see, that's another reason why Izzy Band's he put Next Level on, he blocked him, I think in the chat. Because Next Level was like, he was like, oh, you lying. Why you letting this dude come up here and talk? You supposed to be on Freeze's side. Because, you know, like he was. And then Izzy Band going to say,
because Izzy was there with us. He was.
Yeah. He was. He was on the other panel when he asked you about it, like Mr. Logic asked you about it. And so,
he was just talking shit. Izzy was just talking shit.
And Next Level was like, no, Izzy was like, oh, well, you know, when you got heavy hitters on your panel, so you can't really check everybody. You know what I'm saying? So it was just, I know you rock with them, but like we're gonna keep it facts. You know what I'm saying? And then I want to say something else too to Drip, because let me tell you something. He talking about, oh, I caught a stray. Nigga, listen, like this is what's crazy. So let's go and run that whole list.
Hold on, before we go there, I want y'all to understand. I want y'all to digest that what Fannie said. She confirmed what I've been saying the whole time. I'm telling y'all, when I stopped doing Anton's show, I was over here minding my business. Every now and then I was still super chat Anton. I had no problem with Anton. But I kept hearing that Anton, along with several others, was over there sneak dissing me for what? I don't even know why. And saying, don't get, you know, I remember one of my sisters over here for the No Cap crew said, yeah, they were saying, don't get did like Freezy got did and all that. You know, they were saying little slick stuff like that. And I was like, damn, why are they talking about me? I just went away quiet. I wasn't even saying nothing about it. I didn't even have nothing against Anton. You know, listen, that's how Anton rock. That's how he roll. He's rude about it. He likes to, use people for their advantage, whatever. That's him. Now I know. But I wasn't even taking it to heart. But then I'm still getting sneak disses for 3 months. Like, I'm just keep getting sneak dissing, word that people sneak dissing me. Right. And I'm glad that Fannie is here confirming to everyone that I'm not just talking. And there are several other people that we know personally that know this to be true. Anton not only asked me to co-host his show, right? And I went ahead and did him that solid. When he ended the show without even giving an explanation, which he don't owe, that's his show. I went away. I came over. I stayed over here on my channel working like I usually do. Every now and then I was super chat Anton, and I got to hear that this man was sneak dissing me, talking shit about me and his little crew, Antonites or whatever, talking shit about Freezy. To my knowledge, I don't even know why. And all I did was do him a favor with co-host his show. And that is the truth. And shout out to my sister Fannie for coming over here and confirming that. Shout out to Fannie for confirming that. Nobody believe Freezy. Nobody believe me, sis. Nobody.
See, Freezy, they trying to make you seem like you was crazy whenever you was saying. Yes. They think you that you coming up with all this stuff, and I just be listening to it. And I'm like, no, y'all, like Anton do slick stuff like that. He do slick stuff like that, and it's like a lot of them think it's funny, but really it's just them trying to kiss Anton ass because they want to be like him. Like them dudes over there can't. Them dudes over there ain't got half of the swag Anton got. Anton is just a very spiffy, we call it nerd, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. But all these little stories, everybody, I keep on want to clock these stories that everybody keep on coming up with, and I'm running down the list. So we're gonna have to go to Drip.
Go down the list. Go ahead.
Because I'm just tired of everybody trying to disassociate they stuff with you, Freezy, sometimes because they too busy trying to save face. No, let's keep it a buck. So when we was in that live that everybody keep on talking about, we trying to hide and stuff like that. In that live, Drip was the one who was conversating to make me Next Level and Slimmy. We was like, no, the bad chasers is good. Paying our $15 a month is good. That's what all three of us were saying.
Right.
So then, and then he go Drip talking about, oh, well, why would y'all pay for that membership? Like, what can he give you? I mean, like, why would y'all be paying for all that memberships? Why would you be paying all that money or whatever? What you mean? I could teach you how to do. I got this bus company. I got all these different things going on. He was talking about. I got my.
You talking about the same Drip that say he was catching strays and he wasn't really doing it?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is what we talking about. Yeah, he talking about. Oh well, and he was like basically saying that we shouldn't be paying for that. Yeah. So when he said that, I caught a stray, that really blew me because like you try to act like you want see that's the thing. Drip, me and Drip, we have made up at a period of time, but like I gotta just keep it a buck with this because we're not gonna keep on trying to act like all this stuff didn't happen. So he got another thing too. So I'm trying to add it all together when it comes to that Drip situation. Talking about he caught a stray. No, you didn't. You was in there all that with us. And see, that's the thing about you, Drip, Slimmy, and all you other motherfuckers who act like they don't want to be a part of it because they getting hit. You feel me? And that shit makes me so mad. And that's another thing too.
Let them know. Hell, come on.
And here's another thing too, because when Anton said something about Drip on his page, and he was like, "Why I get talked bad like that, nigga? You knew you had your own opinion about the bad chasers. Drip used to call the bad chasers whack chasers. He used to call them whack chasers, joking. And Slimmy can attest for this. Slimmy even noticed it too. He was like, "Damn, why y'all keep on calling them whack chasers?" Because Drip came up with that for your information. So who really hiding is everybody on that panel, if you want to call it. Because everybody was saying their own opinion about it.
Let me ask you this, sis, because you cooking up here. Listen, if you're just tuning in, please subscribe and hit the notification bell. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button. We're only reading super chats, cash outs, and PayPals. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Big Bad Bull. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $100 or more. We will be reading super chats and cash cows real soon. Let me ask you something, sis. So Slimmy claims to always been loyal to Anton. And even when he was over here, even with the conversation that we talking about and just being, on Drip shows sometimes, Slimmy claims to 100% anytime he heard anything about Anton, always defended Anton and never participated in any criticism towards Anton. Is that true, Fannie P? He never participated in no criticism, always 100% defended Anton.
No, and he always try to act like he clean. Slimmy, you not clean, cuz. Like, and it's so annoying because no, Slimmy ain't dog Anton. He ain't talk bad.
Nobody did. Nobody did, really.
Nobody did, but Slim did have opinions about, like, oh, he probably shouldn't have done it like that. I mean, we could have figured it out like that. You know what I'm saying? He's still saying things to where he didn't agree.
Right.
But out of nowhere, Slim, like, don't agree with everything now? Come on, man. Like, it ain't even that deep to be Anton friend, to be honest.
So let me play this for you, sis. Let me play this for you. Let me see. 306. 306.59. Okay. Let me set it up for you, sis. Here we go. What you think about this, sis? Let me put this right here. and put it in the middle. Okay, there we go. Hold on, let me play some elevator music.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like a slide. Was it appreciating the way that I?
Okay, I want you to listen to this, sis.
Okay.
Now, Slimmy say, according to Slimmy, he said he was like gung ho anytime. If he heard any little thing about Anton, he was like, "Oh Lord, why y'all talking about Anton? Why y'all talking about Anton?" That's how he's. Listen to this, sis. Listen to this.
For way too long. Like, why you keep doing that live streams about a man? Like, I don't understand. Like, but let me get back to the point. My thing was, we had another live stream where I pulled up. There was a nigga Drip. Drip was in the middle of everything. And then I heard Drip say some weird ass shit talking about the whack chasers or something like that. And I'm like, yo, what's going on, man? What y'all talking about? And I was like, and so everybody got real quiet. And I'm like, I know y'all niggas not talking about Anton. I'm like, what y'all on, man? Like, why y'all? And then I just straight up said, I was like, look, I'm cool on this shit. Y'all can't be talking about my homie like that. Like, the shit ain't cool.
Wait.
Now let me ask you something. Fannie.
Mm-hmm.
Did Slimmy have that type of energy that night on Drip Show, sis?
No, he did not. He did not. And that's why I said I talked to Slim on the phone. I said, Slim, why you going on Sharon's show and act like that, like you trying to book up to Freezy? He said, what you mean? Because that nigga was fucking lying and he ain't telling the truth. And I said, but why are you even taking nothing that hard for? Why are you even trying to go that hard for? Like, and then you got the story messed up. So me and him got to argue on the phone for like 40 minutes. I said, well, nigga, hang up the phone then if you want to keep talking shit. We just going in because I'm going to defend you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I just feel like him defending Anton like that. And when I was talking to him about it, I just think that he, I guess he switched up because you got to show loyalty, or I think
Slimmy, Anton gave him a position on the show, and Slimmy, he feels like he has to protect that attention that he gets now. He has to protect the position that Anton gave him.
I said, Freezy. I said, Slim, how much Anton paying you? He said, don't worry about my personal business. Don't worry about. I said, Slim, you don't gotta act like that for $3,000, nigga. That's an extra overtime.
And I want to co-sign what my sister Fannie P said. Slimmy was not, when Slimmy was over here with us. I'm pretty much saying that Slimmy really got his feet wet on talking on panels a lot over here. Yes. He got his feet wet over here. Before y'all seen him on Anton's panel, this is where he got his feet wet with all of us. And Slimmy, he tried to make it seem like he was just he was not an Antonite over here. Slimmy was his own man over here. He had his own opinions. If he disagreed with a lot of the things Anton did, he will vocalize it. Slimmy was not defending Anton over here. Now I wouldn't say I wouldn't say like Fannie P said. Slimmy wasn't, just totally disrespecting Anton. But guess what? Nobody was totally disrespecting Anton.
No, we wasn't.
And nobody was totally disrespecting Anton. But now Slimmy is trying to make people believe, and I think because he knows Anton watches too, he tried to make people believe, including Anton and the Bag Chasers, that he was just this gung-ho defender of Anton, the defender of Anton Daniels.
You remember Freezy? You remember when, whenever he left, mm-hmm. when Anton went hard and he found that video, mm-hmm. and he was talking about Drip, right? And that's when Slimmy left, right? And he went over there and crouched on that damn panel. And this is why I had got mad at him too, because this is the reason why, like, this is when he started trying to disassociate himself from us, to try to make it seem like he don't be talking about it or do anything. So he went over there to the panel, like I said, and he was just letting them talk bad about us, Freezy, like we wasn't somebody he was hanging out with, and we was friends or whatever. And then he also had let Island Girl Q call me a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And that really like bothered me. And I just want to tell you,
could you explain?
Slim.
Hold on. Could you explain why that bothered you, Fannie? Just keep it 100. Why did that bother you when Slimmy act like he didn't know you at the time when she called you a bitch on stream? Go ahead.
Because the thing is, me and Slim talked personally, and on top of that, the No Cap crew thought I was a mole too, because I was hanging with Slim. Until
I didn't. I'm gonna speak for myself. I didn't.
It's until me, Drip, Next Level, and Shiesty Ventures, Ashton, we was all on the panel together, and that's when they had found out that I wasn't the mole, and I wasn't somebody who was talking over there to them. And then that's when we found out Slimmy was. But when we was over there with Ashton panel. And that's when we checked Drip or whatever too, because Drip tried to act like he want to part or whatever. But
Drip innocent. He was innocent.
Yeah. Come on, and then even Next Level had to defend, because Drip cussed me out. You know that. He like I don't remember. He didn't cuss me out, but I think he got rattled with me, like he was like, what's good? Yeah, like acting like. You can't check me. You trying to get me for my lie. But you know how people do when they lie, they don't want to admit they lie, or whatever, or they scared or whatever. But those we're referring to. I just wanted to say that because that was during the time. So
when he let Island Girl Q call you out your name.
Yes, so that's all that happened in the same time, and that hurt my feelings, because not only did y'all think it, and I got checked over there
because you thought you and Slimmy had enough rapport and y'all was close enough. Y'all had talked personally before. It's not like they was like boyfriend and girlfriend, but they were they was close. They had a good rapport, and Slimmy liked her. He liked her. And here's another thing. Let's just keep it 100. Slimmy liked that you had a crush on you. And so let's I'm saying what Fannie is saying is, damn, you sat your ass up there on that panel while Island Girl Q called me a bitch on the live stream, like you, and then you just say the same way you defend Anton. Now, why you ain't at least say, come on, go easy on Fannie? Why you ain't at least say that, right, Fannie?
Yeah, that's why I wanted. That's why, and then he gonna try to hit me up like a couple of weeks later, like, what you doing, nigga? Like, I don't fuck with you. Like, you really hurt my feelings on that, because I literally talked to you that night. I literally talked to you that night. Like, and then I was in the middle, so I went back over there with the No Cap crew, because I'm like, hell no, fuck Slimmy. I don't mess with him. That ain't even that.
Slimmy flawless hell.
Yes, come on, man.
Why you think Slimmy didn't say nothing? Why you think he didn't speak up and say, hey, hold on, she's not a bitch? You think he didn't want to piss off Anton or the bag chaser?
He trying to stay. See, that's the thing about Slim. He trying to stay with the clique because he can't stand on his own. So he gotta make sure that he's acceptable and all. You see that he barely give his own opinion about stuff, or be a person who disagrees. Like it's just so annoying, because you ain't even gotta try that hard to be with Anton and them. They not even. You don't have to do. You can be yourself and still thrive, even being their friends, right? You don't have to do all that. But with him, it was just like he was trying to get his cool points, and he thought it was cool. Then he gonna say on the panel, when Island Girl called me a bitch, he gonna say, I told them to start talking about Anton. I told them to not say nothing. I said, nigga, you was just over here all in our face, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas, man, he just made me so mad on that. So me and him got to arguing about that too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Slimmy, I'm gonna tell you something. What was disappointing about Slimmy, because when Slimmy was over here with us frequently before y'all seen him on Anton panels, Slimmy was over here all the time in the chat. I think Slimmy was a moderator over here. He was in the chat all the time. He was a moderator. He was rocking with the No Cap crew hard. And the way
Yes.
the way Slimmy switched out for Anton, like I was like, damn, this dude was fake the whole. This dude, like, he ain't got no nuts. He ain't got like we wasn't asking him to turn against Anton. Like, just keep it 100, bro. God, lean.
Yeah, and it was like he said, well, he go Slim, he gonna say, well, y'all was acting like I was the most, so why would I come over here? Nigga, you presented yourself like you was, and then you let them talk down on us like you wasn't over here communicating with us. So you was not being a good friend, or you weren't even being a good person that we conversate with like we normally did. So I mean, you chose your side. Then you try to come back over here on panels and shit and try to act like everything was all good and all cool. And that's why I drip checked your ass and said, nigga, where you been at, nigga? We don't fuck with you like that. Like, and so
because
like,
he didn't take him no time to switch out.
He didn't. No, I'm talking about the next day.
The next day.
Yeah.
Slimmy switched out. God damn.
Like, and then for him to kind of come on, for him to try to come over there and check you on Sharon show, to my, oh, I checked it because I'm tired of him doing all these lies. Niggas, man, Slim, like, you not, like, stop all of that. First of all, Anton, let me tell you something, Slimmy. Anton still look at you like a slow ass nigga. Like, you think that you get, like, he might like you as a friend, but the same way he can tell Quentin to fucking he get hit in the booty hole and all that other stuff.
Damn.
The same way he feel about you. He know that you and Quentin are the dudes around him that do what he say and how he said, because he like weak ass niggas like y'all. And that's a fact. I don't care what you say, but the way you maneuver around Anton is also a representation of you lacking strength internally about your own voice, my nigga.
Wow. And this is what I be.
And let me tell you one more thing, because Slimmy, if you call my phone on that bullshit, I'ma answer it and I'ma talk my shit back. Because I know you're going to call me, Slimmy.
Well, hold on.
I know you're going to call me.
Well, apparently he already tried to call you before this live stream and say you.
You're so messy.
I'm just saying. You done effed up. You done effed up. You done effed up, Fannie. You done effed. When he seen that thumbnail.
Freeze, I told you that in private.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. It's
no, but I just don't like when they try to use intimidation tactics.
Yeah.
And you know, to try to even come at you like that before the live stream before we even do the live stream, to try to get you, to try to intimidate you as a female, you know, to come, you know, not to come on, you done effed up now. First of all, Slimmy, let me send you a public service announcement, Slimmy. My sister Fannie P ain't never effed up. You pussy you pussy ninja. You can't do nothing to my sister. And you can't disrespect my sister. That's a real, and as everybody see over here, she realer than your punk ass. And this is why I say, man, I'm not no team, man. Cause it's women that I know really than some dudes. And you watching one right now in Fannie P. Yeah. Try to intimidate my sister. Oh, yeah, you done effed up now cause you done seen the title in the thumbnail. I'm sorry, Fannie. Cause I don't like that shit, Fannie. I don't like that, Fannie. I don't like that because them niggas is cowards. And they do stuff in secret. They do stuff in private to try to intimidate women. And the reason why he told you that is because he know you was gonna come up here and tell the truth, none but the truth. So if you got no captivity with Fannie. There's no captivity with Fannie tonight.
And you know, nothing. He was like, "Why you calling my?" Because I hit him up, right? Because that's what we used to do. We used to just gossip about like just whatever's going on. So I hit him up. He was like, "You just trying to get you fish information. What you calling me for? What you calling?" He said, "You just over here because you love Freezy." And I just want to always say the same way Molly loved Anton, Fannie love Freezy.
Come on, man.
I love Freezy.
No cap.
Fuck you talking about Slimmy. Because one thing about it, you're not going to try to get mad at me because I wanted to just talk to you and conversate with you, and then you try to, So I just want to let that be known. I told Freezy that I was going to say that on live because I just want to be clear. The same way y'all let Molly be over there all on Anton dick, it's up over here. Fuck you talking about in all respect to Miss No Cap. You feel what I'm saying?
No. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. And what you're doing is you're just relaying. He's a little salty. He a little salty because you got love for your brother, Freezy. He's salty. He a little salty about that.
He was just like, he said Freezy wasn't nobody 2 months ago. And then he getting all this energy off of Anton. I said, no, you can't even lie. He really doing good. No, he ain't. He ain't doing. See. I said, y'all must be really pressed over there, Anton and 2K and Molly and the whole clique and or whoever Queen. I said, y'all must be pressed. He was like, nah, we ain't pressed. Like, what you mean? And the money ain't stopping over here. Me and Anton. I said, man, you can't even lie, man. Freezy getting too much clout off this shit. You can't tell me he don't see this shit. He said, what you mean? Freezy got a small channel. He ain't. I said, man, you can't even lie. This nigga ain't lit. You know what I'm saying? But see, the thing is, me and Slimmy can have these combos and just be fair. You feel me?
Yeah.
It can always just be fair. That's how we always used to be. But she just got out of hand. And then I just feel like the way he did you on Sharon's show, I said, nah, Freeze ain't one of us no more. He'll never be one of us. And I never really talk to him again. Because at this point, like don't lie and then check somebody, like coming up with stories, putting the timelines wrong just to make Anton look better. Nigga, Anton just messed up one time. We still care about Anton at the time. We still cared about him. But it's like we can just be like, okay, Anton, you just wasn't a good friend at that moment. He just wasn't a good friend.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, Fannie.
Okay.
When he came at me on when he tried to so-called, he act like he was checking me on Sharon panel. Shout out to the Wildest Wake Up Show. I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of disappointing because before that, I didn't think Slimmy had that type of energy because people know on my show for about, every now and then if Slimmy name came up, I would say, oh, we ain't got no problems with Slimmy over here. Slimmy good over here. I was saying that over here, sis. Before he came up on Sharon, I never had no issues with Slimmy, and the way he came up on Sharon's panel defending his daddy Anton, I was like, wow. Damn, you too, bro? Yeah. I thought he was more stand up than that. I thought Slimmy was actually more stand up than that, but he's an Antonite. He's one of the head Antonites.
No facts. And then, and what's, and that's another thing too. Like all of them over there. That's another reason why I had to leave, because I felt like if you like, even sometimes, because I used to be on the phone with Slimmy and Messy Mathematician. Messy Mathematician is another mod or whatever. Anton. She love Anton a lot, and she also be caking Slimmy, like she don't like making Slimmy mad or whatever. But I argue, but the thing is with all of them, sometimes they don't want to disagree because they feel like they want to be a part of the club, and everybody has to think the same, maneuver the same to feel like, okay, yeah, we somebody, right? And Anton amp up people who act like him. So that was another reason why I had to leave. Because, I also used to talk to Tech Coach Ralph. I'm calling him out, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he is another person who's an Antonite, And Yakar, we already know he's stone cold Antonite.
Oh, Yakar he might be the general Antonite.
Guys. All of them. And Tech Coach Ralph hit me up, type shit is whatever, But I do feel like, even when I was communicating with them and stuff like that, I just felt like I couldn't. They was like acting unhumane. Like, I don't want to say unhumane. They were acting not having enough humility, right?
Yeah.
Because when I was doing stuff with Tech Coach Ralph, we didn't, have no bad falling out, but I did have to stop dealing with him. And that's another thing too, Drip. I used to spend money on these memberships. Like, I used to spend $50 a month on my membership with Tech Coach Ralph. And then with Anton, $15, and then them other memberships, $15, whatever, send super chats, whatever. So I do want to say I was a hell of a person who would put money out there in. Yeah. But with him, with Tech Coach Ralph, he was one of them people that was like, they had to act like him, think like him, and you could tell that he was trying to form his own identity, even though he'd been married for a long time. But it was just weird. So even when sometimes when I have an opinion about something, he would give me a something that Anton would say, and I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, like we just trying to figure out what to do and how to do stuff. Like we ain't gotta always act like we don't have feelings or emotions, because that's how Anton do. You gotta work hard, you can't feel nothing because you gotta be the man of the house, and you can't be nobody else because everyone's relying on you. But they would try to absorb that energy to try to be a man, because it's because they already give off nerd energy, right? So
Yeah.
they lacking the external masculinity, not the internal. See, the internal is like, okay, that you a man, you protect your family or whatever, but the external is like the swag, that the energy, like, yeah, I'm that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, so some of them Antonites, they do that. They trying to form a personality because a lot of them don't have any, they don't embody that mindset where it's like, yeah, I'm that guy, I got this money. Because a lot of them got money. That's one thing Anton don't lie about. Them Antonites, they got money, but a lot of them don't have a personality. They don't. So they look up to Anton to have that.
Hold on. And, the No Cap crew, No Cap crew hustler too now. No Cap crew got money too. We just talked about you, Fannie. Fannie, listen. Fannie handling her business. You know what I'm saying? Sis, man. I want to play another clip for you to hear. When Slimmy came on the Wildest Wake Up Show, aka Sharon Bracey's show. Shout out to Sharon Bracey. I want to play you this clip, sis. And I want you to tell me what you think about this. Now, Slimmy said he tried to spread this rumor that on that private live stream. Oh, Freezer was the main one going in on Anton. He was just going in. Let me play this for you, sis. Let me play this for you. You tell me what you think about this. Here we go.
Happy to talk about the nigga. Slimmy, so this is what we're gonna do. Slimmy, you address what you mean by smoke, and Drip, you confirm if it was this sentiment that Slimmy is saying. Okay, Slimmy,
yeah, they was talking shit about like the bag chasers and just like people in general, just like anybody affiliated, and but they wouldn't say nothing about me, and which was strange because I don't know why.
Slimmy, we didn't say nothing about you because you was with us, Slimmy.
He was with us.
Slimmy was with us.
Yes, like we weren't talking about you because you wasn't this diehard ass Antonite nigga. You try to come. See, that's the thing about you, Slimmy, with your fake ass. You always try to come out here and try to act like we didn't do something, or you just became this person because you now an Anton nigga. You was listen. Ooh, don't make me say some shit that I know about your ass on the back end, because you try to do that to Slimmy.
Let it out.
You try to do that. Oh, I don't know why they don't talk about me. Why would we talk about you, you non-negotiable ass nigga? You don't do nothing where we can actually have conversation because you agree with everything. You laugh at everything. Your facial expressions about everything is just bland. Yeah. Nigga, you don't bring no impact in your voice unless it's you being your complete self and your Antonite ass ways, and then created a goddamn nonchalant ass nigga. Like, please, why would we talk about you? Why would we talk about you? You try to make it seem like, oh well, since nigga, you wear cartoons on your shirt, nigga. Relax.
I don't know why they want. I don't know why they want to talk about me. We want to talk about you, Slim, because you was with us talking. You was with us. Yes. You was No Cap crew. That's why.
You was in the
now he want to separate himself. He's trying to, you know what I'm saying?
You didn't. And the only reason, let me say something else. The only reason I'm even going this hard about Slimmy is because he was with us and he didn't treat me bad on that shit. He didn't treat Freezy bad by saying those things to come and try to check him on Sharon's show. He also cussed out Next Level on Drip show, talking about he a snake. So that's 3 people already. And Slimmy switched up on the whole crew. He got into it with Just Jay real bad 2 times. And then on like Slimmy, he has literally tried to really say, oh, I'm this good person like Slim. You know how you do, nigga.
Yeah.
You know how you do.
Yeah. Let me play some more of this, Fannie, because I want you to hear this. I want you to hear this right here. Here we go. Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building. What's going on, True Bleed? Out the mud, Cody. I see you. The Crown Prince. Thank y'all for coming in. Here we go.
But they was talking crazy. Freezy was the main one. Freezy was definitely.
You a fucking lie. Now, Slimmy said Freezy was the main one. I want you to speak on that, Fannie.
I don't want to say, is my voice too pitchy? Am I going too loud in my mic?
Nah, you good, sis. You good.
Okay. Somebody had said it. I just didn't know.
You probably talking about you getting a little hype, but I don't give a damn. Get hype. I don't care.
But you be doing it too. We be live. Okay.
Yeah.
But what you wanted me to respond on, like you was talking, saying you was talking.
Let me play it one more time. Here we go. Let me back it up. Shout out to Smitty and what's going on, Smitty? Here we go. Let me back it up.
But they wouldn't say nothing about me, and which was strange because of, I don't know why, but they was talking crazy. Freezy was the main one. Freezy was definitely.
You a fucking lie.
The main one because
you a fucking lie. So he said Freezy was the main one during that little one conversation we had. He said Freezy was the main one. Could you speak on that, Fannie? Because you was there, Fannie. You was there.
You know who was the main one?
Who was the main one, Fannie?
It was Drip, and we all know that shit. And we all know that. Okay.
You think that could be a reason why he's not releasing it?
We know that. Listen, the reason why we even went back and forth in the whole chat is because it was going against Drip. Drip was the one who was saying all these things because he was opinionated, right? He was opinionated. So, but we didn't hold that against Drip. Why Drip? Because we all talk shit whenever we talk.
Yeah.
Yes. But that's another thing too. You know, Drip's scary because whenever Anton did thing to him and said the second thing and all that stuff, I called straight trying to disassociate himself and try to check me. Ashton was already pressed on it. So Drip be lying and
sis, could you tell the audience what was the most significant thing that I said? You said it earlier, Fannie P. What was the most significant I said about Anton? I repeated about Anton.
You said that you don't like that he said that his wife sucks his penis every night, right? That's literally what you said. And then we started going into why he ghosted you. That's all we talked about. And then we merged over to something else.
The panel went into that, right?
Yes. We all merged and started talking about everything else around Anton too.
Will we have been talking? Would we have even talked about it if Izzy didn't even ask me about it?
On that panel.
On that panel.
It's free.
Yeah.
So on that panel,
particular panel that was sent to Anton.
That was the one. Yeah. So we wouldn't have never talked about it if nobody asked about it. So first of all, what we were talking about, we was not even engaging about that until you start expressing your feelings about it, and then boom.
Is it asking me? Freezer, why I ain't seen you? Same thing Logic asked me. Freezer, why I ain't seen you on Anton's show? And I told him, I gave him the same spiel, and then that's how Anton got brought up. That's how he got brought up. Another thing is, I want everybody to remember this was months later. Slimmy said it was a week later, 2 weeks. He said it was a week. Fannie, tell everybody it was months later.
It was months later because we was all appalled that Anton was sneak dissing multiple times for weeks, and we was all in the chat looking for Freezy, and it was not during the same time because I was fighting on both ends.
So just for clarification, before we even had that particular conversation, Anton and them was sneak dissing me the whole time during them 3 months.
Yes, he was.
But Anton, why you think Anton ain't never mentioned that though? When he was lying on me.
I don't even know. I feel like people be gassing Anton head up in the chat for some reason. I feel like he was trying to save face, like, oh, I'm this good person. I don't do nothing.
Did I do anything to be sneak dissed?
Because you didn't talk about it until Logic. That's the first time we ever heard about it.
Fannie, I love you, Fannie.
That's literally the first time we ever heard about it.
Thank you, Fannie.
Me, Next Level, Slimmy, Logic, Drip. We was all in that same panel, and that's the first time we heard about it. And then you talked about it with Izzy on another panel. So listen, like it's so annoying because let me tell you another reason why it all made it. Why it all had a backlash too. Because when everything went down, niggas started switching up. So the story started getting messed up because niggas didn't want to be a part of it. Like Slimmy and Drip, them was the two niggas who made it seem like they the ones who got the confusion wrong because they was a part of why a lot of the parts of the story enhanced itself for some reason. Like it was because of them. Because Slimmy went away, we thought he was a mole, and Drip didn't want to claim it, and he cut the live stream, and he's trying to argue and talking about, oh, I just caught a stray, I really want a part of that, and I don't know nothing about Anton, I ain't really know the nigga like that, I ain't really know that you. He knew of him, and then on top of that, Next Level even told me, and I remember he was like, oh. After that, that's when he started doing the whack chasers and all that different stuff. He started talking about Anton in the chats on his live and sometimes on Freezy's live because he was mad that Anton talked bad about him.
Wow.
Because we used to see it in the chat.
Wow.
Drip used to do little mini things because he was so irritated that his channel got attacked. That's what it was.
And people, they don't understand why I was so disappointed in dudes. That's when I knew Anton was a real bitch boy. That's when I knew Anton was a real bitch boy because he couldn't even just tell the truth. And people didn't believe. After I stopped doing Anton's show, I never talked bad about Anton. I just was over here doing my show. Every now and then I super chat his show, and I kept hearing that they were sneak dissing me for months. I kept hearing that, and I kept asking myself why, people, and then I started. Then here's the kicker, Fannie. When people kept telling me, Anton and them was sneak dissing me, Anton and several other people, I started wondering, damn, why they sneak dissing me? Does it have anything to do with why Anton really stopped the show with me? Why I don't, not that I even care. I don't care he stopped the show. But I'm saying, do you think Anton might have been he might have felt a little, I don't know, like his ego might have got the best of him?
I felt like he wasn't making enough money being in that role with what type of show y'all had.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't making enough money.
Yeah, because it was a wholesome show. It was a really good show.
Yes, very wholesome show. And Anton and you was kind of outdoing him on the back end. Like he wanted to be, he wanted to be the center of it, but he don't really work well in areas where the dude on the same level intellect or spirit. Because that's another way that Anton was acting when Pocket Watching with JT was on there one time, and I noticed that Anton really couldn't talk the way he wanted to around Pocket Watch because Pocket Watch would be will be able, he's educated enough to know he ain't inspired by him. He's like, I know what I'm talking about just as much as you, right? So that's one of the interviews he had on the Patreon. Even though I know he was trying to let Pocket Watch speak, but I did notice that around certain men, Anton be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Because he know he not the one. Like he can bring value, but it's you can tell that he's not an Antonite beside him.
Fannie, I think it's about time to get some other people up here. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, Fannie. Are you okay with that, Fannie? Putting the link in the chat.
Yeah.
Listen, before we put the link in the chat, I'm going to read some super chats. I appreciate everybody listening and actually, really listening closely and understanding. Damn, Freezer was telling the truth the whole damn time. Fannie P keeping that shit 100. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody was over here bitter or disgruntled, like the way Anton tried to paint it and Slimmy and the Antonites tried to paint it. Nobody was even thinking it. Like we were just over here doing our own thing, having a lot of conversations, and on a few of hundreds of conversations we had, Anton, we talked about Anton, which a lot of people talk about Anton. It wasn't no, just going in on Anton and no. And like she said, the person that say he caught strays was the main one really, getting it off, at the time. But
and then Slimmy trying to say you a woman scold. What's it say? A
woman scorned. Yeah.
No, you're not. I hate when he said that.
Thank you.
No, you're not. And listen, let me tell you another thing too, because I want to make sure this be clear. None of these things that I'm saying is because I rock with Freezy. I was there, and I was there on the panels too. I was there. Even y'all, I just want to be clear. We used to be in the Discord. We used to be on back channels, on YouTube channel. Like we used to be out there together. So when people are hearing my opinion,
Slimmy too.
It's because Slimmy, yes, Slimmy too.
Yeah.
When people hear my opinion, I was there conversating, hearing this stuff. So I just want to be clear, like none of this is because I got favor for Freezy. It's more about I was a part of the team.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that, because you already know they're gonna try to paint a narrative, try to find a loophole. That's why my sister more solid than a lot of you dudes out there, man. Real talk, man. My sister Fannie P keep that shit 100. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, I respect that. And there was a lot of dudes threw me up under the bus. Put me on thumbnails and threw me up under the bus and looked for the opportunity. Same guy saying, man, why you keep talking about no? When it was all out on Freezy, when it was Mayday on Freezy, y'all wasn't saying that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all wasn't saying that shit when it was all out on Freezy then. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Guess what? I'm learning YouTube, and I'm learning it pretty well. Yeah.
Then 2K gonna say, oh, a lot of people don't come down and get no smaller channels and this and that. So Freezy should just be happy on how Anton even handled him just because of the opportunity. Like why would I accept any disrespect? Just what I'm saying? Like this another thing too. You don't always gotta take something just because it can benefit you, get more followers or more money or whatever. Like niggas think that there's no other opportunity. You keep on thinking that we gonna be at the bottom forever, my nigga. You think we gonna stay a small channel forever?
Talk your shit.
We gonna figure that. We gonna figure that shit out. You think you the only one gonna be able to make money? And Anton and that whole little room now, y'all think y'all gonna be the only ones to be able to bring something? First of all, we got more personality than half of you niggas on them panels. Fuck you talking about. And let me tell you another thing too, because Freezy got more flavor than half of them, more than half of them niggas all over their room now. And them girls over there, and that's another thing too. And them girls over there too, who over there looking sweet, cute, and barely have an opinion or have anything to say at all. It's only so far you can get. And agreeing with everything can only get you so much penis, because you don't even want to touch half the penis. I just don't like that. Everything is all about trying to stay in alignment with somebody because you think that's the only way.
Shout out.
I'm telling y'all, these so-called small channels, we gonna come up. We gonna come up. All we gotta do is make these adjustments, figure some stuff out. But Anton ain't the only winner in this motherfucker. We got some stuff going on too. I'm sorry. I just had to say that because they keep on thinking that he ain't the end all be all. Like we rock with Anton, but let me tell you something. Like we got personality, we got creativity, we got all these things too. Anton been in this shit for 12 years.
Longer than that.
12.
I would say longer than that.
And so how can we ever compare ourselves to somebody who been doing this for a decade plus? And you try to make it seem like we ain't nobody just because somebody is higher than us. Compare the timeline, compare the level of creativity, compare the level of time to be able to do these things. Like, and that's another thing too. Like Anton was focused on trying to be the best version of himself, and he wasn't worrying about tricks and hoes and all this stuff. He was focused on his wife and his kid, and he was grinding.
In the beginning.
In the beginning. So all this extra stuff he got going on with all these different women and all that stuff, he wasn't always like that to have time for all that stuff. So y'all glorifying a time where Anton wasn't even getting no play. He wasn't even getting no play. He was not even getting. He was not even getting all these things y'all see that he's getting. He was literally in a position of growing, right? So it just keep grinding. Like, and let me tell you something too. Just because you got a small channel don't mean you broke and you're not coming in with these YouTube chicks. I'm telling you right now. That's so like you ain't like Slimmy. You ain't gotta switch up the way you doing just to get where you trying to go. You don't have to do that. I know you 46.
Damn.
And you feel like the world is over, but you don't have to deny yourself to try to be somebody around somebody just to be able to get on the platform to get on a platform where like Slimmy.
See, this is it. That's how he looking at it, man. This it. I got
Jesus.
This it. I ain't gonna let y'all take this shit away from me. I've been waiting all my life for this shit. I kill for this shit. Damn, that shit was funny as hell, man. It gonna be all right, Slimmy. Slimmy, it gonna be all right, dog.
Yes.
Damn. Slimmy is a real Antonite, man. This nigga, Slimmy will kill your ass for Anton, man.
Man, like for what? The denial is real. Freezy. I was on the phone with Slimmy. I was like, Slim, what is Anton doing for you to the point where you trying to act like this shit not real? Like, what is he doing? He said, I ain't in denial. And I don't gossip. You got to, I'm gonna cuss you out. You don't know who you talking. I'm like, well, cuss me out then, nigga. Cuss me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna do it. Like, it just, you don't even, like, what? See, the thing is, see, this is why you supposed to do your personal development when you're in your 20s.
Yeah.
I don't care now. I'm getting, okay, I'm tired of talking.
Man, listen, first of all, shout out to our sister Fannie P. Do y'all see now what I'm saying? All that man shit, no, it ain't about no man shit. It's about real people. And Fannie P is one of them, man. It's about real, recognize real. And Fannie P is one of them. This let the lesson be learned. It don't matter if you're a man or a woman. That don't determine whether you real or not. It's got to be in you. And it's in Fannie P. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I respect a lot of women before I respect a lot of men, because a lot of men can't keep it 100. Like y'all just heard my sister Fannie P just did. And she's always been like this. Always kept it 100. Especially with her brother Freezy. And let me tell y'all something. If it's something that I did that she don't like, she gonna let me know too. It ain't just one way. Fannie like this all the way around. All the way around, she gonna keep it 100. So that, and I just want to say I respect you, sis. I really do. We're gonna read some super chats and then we're gonna put the link in the chat. Here we go. Shout out to Mr. Walker again, man. I appreciate you coming through, Mr. Walker, for the and also shout out to Captain Caveman for the $5. Captain Caveman said, talk that ish, Fannie, with them purty teeth and $1 million smile. Let her cook, Freezy. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Here come Ashton again. Shout out to Ashton for the $5. He said, Slimmy sold y'all out to be a bag chaser. How much y'all think his check is? I don't know. We don't know, Ashton. We do not know.
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Captain Caveman again for the $5. He said, y'all got Slimmy up there looking like he's in a GED graduation picture. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Slimmy, man. Shout out to Slimmy. Let's see. Super chat. Shout out to Ashton again for the $5. He said, damn, everybody be backstabbing on and hating on this app. But me. when I'ma get my flowers, man. Ashton, go ahead with that bullshit.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Cap and Caveman for the $2. Cap and Caveman said Anton seen freezing potential. Anton seen freezing potential, and you needed to go. He a clown. Shout out to you, Cap and K. Come on, man.
Cap-tivity.
Come on, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother PJ in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to PJ for the $2. He said, shout out to Fannie in the building. Hope all is well. You want to speak to PJ? Fannie, go ahead.
Hey, PJ, how you doing? I forgot about you. Dang, you live. I missed you. The Discord was live.
Yeah, shout out to PJ, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Main Event Pro, a.k.a. Dr. Frizzle Frost for the $2. He said, shouts out to Fannie P. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Frizzle Frost.
Let's get it, Frizzle Frost. So listen, man, at this time, we just gonna have an open discussion. We're gonna have an open discussion. And if there's any ex-bag chasers that want to come up here, feel free to come up here too. And just give us your experience. Were you gonna say something, Fannie?
Asher said, drop the link so he can give me that smoke.
Man, Asher, listen, first of all, Ashton, we is not finna let you give her no smoke. And this show is not about you, and you will get muted fast. This show is not about you. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This is not about you, bro. If you gonna keep it on the right subject, you good. But if you're not finna make this about you. But you ready to drop the link, sis?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Shout out to Fannie P, y'all. The link is about to get dropped. The link is about to get dropped right now. And also, we're only reading Super Chats, Cash Apps, and PayPals. The Cash Cap is $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Big Bad Bull, with a total of $100.
No Cap-tivity.
And to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $100 or more. Let's get it, man. Let's go.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing. 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 Came from the curb with a nice day tense. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital street. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim. I truth train. I make truth train. I make truth train. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real over viral, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision. Every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true train. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity, that's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen. Still real, still brave. No captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing. We're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing. We're freezing, we're freezing.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to We got Ashton in the building. We got my sister Venus in the building. Let's get
No
it.
captivity.
Shout out to Oscar Mayer, my nigga in the building. What's going on?
No captivity.
What's going on, y'all? Let me first speak to ladies first. Let me speak to my sister Venus. Venus, how you doing, sis? Yeah, shout out to my sister Venus.
Crazy. He could
Hey,
go first. I'm
sis.
kind of doing something.
Okay. What's going on, Ashton?
No. It's your rule for you ladies first.
Yeah. That's how we. Yeah. We got
You
manners.
know,
over
you know,
here.
I don't come to nobody's show and take over.
Yeah. You can't do it over here though. You can't do it. But shout out to Ashton, man. I appreciate you. Ashton, what's going on with you, Ashton? What's going on with you, bro?
I'm just trying to see, you know, Fannie P. I was listening. You know, you missed a couple of key parts, man. You forgot.
I said,
Hold on. Before you go there, we don't want to talk about the Ashton panel. We're not talking about none of that.
I mean, y'all brought up logic. I'm just saying, some of the stuff happened on my channel, and I kept trying to tell y'all.
Look at the thumbnail.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The subject. I kept asking Fannie P, who the fuck is these niggas? And she kept, oh, that's my friend. They part of the No Cap crew. I'm like, these niggas some hoes. Keep them away from me. Did I not Fannie P? And look where we at today. All the niggas done. I'm just saying, but I'm the one who get muted and dropped and derailed in the show. Apparently, I'm just saying, why I get treated like that for being real and telling y'all about y'all.
You talking about when I used to be over there? No, you.
Yeah, and I used to ask you at next level. Yeah, you remember when I used to ask you at next level, who the fuck is these niggas that y'all be hanging with? Keep them the fuck away from me. And y'all you be, nah, them my friends. Until she hit the fan.
But you a mean. You a mean too.
I was what?
You a mean.
I was who? Mean about what?
You was like, oh,
about
these
what?
niggas can't. You was never interacting with everybody. It was like, no, these are friends. Come on, everybody bond together.
Yeah, because I'm not friendly. What's wrong with that?
Oh my god.
No. Shout out to Ashton though. You know, shout out to Ashton. Let me go to Oscar Mayer. Oscar Mayer, man, what's up with you, man? What's on your mind? You there, Oscar Mayer? I think that's hot sauce. Hot sauce, you there?
One last question for you before you go to
Ashton,
the
because he ain't even really.
Fannie P, do I be lying and hating because Venus just put that in the chat about 5-10 minutes ago? Did you ever get that vibe from me?
No, I didn't. Keep it real.
Oh, I don't care.
You know what I'm saying? She just be walking around.
I don't care what vibe she
for
got.
a good little minute, just saying this. Yeah, I mean, I know you don't care, but I'm telling you, whatever vibe you got, wherever it came from, that shit came out your ass, man. When I
Ashton, you asked her a question.
I can't say nothing now.
Ashton, but
I ain't Venus shit. I ain't Fannie P.
Yeah, but we're saying
I ain't Venus a goddamn
Ashton,
thing.
hold on, Ashton. You're talking
Why
about
would you ask her
Venus.
about what I'm?
You gotta let her give her a chance to respond. You know, she's in the room.
I'm ready.
You can't.
I mean, she talk about me all the time, and she dropped me off for a panel. So I'm just.
Okay,
why I always gotta get the
you
rules?
want? I'm saying, are you gonna allow her to respond?
I mean, I was
let
when
her
I feel
respond,
like it, but I'm just.
Ashton, just let her respond. Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead, Venus.
Freezy, they be scared of me. You know they always over talk, try to drown me out. Venus talks about you all the time. You're not important. No, the fuck I don't. Let me stop cursing.
Ooh.
Second of all, I said you're a hater because there's been several clips sent to me of you talking about me. You can't show me any clips of me talking about you and doing shows about you. You are a hating ass nigga. It is what it is. Sorry.
Ooh.
Can you give me the one time I was hating? Nah, Fannie P, don't entertain this shit. Watch this. Can you give me an example of a time I was hating on you, man? I know everything I said about you, and I stand on everything I said.
The fact that you know everything you said, I don't even have in everything I said about you. That's how irrelevant you are.
I mean, I know what I say because I'm specific. I know what I say.
Everything you said about me. Why do you?
Because I don't say much. I don't say much about you, man. But when I speak, I know what I'm talking about. I don't.
But
just
you've spoken
push
on me on
my ass.
several shows, have you not? Yes or no? You've spoken about me on several shows, right?
Yeah. If you the topic, I can't speak on the
it's fair
topic.
for me to call you a hating ass nigga because I haven't spoken about you on several shows.
I mean, when I was around, you spoke on me and you kicked me off the panel. But when you came on my channel, I gave you the room to talk and tell your shit, and you turn around and flip flop and lie on me and then run off like you told some shit. Like if you want to be real, we can be real. But if you want to just fake and lie and bullshit on this woman time when she keeping it real, you can be a fake ass bitch. It don't matter to me. I don't care.
Ash, you so messy. I swear.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's always messing with a nigga standing on me.
Ashton, listen.
Why the fuck I keep getting cut off? That's crazy.
No, Ashton, listen. The B word and all that, the personal attacks, whatever. You know that. Come on, bro. Like you're making this. Hold on, Ashton. This is what you're doing. We're talking about the Antonites. We're talking about Anton Daniels. We're talking about Slimmy. You're making this personal with you.
No, I'm not making it personal. I'm just being honest. Some people give people a pass like y'all gave Slimmy, and then y'all get mad when they turn on y'all.
Ashton, with all due respect, I don't want to talk about you, Ashton. I don't want to talk about.
We're talking about Slimmy. We're talking about Slimmy.
Keep it on Slimmy, Ashton. Let's not talk about you. The show is not about you at all.
I mean, it's not about me, but I'm just saying she is a prime example. If I don't give Venus a pass like y'all gave Slimmy,
do you have anything to say about Anton Daniels or Slimmy? Or the Antonites, or the bag chasers, or the bag chasers is fat bag chasers, Antonites, Slimmy, Anton Daniels. Do you have anything to say about any one of those four people?
Freezy, he said
yeah, I mean,
huh?
I'm ready.
You said, huh? You said, huh? What?
He don't have that, Freezy.
Right. So let's go to Venus. I don't think Venus really didn't speak her thoughts yet. Then we're gonna go to your house. Go ahead, Venus.
It's Oscar Mayer.
I'm sorry, Oscar Mayer. Oscar Mayer, my ninja. Go ahead, Venus.
I don't know her. Never seen her before today. I don't know why he asking her anything about me. But anyway, listening to you guys talk made me think of a situation I just want to tell y'all about real quick. So one day I was on Sharon's panel, right? And this dude named Slimmy comes up there. I never seen him before. I don't know him. Never spoke to him. Yeah, this creature right here.
Yeah.
So sorry. So that picture is throwing my whole brain. Please get rid of it. But yeah.
Okay, I'll get rid of it.
Thank you, Freezy. So he comes on Sharon's panel. Never seen him before, never spoke to him. And he was just so aggressive. Like it was like he wanted to, kind of like what Ashton did. Like you could just tell he just wanted to find an argument with me for no reason, right? And I like, yo, who is this guy? Like, why was he so mad at me? Because I was like, maybe he's one of them people from the chat who they feelings be hurt when they hear me talk about men. Because I didn't understand the aggression. Come to find out, he's a damn Antonite. So I'm like, oh.
Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Listening to y'all, it made sense because I couldn't understand why this man I never spoke to was so angry at me. But now I see he has a track record of trying to gain acceptance or favor by sacrificing others in public. So it looks like an act of loyalty. So you guys brought me some clarity this evening, not just about him, but about a lot of men who just come out of nowhere and they just got so many problems with you. And
Do you see that a lot with the men on YouTube in this space that you've been privy to, Venus? Have you seen that a lot?
Oh yeah, I just had a situation in a whole nother Discord where a man completely crashed the fuck out. And I tell you, I do not know this man at all. You would have thought I killed his dog. But it's making sense to me. So they'll target you and try to sacrifice you to show their allegiance to someone else who doesn't like you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So they want to get cool points with another man, and because they can't do it doing man shit, you know, like being smart, being educated, building businesses, you know, taking care of a family, they can't actually impress other men by doing man shit. They do bitch shit. Sorry for the language. So they think going out to attack their perceived enemies is going to be impressive. You guys just really made a lot of things make sense to me. Thank you for this conversation.
From a woman's point of view, because the reason why I like to talk to my sisters, right, like you and Fannie, Fear No Mortals, Kimberly, and others, Just Jay, you guys can see men from a lens that it's impossible for me to see men through, because men approach you guys in a different manner. They talk to you guys in a different manner. When you see men operating like that, would you say, Avine? Go ahead.
I just want to be honest with you about something.
Go ahead.
That's true, but a lot of times these men exhibit these behaviors in plain sight, in front of everybody and in front of other men. And I see men turn a blind eye
That's
a
true.
lot. Men make excuses for other men a lot. And I've come to realize it's either A, because secretly they are just like that man and they would do those same actions, so they don't want to criticize it, or B, they're afraid of confrontation. So even though something is wrong, they won't just be a man and say it's wrong. They'll just kind of go along, get along, and be quiet. But a lot of you're right, but some of these things are not hard to see. Men will make excuses and just act like they don't see what they see.
Most definitely. What I
Fannie
was
P, ain't that
asking,
what I just said?
what I was asking was what I was asking was from a woman's point of view. How does that look to a woman such as yourself? Fannie P already expressed herself fervently. How does that look to a woman like you when a man goes all out and protect, especially a guy like Anton Daniels, from what, especially with all the information we have on Anton, what we know, even the stuff that we didn't know that Fannie told us tonight. How does that make a woman such as yourself look at a man like that would protect a man like Anton Daniels at all costs, even knowing all of this, even with all this being, you know, exposed and everything?
Like a weak man, like a man who lacks any self-identity. So he's like clinging on to someone else, right? Like he's desperately clinging on to the next man for validation because he doesn't feel validated as a man, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have his own identity to stand on. So he has to try and gain some level of importance through proximity of other people. And he's willing to do anything to do it. That's somebody who idolizes other men, right? Instead of idolizing God or even himself, right? Like he's more worried about impressing whoever the man is.
Wow.
That's his first priority over his self-respect, over his pride, over his ego, over everything. It's all about, they turn into like real worshipers. It's very
You
strange.
think these guys are really lost within themselves too?
Yeah.
Who you mean, the one that they're protecting or the who?
The protector. The protector.
Both of them.
Both of them, but the one that they're the protector definitely is lost. A lot of them never had a father around. You could kind of see it. They never had a father around, or even if they did, the father wasn't really involved with them as a man. That's why they hold so dear to these men who come up and may say 3 accurate things. It's because they never heard a man really give them any kind of guidance anywhere ever.
Yeah.
So now he turned into Jesus, and they got to protect Jesus at all costs. Meanwhile, they got family members they don't defend that much, who have really probably done way more for them in real life. Family members who fed them, who put roofs over their head, right? Gave them a place to stay, gave them food, gave them money when they needed it. They'll disrespect those people in their real life, then they'll get on the internet and worship a stranger who hasn't really done anything for them.
Let me go. Shout out to Next Level in the building, man.
No cap.
Shout out to my dog Next Level. Next Level, what's up with you, man? Let's get a mic check.
Mic check, mic check.
Shout out to my dog Next Level, man. Y'all know when y'all hear that deep voice, ladies, you know who in the building. Let's see.
No Cap-tivity.
Oscar Mayer, my ninja. What's your initial thoughts?
What up?
Let's get it. OG No Cap Crew. Let's get it. Oscar Mayer, my ninja. What's your initial thoughts on this whole thing, Oscar Mayer, my ninja?
So first of all, I didn't appreciate the shaming of niggas in hot dog suits. That is real work, my nigga. Right? So shout out to all my Oscar Mayer niggas in the hot dog suit. Getting that money. Ain't nothing wrong. Right? Shit. I'll be in the ballpark too, getting my money, right? Shit. So anyway,
man,
I don't have much to
like,
say, man. I just
like a
wanted to say
PDF
what's
file
up.
suit. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say what's up to Fannie P. It's been a long time. Shout out to Next Level, man. It reminds me of the old days. So after your campaign is warned against Anton, I'll come back up because this is not my wheelhouse, and I'm pretty sure Next Level is gonna be on some bullshit in a minute. But I love you, bro.
All right,
So
man. Hey, yeah. It's
Damn, how
okay.
you call
It's
that next
okay.
level before Anton? That's crazy.
Damn, Anton got niggas. Anton got you want to drop down from the show?
No Cap-tivity.
Damn.
He ain't never done that before.
That's
This
powerful,
nigga should be
man.
talking about.
That's
Why did you
powerful.
come up? Did we not just watch the same show? Did you not
That's
know what the show was
powerful,
about?
man.
Venus
Hot sauce
chicken.
The
said-
attention seeking shit I can't stand. You knew what the show was about. Like what? Not necessary.
I mean,
you didn't have to
I can't be mad.
I
He
have to
still
make a
wanted to come up
public
to show love.
declaration. So in case Anton sees this, let me jump on the panel to make sure he sees me say, "Get the oh my god, y'all need a daddy."
I mean, I do it too. Anton, I don't agree with nothing the Shanks did. What you say, Fannie?
I said so. Venus and Ashton don't like each other, right? So that's what this.
No, I really ain't got no problem with Venus. It's just she put her emotions
No.
in every
Listen,
debate.
y'all-
And damn,
Listen.
I can't answer the question.
Go ahead and answer the question because I don't want what Venus said to be missed. I wanted it to land.
Right, I wasn't talking about Ashton just now.
Oh,
Maybe she thinks I was.
Oh,
I
so
wasn't.
she wasn't talking about Ashton. I want
But Ashton
what Venus-
responded like she said something. That's how I thought. I was
Yeah,
like,
but
why
it
they-
was Ashton always think it's about him. It wasn't about him.
I was talking about hot sauce. What the fuck? What the fuck going on around
I'm
here?
saying you can talk, you can address hot sauce, but Venus made the initial statement, right? And I don't want it to get missed. And there's nothing against hot sauce, but what Venus said was very significant. And this is what we've been talking about the whole show, man. Me and I urge
So we
y'all,
labeling
man.
hot sauce a hoe ass nigga?
No, I'm not calling hot sauce. No, stop it.
Okay.
Come on, Ashton, stop it, man. You know we don't operate like that over here. But what I was saying was that like it's okay to be on a panel. If you come on a panel, just stay on the panel. You don't have to make it known that oh, I ain't got nothing against Anton. This is not my. You don't even have to make that known. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like we have to clarify stuff for certain dudes and stuff like that. Like just in case Anton, just in case Anton watching. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This ain't got nothing to do with hot sauce. This in general. You know what kind of guys Anton respect, whether y'all know it or not. He respect dudes like Freezy, low key.
Mm-hmm.
He respect Freezy. He respects me. I've always had an open invitation for Anton to hit my panel. These 3 weeks I've been covering him and Corey Holcomb. Well, later on the latter end, him. He could have been hit my show. He's not going to hit my show. You know why? Because he respects me. He know I'm telling the truth, and he can't handle me like he can a Slimmy or Quentin. He can't talk. He can't come up here talking crazy like he can to Slimmy or Quentin or any of the Antonites. He can't do that.
Can I be honest, Freezy?
You can be honest after I get done. So,
I mean, it was about what you were talking about, but my bad.
I'll let you get it. The point I'm trying to make is that, man, dog, we have Bible study every Saturday. We have Bible study every Saturday, man. And when I tell y'all I really do fear God and I don't fear no man, I don't fear no man. And if a man can't respect me and what I stand for and what Freezy represent, if we can't walk in the room and you respect me as the same man I respect you and you feel like I need to bow down to you or I need to watch my mouth with you, man, we're gonna have real big problems.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have real big problems. I'm gonna tell you something, because I'm gonna tell you something, man. Money and status ain't never moved me. And you ain't gonna never be able to use your money or status to actually take advantage of Freezy or make me respond a certain way or act a certain way. Never. And I encourage every man to be like that. I encourage every man to be like that, man. I really do, man. I really do. And you got, listen, y'all will see later on. Y'all will see. Y'all might call Freezy a prophet probably 2 or 3 years from now. Y'all probably, man, you know what? Freezy was right. I'm telling you.
Freezy,
go ahead, Oscar Mayer.
I need to say something. So first of all,
you get to go again.
I don't know from can to paint. Foremost, y'all never see me in this chat. Y'all never see me over there. Matter of fact, when I'm on YouTube, I only come here. So me being afraid of Anton that I've never met, never talked to, don't even fucking know, is crazy.
No, I was. That's why I clarified.
You disappeared when Anton got on y'all bumpers.
Wait, hold on. That's why I was clarifying. That's hold on. Hold on, hot sauce. Hot sauce.
Around that time.
Hold on, hot sauce. That's why I was clarifying. I was generalizing. That specific statement wasn't towards you. I was generalizing. Because
cool.
Yeah, because the show itself is about how dudes like Slimmy.
No, I understand.
Right. They are so self-conscious about how Anton perceives them. As a grown man, why would you be so self-conscious about how another grown man perceive you when you supposed to be your own man? If you walk in confidence as a man, and especially if you say you got what it takes to lead your own household, to lead your wife and your children, dog. Why is you even worried about how another man look at you, dog? For real. Listen. Do you know how my wife would look at me if I was around here tiptoeing and walking on eggshells because I don't want to upset Anton. I want to make sure Anton know that I'm
I mean,
I got his best interest everywhere I go, and I need Anton to know that I'm with him everywhere.
Right. Well, I just want to make.
I mean, everybody ain't got their freedom though, Freezy. Can we be honest?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No, they don't. Okay.
Yes, they do.
Okay. Hold on, wait, hold on, hot sauce. Ashton, please explain why everybody ain't got that freedom. We ain't talking about dudes incarcerated. Everybody outside of prison.
Where we get jail from, Fannie? I'm just saying, like with the whole you and Anton situation, I caught a bullet just for being on the panel when that shit happened. When that shit popped out, you want to be honest, and I ain't got no problem with either one of y'all.
Okay,
I think he would be justified in saying that because somebody threw a shot at you. So Ashton would actually be justified in being like, "Hey, let me make it clear, I don't got nothing to do with this." These are people who have nothing to do with anything, jumping their ass up in the conversation just to say, "Hey, just want to make it known that I support Anton, and please, like that wasn't needed. Just stay out of it." Like,
I disagree, Venus. I feel like that's the reason why some of these people done fell off or done got into it with most content creators. Because people still assume that I'm mad at them for going to somebody else's channel that I'm beefing with. I say, no, that's not true. And they still go back and start some shit, fall out with me, and then go back and tell the other content creator that I was feeling that way for real. Like, I got to disagree with y'all on that.
Can I let me say this.
Be mad at what household you did.
Let me say this, Ashton. Let me say this, Ashton.
Hold on. Can I
I got your house. Let me say this. I got you, Fannie. Yeah, I'm gonna let Fannie go. Fannie, cause Fannie, she get priority. She on the show. But let me say this. Everybody know my track record. Everybody know how I've been moving since I've been, even when
Anton asked me to, though, Freezy. That's my point.
Hold on,
everybody ain't got that luxury, Freezy. I get exactly what you're saying. That's my point. That's all I'm saying, Freezy. That's all I'm saying. I get exactly what you about to
Ashton,
say.
I'm finna prove to you that they do, Ashton. I'm about to prove to you that they do. And shout out to PJ, man, for the $5. PJ said, shout out to the No Cap Bible Study crew. Don't play with us. better pray with us. Shout out
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to PJ. So this is what I was gonna say. Just look at the way I've been moving in these YouTube streets. I haven't, I don't make show, I haven't actually disparaged anybody for somebody else and all that kind of stuff. I keep it 100. I call it how I see it, right? I'm not afraid of how people look at me. I'm not afraid if somebody don't like me no more. I'm not afraid if people ostracize Freezy. Hell, I've been ostracized for, by plenty of people in this YouTube space. Even before Anton did that stupid ass shit with Corey Holcomb, right? I still been moving full steam ahead, handling my business, being a man, right? Giving Bible scriptures at the end of one of my shows, even though they mocked me for doing it. Still been doing Bible study, right? I still be over here just keeping it 100, right? I haven't felt like I had to placate to somebody because they had more numbers than me. So I gotta make sure I be on their good side at all times. I have never jeopardized my damn morals, never jeopardized my manhood and what I stand for, my core values. Freezy is Freezy everywhere he go. You know why? Because I really do fear God. And maybe it has a little bit to do with what I done been through in my life too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't been through what Freezy done been through. You only got one life to live. So you're never going to catch Freezy placating and pandering. And shout out to Next Level, man. Shout out.
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level coined that one now. You're never going to catch Freezy pandering to other men because of their status. Sticking my chest out, catching bullets when I know the nigga a flaw-ass, bitch-ass nigga.
Oof.
You never going to catch Freezy doing that. Guess what? Anton going to the grave just like Freezy is. With nothing. We came with nothing. We leave with nothing. But you niggas get so caught up in status and material things while you're here, you willing to do anything to get it. Even sacrifice your own self-respect and dignity. That's not a real man. And that's why I said that Mansfield bullshit was some bullshit the whole time. Because you got a lot of weak niggas that operate like that. I'm going to tell you something, man. Freezer should have been the one heading that Mansfield bullshit. I should have been the one. Because that shit would have been done right. We would have had a lot of real men around here. Right? And it would have been a lot of sisters that been like, damn, the community coming together. Yeah. But instead, what have we witnessed? What have we witnessed? F the community. F them damn kids. F the black woman. Because Anton said so.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, you niggas weak as fuck, dog.
That shit was wild.
Because such and such said so. Because Mr. Mansfield said so. And you niggas weak as hell, dog. You niggas weak as hell. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's a reason why them niggas don't. It's a reason why they. You ever notice the culture over here with the no cap? They don't come up. That shit don't happen over here. You don't cut. They be on their. For the most part, they be on their best behavior, man. Because they know what Freezy stand for. So when you know when you know what a real dude stand for, you're gonna approach him a certain type of way. When you know Freezy ain't on bullshit, and we can't step the Freezy in any kind of way. Yeah, you can say that shit in the other room. You can say that shit miles away on another YouTube channel, but I don't care about that. But you know when Freezy entered the room, you know. You know. Cause you know what I stand for. Go ahead, Fannie P.
I ain't got nothing to say. I just be wanting to mess with Ashley.
Go ahead, hot sauce. Oscar Mayer. You go ahead, Oscar Mayer. Then I'm gonna let my dog
I just, like I said, I
let me bring Smitty up here. Shout out to Smitty in the building.
I just wanted to say hi to
Hi,
Fannie P.
Smitty.
Motherfuckers, can I finish?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted to say hi to Fannie P, and that was it, because I have no other way to reach her. So the fact that people can fix their mouth and say, I'm just saying that because I'm afraid of Anton, a nigga I've never met, a nigga I've never been on a panel with, is fucking crazy. So
You talking about
I just
Venus?
want to just say, yeah, because I mean, that's just crazy.
He's so irking.
That's just crazy. I come up here and say, hey, what's up, like the old days, right? And then all of a sudden, I'm scared of a nigga I've never met. I mean, like, that's just crazy. So anyway, like I said, I just wanted to come up and say, hey, what's up? And that was it. And shout out to you, Smitty.
But that
and I'm
wasn't
gone,
it,
but
because you made a
you
whole
know what I mean?
disclaimer
Like,
instead of just saying, hi, Fannie P, how you doing?
this
It's good to
shit-
see you. I
this
just
shit
came to
is-
say hi.
This you hate this nigga so much that people can't even say
You
hi.
decided to make
people
the
they
public
need to call.
declaration
That
just in
is
case he
all
saw it,
fucked
just
up.
to make it
That's
sure.
all up. That is crazy.
Oh, the
That shit is
deflection tactics
crazy.
don't
Y'all
work.
need to
The
stop
deflection not
defending.
gonna work, honey. You came up here kissing his ass. We gonna call it what
It's
it is.
not deflection. I'm talking directly to
Yeah, you
you.
did.
I'm talking directly to you. I have no
No, I said you're
association with that
kissing
man
Anton's ass is what
whatsoever.
I'm
You've
saying.
never seen.
If you wanted to say hi to Fannie, you could have said, hey, how you doing, blah,
I
blah,
have
blah.
no association
You
with that
wanted
man.
to make a PSA about Anton for no reason.
I mean, to be fair, we ain't seen Fannie P in like 12 months. I get what he did.
You know what I mean? You need
No, I don't get what he did.
help. You know, I haven't seen.
He could have just
seen her in
spoke
a
to
minute,
her.
and so now because what?
Yeah, the minute he added anything else besides him coming to see her, yeah, he was kissing ass. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
No, the
He was being
minute I
scary.
add anything else is because I
He was
wanted
being
to
scary.
say whatever I wanted
He was
to
being
say.
scary.
Bro, you need mental help, man.
She said you ain't
I'm
got the
not
first
coming
right.
back.
Hot sauce.
You gave Freezy a whole. I'm not even coming back until you stop. You try to low key
You
tell
damn
him to
sure
stop
said
and
that.
everything. Yeah,
You
get the
said
fuck
that.
out of here.
You said that.
You're weak.
I mean,
Stop.
you do have to announce to certain people that you're not really in it. I mean, some people do get mad just because you're on the panel. I've had that happen to me before.
Yeah,
So
because
Ashton defending that
I
weak
don't know
shit.
this. I don't know this man.
You said she just called me out again, Fannie. Just like my example was
So why you
when Drip
defending
got mad at me
weak
because I ain't defending shit. I'm just calling
And
it
then
out.
I just say what's up.
But you see what I'm saying, Fannie P? I was mentioning like how I got in trouble because I was there when y'all brought up the Drip and Anton beef. You know what I'm saying? Like
And
had
that's why
nothing to do
Drip was
with it.
mad at you.
Didn't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying?
That's why Drip was mad at you, Ash.
Yeah, I got mad because y'all brought the shit up. But
No,
she
that
sent
was
her
next
ass up every time I'm defending it. She sent her every time I'm defending. You said how folks just make up shit.
You jumping in and I'm talking to him, but you keep on jumping your ass in. What is with you men?
Fannie P, stop laughing at this shit.
Can't help yourself. Y'all cannot help yourselves.
I mean, because you keep saying wild ass shit that ain't
I'm
true. I
talking
mean,
to Hot Sauce and he's defending himself. He don't need you. He a grown man.
I mean, I kind of agree with you about. No, she not. Because I agree with her about
Let
calling
me
him
say
out.
this. Let me say this.
What
So,
Hot Sauce saying?
hot sauce. That's
Well,
the narrative.
I mean, everybody keeps talking and cutting me off.
No, I heard what you said, hot sauce. I heard what you
keep
said.
jumping in, being thirsty for attention. Nobody fucking talking.
That's the narrative that this is why
I actually agree with you, man. But okay.
This is why it's a lot of the same rhetoric that keeps getting thrown around. Like what you just said, Hasa. You said that, you know, Venus hates Anton so much, or that's the same thing that's been thrown at me. The reason why I say Freezer, you just hate Anton. I don't hate Anton. I don't even have that much. I don't have energy to hate Anton. Anton is not on my radar. Hold on, let me say this. The reason why I'm doing content. Let me clarify this. The reason why I do content. The reason why I'm doing content about Anton, because Anton did that stupid ass shit 3 weeks ago with Cora Holcomb, and guess what? I'm happy he did. I've been learning YouTube.
I can't lie. I feel like he won that Freezer.
Whether he won or not, I'm not concerned with that, right? Well, I don't think he won because his daughter and his wife got posted posterized on the internet.
But that's the
if
point.
you want to call that a win,
that's where I
that's
agree with
fine.
him about the black culture trash. I thought family was supposed to be
I'm saying the debate.
Think that be y'all rules.
Don't nobody care about that debate no more. Ain't nobody talking about that debate. They talking about his wife and his daughter being posterized all over the internet, and how Anton is still moving full steam ahead like business as usual, right? And so the reason why Anton, I'm talking about Anton is on the hot seat just like Diddy was at one time, just like Charlie Kirk was at one time, just like just name somebody. You know what I'm saying? So that's the point. And they could try to make it seem like he could try to make it seem like, oh, I'm just giving them a stimulus package. No, nigga, you did some dumbass shit just like Shannon Sharp did. You ain't no different, Anton. You ain't no different. If you do dumb shit on the internet, we gonna talk about your dumb ass.
Freezing hate Anton.
Here's the thing. Ain't nothing changed. The internet ain't changed. It just so happened that this channel called, it called the algorithm, and guess what? I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. That's it. Shout out to O'Shea Dude Jackson. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha. Shout out to House of Fire. Right? So don't get butthurt now when you done spent all these years doing the same thing, capitalizing on people, humiliating people, talking about people, creating moments about people, sacrificing people's character, assassinating people's character, on the LaPeep show talking about, oh, I'm gonna make you famous, and clipping people up and making a business out of it. Now when it's on your soft ass, it's woe is me, Anton. Man, F you and damn you and everything you stand for. Come over here and tell Freezy to stop. Slimmy, bring your suicide bomber ass over here and tell Freezy to stop.
Crash dummy.
That's the point I'm trying to make. And people fall for a hook, line, and sinker. And I wasn't really addressing you directly, but I was addressing what you said to Venus, Oscar Mayer. It's not, people don't have to hate Anton to cover this and to give their opinions. This is YouTube. This is social media, and he's a part of it. Go ahead, Oscar Mayer.
But I think Hassan's right. I think he.
This ain't your time. I'm finna mute your ass, dog. You getting on my damn nerves.
Why I keep getting muted?
You getting on my fucking nerves, dog. Be quiet. Let Hassan talk. Go ahead, Hassan.
I didn't randomly say that about her out of nowhere. I'm responding to her, right? When I first came up here, I was like, yo, enjoy your campaign, right? I mean, I was making light of the situation. Enjoy your campaign. I just came up here to say hi to y'all like the old days, and that was it. That's exactly what I said.
That wasn't it.
And then she
this
fixed
man is
her
a
mouth
liar.
talking
That
about,
was not it. That wasn't it.
You are a liar, ma'am. You are a liar. And
that wasn't all you said. Now that was it. If that was it, then we would have said nothing else to you. That wasn't it.
So hot sauce. This what I'm gonna do, hot sauce. Hot sauce. I'm gonna let you and Venus have this back and forth. She said it wasn't it. I want you to let her respond and let her tell you why it wasn't it, and I want you to respond, hot sauce. If you're not, hold on, hot sauce, I got you. If you're not done talking, hot sauce, finish your thought right now, and then I want to let Venus respond to you. Go ahead, hot sauce.
I'm good. I don't need to go back and forth for her. She don't matter to my life. She can say whatever she wants.
Okay. So with that being said, just let her respond, because you said that was it. She said that wasn't it. So so you obviously you don't have anything else to say. Go ahead, Venus. Now you remember, Oscar Mayer, you said you don't have anything else to say. So go ahead, Venus. Go ahead.
Yeah. All she gonna do is insult me, blah blah blah. I don't talk to crazy people.
Okay, but
so
Oscar Mayer, you said you didn't have anything else to say. Just let her talk.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
Let her
Venus.
Let her go.
Damn, you see how they start crashing out about me every time? God damn. I should not have this much power over you niggas' emotions. This is sad. It really is. But we all heard what he said, Freezy. We don't gotta waste time. He's a liar. Now he's gonna act like he didn't say what he said. The issue is not about hating Anton. It's about anybody who jumps up in the middle of things that they don't have to be in just to make a declaration about how much they're not involved. It's stupid to me. I don't understand it. Like, as simple as that. That's why I said something about it. Like, if you wanted to speak to her, that was great. And then you could have moved around, but you wanted to make a public declaration that you didn't agree with what Freezy was doing and that you want to know parts of it. When the common sense thing to do would have been just to don't mention it and stay out of it then. But it's like y'all want to be in it. You want to be heard about it, but you want to pretend like you don't want to be in it. But you want to make these declarations just in case the person's why. It's corny. Like, I'm sorry. I saw you. We saw what you did.
So hot sauce like Anton, but he don't want to disagree with him right now. Is that what y'all saying?
Well, Hot Sauce says he doesn't even know Anton and he hasn't been in Anton's chat. And I think what Venus is saying is, why did you feel the need to make a clarification that, hey, I don't have nothing against Anton. This is not my wheelhouse. I'm about to drop down. I'll be back up. You know, when y'all stop talking about this.
When you stop talking about him, all that
when y'all
shit.
stop talking about him, I'll be back up. Why you had to make that clarification?
Why did he have to do that?
So first of all, and this is response to Fannie P. I made a joke because Freezy's been on a 3-week long campaign, and I said that. So when your campaign is over, making joke of it, I'll come back and holler at you.
Why you can't holler at me? Right? Why you can't holler at your boy Freezy while I'm? Damn, you done put me down.
Because I did. I came up here and said, "Hey, what's up?" Like the old days. And then I said, when your campaign is over, I'll holler at you. Because you even told me, you was like, bro, you and Smitty both told me, well, if you don't know anything about this, you can't say much. Both of you said that.
Hot Sauce. I don't know if you remember this, Hot Sauce.
I'm talking to Smitty and
hold on, Hot Sauce. I don't know if you remember this, but you have participated in a few conversations since we've been talking about Anton and Quarter Hogan.
And you two said, well, since you don't know enough, you need to sit this one out. That's exactly when you told me that.
I don't even remember that, but if I'm gonna take your word for it, man. But I think what it is that, you know, you're welcome to. I think what the overarching point, Hot Sauce, is you could just come up like you usually been doing and chill. You don't have to make an announcement. Hey, I'm not going to participate while y'all talking about Anton. I'll be back when it's over with. I think that's the overarching point.
Matter of fact, I even came up, bro, and I even asked him, like, bro, how you
I don't even know why you
this?
said it, because no, Anton can't see you. He ain't gonna never see you, so he don't know what you look like. Yeah.
But last time he even said, like, bro, like whatever. Last time we talked about this before, you said God put me in this position, blah blah blah. So this is not the first time I mentioned this. Because last time we talked about it, then you talked about how God put you in a position to do this.
Yeah, all praise.
Did we not? Okay, then. So I don't know what the fuck people talking about.
Well, I'm gonna say this. You're saying this up here on the panel, but House, I'll just remember I've seen, when you've been in the chat, I've seen some of your chats, and you are heavily opinionated. I just want you to know that.
I am opinionated.
Hold on, House Sauce. Yeah. And House Sauce, I want you to know this, House Sauce. I get you. I get what you're saying. But even in the chat, you was like, y'all lying or something. Like, you said that today.
No, I was joking. I said Fannie lying her ass off. LOL. I was joking.
Okay. I'm just saying, because you participated in the chat.
I did see that, and I was like, damn. So Hot Sauce think I didn't know what you meant by it.
Yeah. But shout out to you, Hot Sauce. It's just in general. I think I think in general on social media, because people are trying to gain favor and get it as fast as they can and as quick as they can, when they see somebody with more of it than the average person, they're going to show them more.
I have nothing to gain from Anton. I'm not a creator.
No. I know that. I'm not. That's why I'm saying I'm
I
not
don't
talking
even
about
live in
you.
fucking America. So
Okay.
I mean, this it makes
Well, hot sauce.
zero
Take yourself out of it. Take yourself out of it. I'm not talking about you, hot sauce. I'm saying this is why we have a lot of Antonites. This is why, because this is why somebody like Anton is going to see. Fannie P came up here and told a lot of truth tonight that a lot of people weren't privy to. Now, I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? I knew he was flirtatious, but Fannie P took us. Fannie P took us behind the curtain. See what I'm saying? She took us behind the curtain tonight. So the point I'm trying to make is that is he above reproach? A lot of these dudes treat him like he is above reproach.
They do.
They treat him like he's above reproach.
I'm about to go buy this pizza.
Yeah. Let me get my brother next level into the conversation, and let me get my brother Smitty into the conversation as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I gotta hear your thoughts, man. What you thinking, bro?
This like Hot Sauce said, this like the old times, family reunion, But I just want to ask. I just want to ask who making the potato salad.
Yeah, we just had to patch it down a little bit. Then we had to patch it down to make sure. I'm just fucking with you, Hot Sauce. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, Hot Sauce. Go ahead, next level. My bad. Sorry.
No, I hear
Ashton. That's Ashton, ain't it, Freezer?
Yeah. But he'll be all right. Go ahead, cause we try to keep the show going.
He muted him.
What you said, Ashton? Go ahead, Ashton.
I mean, I was just explaining Hot Sauce point. Like, I got in trouble just for being on the panel. Like he just did. Y'all got mad at him. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, it's not about you, bro. Come on, dog.
Who's saying it's about me? It's about Hot Sauce. What the fuck?
Bro,
oh my God.
We talking about something totally different with Hot Sauce, dog. Totally different. Totally different.
I'm trying to hear.
But go ahead, next level. Go ahead, next level.
No, I was gonna say, going back to things, like Hot Sauce was there for a lot of the things,
Yes, he was.
He sure was. He was.
Yes, he was.
I mean,
yes, he was. Yes, he was.
And just speaking to this whole situation, how everything played out, I mean, and from the start,
Can you go into detail? It sounds like you're talking in code.
Go ahead. Don't worry about it. No, I just put him on
you gotta explain that shit. Like, where was I? Because y'all tripping.
Okay.
No. What I'm saying is you was like around here from like the start. I'm not talking about like the start of. Okay, let me make a disclaimer. Hot Sauce Oscar Mayer has no affiliation with Freezy or anybody of the No Cap crew when it comes to conversations about Anton. We're gonna make that disclaimer real quick. But
crazy.
What I'm saying is you was around.
No, you don't have to. No, hold on, pause. Stop. For example, right? Hold on. Time out. I want to make it clear. I am definitely on Freezy's side. You only saw me in two places. You saw me on Drip channel and Freezy channel. But even though I don't know this nigga, but Freezy always talking about gang shit. But since I'm cool with gang shit, I'm riding with Freezy. So if Freezy and Anton got in a fight,
I wasn't talking about Anton though. I wasn't talking about the Anton situation. I was talking about like you've been around. No, I was just saying you've been around. That's what I was saying.
No. Okay. Because he basically said. No, he basically saying that you was around during a lot of the times with these stories that I've been telling all day.
Where have you seen me? Where exactly have I been around? Where exactly?
No, those two panels.
Fake Pay sent me a clip of
Okay then.
definitely being a co-print or talking shit about my channel when Drip first popped up.
Yeah, we ain't on that. We ain't on that. Go ahead. Go ahead, Hassa. What you gonna say? I tried to warn him, man. We not gonna make this. Don't do that. Don't make this. Don't. Why you trying to make this an opportunity to spotlight your shit, bro? Come on, Dose. Come on, bro.
Yeah, man, that's some bullshit.
Nah, but hot sauce. What I was saying was
go
like.
ahead.
No, what I was saying was like how you said this. It's been a while. You know, like what I was saying was you've been around, like from even before anything happened to when things happen to even after things happen. I'm saying you've been around. But
yeah, no doubt.
But when it comes to this situation, you know, I mean, Freezy, you was there, you know. Yeah. Fannie, you was there, you know, like, and honestly, you know, like, I always kind of remain neutral in the situation, right? Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, being neutral doesn't mean you gonna hide the truth, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's not like I'm for this, I'm against this, I'm against that, I'm for this. No, what I'm saying is I'm for the truth. I'm for what's right. And that's all that's about that. Because the thing is, there's been so many, you know, mistruths, withheld truths, you know, like, and, you know, it's kind of cool to see, you know, like a light being shed on, you know, far as the truth, you know, things like that, you know.
He said, "Can we get an example?" I got
example
3.
of what?
Of when there's been half truths, full truths. A lot of people been
well,
on the
by like, okay, one thing was like, far as like how like Freezy started this whole thing going in on Anton, you know, or Freezy was the man.
I heard Drip started this whole channel. That's what I heard.
Okay,
listen.
He just say dumb shit, man. Man just say stupid shit.
Because you remember when Drip used to say,
"Come on, bro." Come on, dog.
You remember when Drip used to say, "Shit, I've been knowing Freezy since we were kids." We out.
Yeah, but listen. Here's the thing. I don't really want to be too heavy on him because this ain't about him either. I don't want to be too heavy on him. But
hey.
No, but what I like what Next Level was going with it, because for a long time, and here's another thing why it's so important.
I say that Freezy, because when it came to like what y'all was talking about, like the questioning, you know, what about what y'all doing over there and stuff, I was one of the ones getting questioned. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it was like this. I didn't have a bone to pick in, none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm still not gonna not say the truth though. I mean,
that's a fact.
Gotta call a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That just is what it is, you know, and that goes to the whole thing, like how she brought up the whole Izzy thing and everything. It's just about calling everything, like, far as let's tell the truth. If you're gonna tell it all. Tell it how it is.
Yeah.
Or don't say nothing at all. You know, but if you're gonna tell it all. Just saying.
I'm gonna speak on this, right? Like, the reason why I am the way I am, and I do thank God for the position that, you know, it's not even a big position, you know, just the position, the little position that he put me in these past couple of weeks. And I'm gonna just go on record to say this, man. Like, even if I go back to 50 viewers a week from now, I don't care. You know why? because God put me in a position to tell the truth and to have an audience to listen and for the truth to finally come out. Even if this was God's way of saying, okay, Freezy, now it's your time to go ahead and tell the truth. I'm gonna make your voice big enough. I'm okay with that. Because I remember a couple of years ago when that man was using his platform to drown me out, and everybody didn't hardly anybody except for my homies over here understood and knew the truth and believed me like Fannie P did today. Next Level been know the truth. You feel what I'm saying? Smitty been know the truth. Right? Like, but people don't know how that shit feel when a dude like Anton Daniels prop himself up to be a messiah, a Christian, because you know what I'm saying, and then present himself as if he's innocent and he's the victim. And that nigga always the victim too. That's another thing I hate about that nigga, man. He always paint this picture like he's the victim and everybody coming at him. He throw rocks and hide his hand, and he'll use his large platform to drown you out, and you really don't stand a chance. You could try to respond and say your part and respond and really tell the truth about what happened, but ain't nobody really gonna listen to you, man. So the position that I have now, O'Shea Du Jackson coming over here, you know, and then telling me on the back end, Freezer, keep going, man. You doing some good shit. Kwame Brown giving me his number, me making contacts, me networking with guys, big content creator. Lakeisha coming over here saying, Freezy, you know, you doing a magnificent job. And then new subscribers really seeing the character of Freezy, and finally people really saying, damn, Freezy was telling the truth the whole damn time, you know. I listen, I'll be lying to people if I'll be lying to people if I didn't tell y'all that shit feel good. That shit do feel good. Cause I remember when Anton was over there smiling with the little devilish grin, like, yeah, you can't do nothing about it. I remember when other content creators was putting me on thumbnails and taking Anton's side for the fear of pissing him off and using Freezy as a damn sacrificial lamb. I remember that. Mm-hmm. Now when Freezy got a stage to shout like he been shouting, it's a problem. No, nigga, I been shouting over here. You just not hearing me. Y'all just not hearing Freezy. I been shouting. Haven't I been shouting Fannie P?
Most definitely.
Haven't I been shouting Venus?
Mm-hmm.
Haven't I been shouting Smitty? Haven't I been shouting Next Level?
Yeah, most definitely.
I've been over here shouting. Y'all just not hearing Freezy. But that's how YouTube go. And, you know, this is another lesson. This how I go. But if you think you gonna shut Freezy up when I finally get a chance to really grab the bullhorn and people really listening now, you a damn fool. You a damn fool. Go ahead. Go ahead, Vina.
This always blows my mind. How come when people are talking shit about you, or people are talking shit about me, or no one wants to shut them up? You ever notice that? When it's Drag Freezy Day, nobody wants to shut them up.
That's a fact.
But Freezy, shut up. Like, no, that's not how that go.
But honestly, let's be real about this, Freezy. Freezy was even about a lot of different situations. Freezy just like, nah, let's chill. Like I always been like, Freezy, nah, you gotta get ahead of this, man. Nah, man, chill, just let it play out. Even when it came down to the drip situation and everything, nah, just let it, you know, like when it came down to this whole Anton situation, Anton made that video. Even then, Freezy was like, man, I ain't even worried about that. I had to really convince him, like, man, you got to get ahead of it. Now, I didn't tell him, like, hey, say this or say that. No, that's him. But I told him, you got to get ahead of it, because you don't want to get drowned out by, like, somebody with a bigger audience, and people just get their story. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to get ahead of it. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is this. Freezy, even in a moment when people coming at him or lying about him or whatever the case may be, he still didn't want to respond. Like, I'm just saying, in that instance.
I appreciate that, dog.
You know, you remember that, Freezy?
That's what they don't know. That's a lot of that little shit. They don't know that. You know what I'm saying? They don't know that, dog. You know,
you let Drip get out scot-free for sure.
Because listen, because listen, I've been training myself for this. Like, even since I've been covering Anton and Corey in the beginning, now Anton, other content creators been going at me. Have I responded to them? No, I'm not going to respond to them. Why? Because I've been doing this, just like what Next Level said. Like, I've been like that. I'm not going to respond to you. Respond to you for what? Respond to you. Anton know why. Right? He tried to like really not only destroy my my platform, he really tried to assassinate my character forever on this bitch. That man said I called him crying. Please forgive me, Anton, please. Man, I ain't gonna never forget that. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny as hell when I seen him doing that. I was like, damn, that shit funny as hell. But I was like, damn, this nigga really going all out on my ass. Like, he really going out. Pause. I'm like, damn, this nigga really, like, he don't care what lie he tell. He don't care if he crush you with lies. That nigga ruthless. Yeah, people don't believe that. That nigga don't care. And then for him to present himself like he's a conservative Christian and like he really do, like he care about people when he ain't in front of the camera. That nigga don't give a, man, I know the real Anton. And that's all I'm expressing. That's all I'm communicating. That's it. They're just like when Corey Holcomb exploited his wife and his child. I did not agree with that. I never agree with that to this day.
I do.
But people got mixed views on it, right? But guess what I did? Yeah. I didn't waste no time making my video, making people understand that man done talked about, that man done disparaged plenty people kids, plenty people families. I'm talking about with unapologetically. And he done said some egregious stuff about people kids and families.
Oops, sorry.
Right? But he get away and it's poor Anton. No, bitch.
Ooh.
No.
Look at
just because them cowards out there, just because you cowards out there, you know, want to kiss his ass and don't want to really tell the truth, cause you ain't got the fucking truth in you. Don't mean Freezy gonna placate to the same characteristics that y'all placating to. No. This No Cap crew. When I made this name over here,
No Cap-tivity.
I meant that. We ain't capping over here. And guess what? We tell each other when we wrong. We don't placate to each other over here. We tell each other when we wrong. You know what? That's how you really grow. That's how a family grow. When we don't sugarcoat stuff and we tell each other out of love, yeah, man, Freezy, man, you could have did that better. Freezy, yeah. And I look at it, you know what? Man, this level was right, man. Venus was right. Fannie P was right. Smitty was right. Yeah, that's how we do each other over here, man. And that's what you call a genuine family, not this, you know, oh, such and such got status. And that would never go on over here. Never. Somebody was finna say something, Fannie. I want you before you go, Fannie, I want my dog Smitty to talk because he ain't said nothing. Smitty, man, what's your initial thoughts, dog? Just whether it's light or heavy, I don't care.
What's the topic? I couldn't. It was so much going on when I came up with this motherfucker that.
Well, no. Well, Fannie, she came up here and she told a lot of truth. She confirmed a lot of truth. And you was on Sharon panel when
Sweetie, why you smile like that?
you was on Sharon panel when Slimmy came up there, and
oh my God,
and he was just trying to drive home that he want Harley over here, and he was on Anton. He been on Anton panels. He was Harley over the No Cap crew. And he always defended Anton, even if whether it was big or small, he always came out and said, "Oh, why y'all talking about Anton? Why y'all?" And he just propped himself up to be like this super loyal dude with Anton. And he just all of a sudden caught amnesia all them months he was over here and the conversations we had.
Mm-hmm.
You was there, Smitty, and Smitty, you was there. The whole time Smitty was shaking his head like, "No, Slimmy, no, no." Go ahead, Smitty.
No, I want to say I just didn't. So I remember me and you having a conversation, because that was around the time when all this stuff was going on with Anton. And I remember back then you had told me you and Slimmy I think I had brought Slimmy up or something. And you had told me that y'all had kind of got into it on somebody's panel or whatever, but I don't think I was on that panel. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I was just like, I was trying to, go confirm with you. Like, we talking about the same person. And you like, "Oh, Slimmy didn't been on my panel before." And I was just like, "Oh, damn, he must have never been on when I was on." Because I remember back then, we all used to, that's when you first was kind of starting off. So me, you, Fannie, right, and various other people used to be, we used to be out there,
mm-hmm.
Doing what we do. So, but to see him, I'm cool with Slimmy, whatever. We talk on Instagram from time to time or whatever. But to see him how he was acting when we was on Sharon panel, I ain't gonna lie, it kind of was, I ain't gonna say sickening, but it was kind of like, damn, Slimmy, like this how you acting for real, like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, a lot of the stuff he was saying on Sharon panel, it wasn't making sense. Because when the stuff happened with you and Anton, when you had got sick, you was in the hospital, I don't know about everybody else, but I remember me and you talking on the phone. Like, because you know what I'm saying? I remember initially when you told me Anton was talking about doing the show or whatever, and then when you had went to the hospital and all that stuff, weeks or months or however long ago after that it was, and you told, he was kind of asking me like, "Damn, Smitty, well, did I do something to Anton for us to stop doing this show?" And I'm telling you, like, I don't think you did anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then when it came out to, Anton was acting funny, and then he just, he wasn't reaching out to you or whatever. I remember one of the things I told you was like, "Man, dog, I swear that shit, just keep it moving." Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't deep. So for Slimmy to be like, "Well, you started throwing shots and all this other shit," my thing might is no disrespect to Anton or anybody else, but it's like, this YouTube, most of the time most people ain't gonna see each other, like, you know what I'm saying? And then if we was to all see each other or be in the same room, I can almost guarantee you from experience that I personally know from going to a motherfucking meetup off of YouTube, 90% of people, when they see your ass in person, it ain't gonna even be how it is on the internet. It's gonna be, "Man, what's up, man? I watch you on this show, and
let me buy you a drink."
Yeah, or "Hey, can I take a quick picture with you?" or some shit like that. It ain't gonna be on. Rarely have I seen when niggas actually talking about it's gonna be on site. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Not freezing.
So,
especially Antonite. Go ahead, Fannie.
Yeah, so it just
come on.
It didn't make sense. And then my thing is for Drip to get up there after, while that was going on, and Drip basically said that he had the video and this was what happened. Woo, woo. My thing about it is, I understand why on the back end why Drip won't drop the video. We didn't talk about this offline, but at the same time too, is one of those things where shit, Drip could have just dropped the video and all this shit could have been nipped in the motherfucking bud. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, he know why he dropped that motherfucker.
But you know,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Drip keeps saying he don't. I really told Drip to private the video because for the best interest of him and his channel, because I know how Anton is and the people play it over there. You call them guys crazy for Anton. You call them, they crazy for him. Like,
matter of fact,
they think about Anton in they sleep. You know.
I'm gonna say one thing that Slimmy said also too. When we was on Sharon panel was, well, why would you tell Drip to take the video down? Like, that don't make no sense. And y'all had said because people be flagging people channels and all that shit.
That's what they do.
Yeah, but my thing is, again, a lot of these folk that's either watching in the chat or just coming up, and this ain't no disrespect towards nobody, but a lot of these folk is new to this shit and don't remember that during that time of YouTube when all that shit was going on, when you first started on your channel, niggas was people think this whole Corey Holcomb shit with Anton putting his wife and his daughter on the internet shit is something
that shit was worse.
Niggas putting people addresses, people pulling up all type of crazy shit.
That's a fact.
But to that to your point, Smitty, Slimmy was new. He came from Clubhouse. He was new to YouTube, you know. And he did come over to the No Cap crew. He was over there with Drip. He even made a couple appearances at Hassan panel, you know.
Sure did.
In any affiliates around here, you know, any affiliates. He even went over that Ashton channel a couple times, you know, any affiliates.
I mean, and I can, that's believable, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time too, but you know what, I'll say this, man. The one thing about Anton channel now versus like Anton channel back then was, and I keep saying this, and I know people gonna be like, why he keep saying this shit? When Fight Club was jumping, the beauty of Fight Club was you had at least 12 to 15 or whatever the limit was of people from all over the fucking place. Everybody that fucking agree on nothing. You know what I'm saying? And if somebody, prime example, if Fannie P came on this motherfucker and was saying some shit, Fannie P finna stand on all 10 on this is what the fuck I'm saying. And everybody else on the panel, if somebody disagreed or whatever, then shit, okay, cool. Well, why you disagree? Okay, and what the facts at? You know what I'm saying? Whereas now Anton channel, it ain't like that. Everybody over there, if you watch any of his shows, for the most part, it's some people that might disagree, but then Anton will come, do what Anton do, and then they end up quieting out and all that. It pretty much be on the same page, like, you know what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
And that shit, and that whole show be bland as fuck because of that shit, man.
Yeah, facts. Like, that's why I be telling people, like, Fight Club would never be able to be, nobody will ever be able to do another Fight Club just off of just the time that it happened, and then just the people that was getting on that motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now it's, for the most part, people be getting on people panels and niggas don't be scared to say, like, well, shit, if Freezy said this, man, shit, fuck with Freezy talking about this how I feel. Niggas ain't gonna do that. So
that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah. And that's why
shout out to you, Smitty. Shout out to you, Smitty. I ain't even know you rock with us like that. I ain't know you knew the whole story.
No, Smitty,
no, you know,
yes.
I've been around for a minute. I just don't be, you know, I just stay out of everybody's business. But you know, my thing is this. If I'm a call, I be telling people that I'm just how I am in real life. If I'm gonna call a flag on the left, I gotta call a flag on the right. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going right is right, wrong is wrong. And I also too, it be a lot of people, like a lot of shit that I be seeing on here that people be talking about. A lot of people be spreading a lot of misinformation, or their side of the story is not the full story. It's only coming from that when they came in, say they thinking that the beginning is here, and really, nah, motherfucker. When you jump into this shit, this really was like a middle of everything. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing though, Smitty. Look at what Fannie P said earlier. Fannie P was kind of like looking at me like, damn, Freezy, you know Drip lying. You ain't gonna say, you know. That's how I am, dog. Like, I knew he was lying. I knew Drip was going in. I knew Drip was one of the main ones going in. I still ain't out that dude. I still ain't get online and say, Drip, you was the man. No, I ain't even do that. And I let that man go around and tell everybody, man, that was them. I'm the one caught strays. You know,
I mean, but
I wasn't saying nothing.
I mean, but at the same time too, I feel like everybody that been in this game like for so long, like everybody pretty much understand the same shit. What's understood don't got to be spoken. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the new people might be like, well, why Freezy or Fannie, why y'all don't call out this and that? But my thing like is for everybody that been here from a certain point to now, like niggas know, like, okay, cool, this happened, this didn't happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, I will say sometimes niggas do need to drop certain information out because it's like, nah, nigga, you doing too much capping. Like, I can't let you get away with this. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I like when everybody was doing this whole debate and going back and forth and saying, "Oh, well, Corey was wrong for doing that shit to Anton and putting his wife and his kids and doing this and doing that." And it's like, if y'all agree with it or not, but Freezer, you know about this way back when Anton got into it with somebody whose name we don't say on YouTube. Anton was doing all type of crazy shit, you know, pulling out on this person and putting this type of picture and doing this and doing that, and then when that shit went left with that person, then now niggas want to draw the morality line in the sand, like, oh, well,
right,
it went too far with this shit.
Right.
Smitty, why you think Anton maneuvering the way he is now when the daughter thing happened? Like, you know,
I mean, to be honest with you, I'm gonna say this. Like, so I'm a person that like I watch patterns. I'm good at connecting dots or whatever, right? Anton, if you look at Anton has said when, prime example, when he ended Fight Club, right? One thing he used to say was, I'm trying to reach new audiences, I'm trying to grow my platform, I'm trying to get in new spaces or whatever the case may be, right? So with that being said, even though we like Fight Club got out of hand plenty of times, right? And then on top of that too, for the various people that was on there, including myself, you know, if you work a regular job or corporate America or whatever, and they see that shit, your ass probably could get fired for some of the shit that was being, you know, that's just how wild the shit was going. So my thing about it is just the connected dot from back then to now. I think when Anton, when him saying he's trying to grow his platform, and then he tried to distance himself, or he distances himself from certain things or how shit was operating back then. My thing about it is what Anton like to do is he running. I ain't gonna say he's running the play. I mean, my thing is I don't think is, on one hand, I don't think there's anything wrong with what he's doing, but on the other hand, I think it is something wrong, because my thing about it is this, right? You do got folk out here, and it's sad to say, that's really green to a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So if Anton is saying I'm this conservative Christian God-fearing man or whatever the case may be, but then he maneuvering in a certain way. Now, people that just jumped off the porch that's coming into this YouTube shit, that's coming across Anton shit, you know, they'll see the bad chaser shit. They'll see the way how he posting, and he's saying he doing this, he doing that. You know, he drive up, you know, he got the Porsche, he got the goddamn APs and all the other type of watches and all this shit. You know, they'll think like, oh, this is a sensible dude, which I'm not saying he not. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta kind of pick a side. It's like a lot how a lot of these pastors is. A lot of these pastors telling you like, I'm a God-fearing man, but then I just seen a video the other day. A pastor goddamn pulled up in the goddamn church and parked his Phantom in the middle of the church talking about this is what we did. Nigga, what? You know what I'm saying? I mean, so my thing about it is, I think Anton moves the way he moves because he's a businessman to an extent. He's about his bottom line. He gonna do what he gotta do, which I can't fault nobody for money. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, too, it's kind of misleading that, okay, cool, you saying the black community is trash. You saying, you know, you don't care about this, and you could go in anybody's hood and doing this, and that. But which one is it? Is the community trash, and you don't give a fuck about this shit, or are you a nigga from Detroit that can pull up? Both can't be true. Yeah, but you got to pick a side, bro. Both can be true. Really?
Hold on, let me go ahead, Smitty. Finish your point. Then I'm going to get Venus in the conversation. Go ahead.
I'm gonna land it here. Both can be true, Ashley, but you got to pick a side. The reason why I say you got to pick a side is this, right? Because this, right? If you supposed to be this, I can go in anybody's hood and I can kick it with anybody, but then you go on Corey Holcomb show, you get into it with him. And to be honest with you, it seemed like to me he went in there with an agenda to do that shit. and then now you get into it with Corey Holcomb, and then shit go left, and Corey Holcomb goddamn putting your wife and kids on t-shirts, putting pictures of your family and shit. You can't be like, now, well, my lawyer advised me not to say this and that. You gotta pick a side. You finna you either gonna get in the mud and get dirty with niggas, or you gonna stay on the sidewalk and you gonna play it that way.
And then Smitty, it's war. Like what, nigga? We talking about that, like when we was in the projects, like niggas ain't give a fuck. They shoot up the park. Fuck you and your kids. I'm trying to get this. I don't know. I just feel like Anton's dramatic. I feel like Anton's dramatic. Like he didn't even really say nothing really too harsh about it. I don't think he even said
everybody's dramatic. Why you can't do it?
Huh?
You said what?
No,
everybody else dramatic. Why he can't do it? Me personally.
Oh, you think so? That's how you feel. So you think like the way Anton went about it, shit, you might as well do it, because why not? Because everybody else.
I mean, me personally, how you say your hood is. We was taught leader kids and mother.
I don't think it's about him actually being dramatic. He's a liar. He's a grifter. Right?
Most people grip.
He takes advantage. That doesn't make it right. Are we going to continue that culture? So I'm saying, is you saying, oh, because people do it, you need to do it too? Is you that type of man?
No, I mean, what are you saying?
What you saying?
I mean, I get y'all get mad when he do it, but then y'all get mad when he call out black culture trash. I mean, y'all got to pick the side too. Which one is it? Y'all get mad when he decide shit.
Wait, hold on. You ain't make no sense just then. You ain't make no sense just then. Go ahead, Venus. I don't even want to follow that up. You ain't make no sense. Go ahead, Venus.
That's crazy.
Oh, something Smitty was saying about feeling like sometimes you need to respond to things and why people don't. I wanted to speak to why people don't, because some of the newer people on the scene, their whole content strategy is to jump in the middle of conflicts that don't concern them, right? So what they'll do is, if they was even sitting next to you one day, if you just happen to be somewhere, if they have any affiliation with you in the slightest, they're going to try to link themselves to the situation. They're going to add a lot of lies in their story, and they're going to keep doing it almost to like antagonize you so that you will respond. So Freezy's been around long enough, and so have I, to be able to recognize that. And that's when, unfortunately, you got to ignore people, because you know that entertaining them or giving them attention will actually help their channel. So sometimes you just got to like not even acknowledge them.
Facts.
Because you know that's exactly what they're doing. There's a lot of people doing this to Freezy right now, to be honest. There's like people who may have some affiliation with some things, but they're adding a lot of details that do not exist. For people who was around. We know what was going on. So they'll say like 2 true things, and where they could confirm they was around, and then 5 lies, and then 2 true things, and then 5 lies. And then most of the people here today don't know, right? So we just see that shit all the time. So I agree with him. Like, certain people don't acknowledge them. They gonna lie, let them lie.
And I've been saying this for a long time. The best way you defeat people, you just starve them of attention, man. I mean, what they're looking for you to respond. They want you to add fuel, give them fuel. So because if you respond, guess what? You just gave them more content to respond back to you. Now,
exactly.
No, bro, I'm not even finna acknowledge you. You're nobody. Just keep sinking in the quicksand is all I care, right? Here's the thing. Here's the kicker. I wouldn't even be talking about Anton if he wouldn't have done that dumbass shit with Corey Holcomb. This man went. This is what people keep missing. He went on a rant, a weak rant, a weak tough guy rant, talking about he'll kick Corey ass, Corey gay. He talked about West Coast ninjas. People forgetting that. Like, this dude went in, because he got away without getting touched at the 5150 show. So then he just milked it. He milked it. This is what I don't understand. Anton can milk Corey Holcomb, but other contents can't milk Anton. That's crazy.
Well, Freezy, what my thing might is with to Ashton point. What people don't understand is this, right? Anton's his movement and trajectory and the way how he's moving to kind of gain more followers and to get in new spaces so people can to get more visibility on himself.
Mm-hmm.
For the long run, it's not sustainable because my thing is this: yes, he's been on Dr. Phil. Yes, he's been on the news station. What is it? Huh?
Fox News.
Yeah, Fox and all that. But my thing about it is this: you at a certain point, you become a liability. Because my thing about it is this: granted, everybody knows, if you want to gain attention, basically you could either do some good shit or you could do some bad shit to get people talking about you. But Anton's pattern that he has been pulling on the last few people is he's been starting these fake beefs with people, and them fake beefs is just to get people to talk about them. But my thing about it is this: and this is where Corey Holcomb made a mistake. If I'm a platform or somebody that's up here, and I'm already got my followers, and I already got a lot of people that's watching me or whatever, right? And I actually do some research on Anton. Why would I bring Anton on my platform? And I already didn't seen, prime example, with Kwame, he didn't win it, got into it with Kwame Brown, with Corey Holcomb. He tried to go at Kenyon Martin. Who else? It's been a few other people where he didn't have these fake beasts. You know what I'm saying? Charleston White. Why would I risk bringing you on my platform and I'm bigger than you just so because and I see that basically like you just trying to.
I don't think Corey Holcomb knew who Anton really was. Like we.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He definitely didn't. Or he knew him to an extent. He didn't know all the extra shit. And the reason I say that,
like the political views and all that shit.
Yeah, because my thing is, I say this with the messy lady channel he went on, right? Or how he went on these smaller YouTube platforms, right?
Right.
Part of the reason why I think he does this, to them, they thinking like, oh, Anton Daniels, this bigger creator is coming on my platform, ooh, blah, blah. Yeah, they all happy or whatever, because obviously people are gonna be watching or whatever. But I think Anton goes on these smaller platforms to actually get access to your follower base so they can get curious about, well, who's Anton Daniels? And then they're gonna start clicking his shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Smitty. When Anton did that, when he went overboard with Gilbert Arenas, remember, he went on, shout out to Kwame Brown. He went on Kwame Brown's show and he was basically just talking shit about Gilbert Arenas and saying that he got more money than him. He was flexing. Then Gilbert came on Kwame Brown's show. Anton got, he stuck his chest back in and the energy that he had for Gilbert Arenas before Gilbert Arenas came on Kwame Brown's show, that shit, like, everybody was like, damn, where the energy went? So he started acting nice towards Gilbert Arenas when he came on the show. Yeah. Then when Gilbert got up there, he started talking shit about Kenyon Martin and his cold cast, calling them nobodies. This my question, Smitty. When Anton was doing all that reckless, talking all that reckless shit and talking reckless like that, and take it upon himself to just overplay his hand, because I said that on my show, Anton overplayed his hand. I said that several times. What was these same critics that's criticizing Freezy? What was them same critics that was saying, man, yeah, Anton wrong. He wrong. He overplayed it. He shouldn't have said that about Kenyon Martin. He should have said that about what's the dude name? Gilbert Arenas.
Well, I think what it is,
nigga scared of Anton, man.
What I'm saying, when he did that was with Gilbert Arenas.
Who you think?
When he did that with Gilbert Arenas, if one thing, because I did see that when Gilbert came on, he did switch up. But the thing about it is, when he switched up, he started telling Gilbert basically like, oh, well, I'm saying this and that because you should be handling your platform like this, or you should have certain yada yada yada. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my thing about it is, I be thinking when Anton like he does this shit to get people drawn in and attention and shit, but then he tries to sit back and be like this intellectual person. And I'm not saying Anton isn't smart, like you know what I'm saying, but just the tactics of way how he moving with shit is just like you don't have to do all that to get in these room with these people, especially
No, these same conservative, especially them conservative house ninjas, they the worst, bro.
And dear motherfucking house niggas.
They the worst.
Motherfucking house niggas. Mad because everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
Them same, them same conservative house ninjas that's talking about Freeze and criticizing Freeze and talking about he just mad at Anton. He just it's personal with Freezy. Was y'all conservative ass going on y'all channels saying Anton was wrong about what he said about Gilbert Arenas and how he came at Kenyon
I said
Martin?
Anton was wrong. How he came at you?
Hold on,
Did
Ashton.
you really?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, and Fannie P, you remember I said I would Logic if he would have stopped talking to me out the blue and left me hanging after we've been cool this long. You remember that, Fannie P? I said I would Logic ass. Yeah, I'm in my feelings. I thought we were cool.
Man, we ain't talking about that.
Freezy, but
okay.
I think, Mike, to what you saying though, I think the reason why people, and this is why
I'm talking about them damn conservative, them house ninja niggas. They quick to try to critique Freezy now, but when Anton was on the goddamn side mission and reckless, especially with Corey Holker where was y'all then? Where was y'all when was y'all on y'all channel heavily criticizing Anton Daniels? No, you wasn't. You know why you wasn't? Because you pick and choose with your house ninja ass.
Cause on Room 9 when Anton came back, all them motherfuckers was quiet. They didn't want to even speak on that whole thing.
Facts.
They were scared. They were just looking quiet.
Man, you think I'm finna listen to you weak ass ninjas? Shout out that 90s shit. Go ahead, Smitty. My bad. I cut Smitty off.
No, I was just saying. I think my bad. I had got a message, but I think why they stands towards you a certain way in this whole thing is because people are looking at you like, well, you the smaller channel and you trying to do this for clout or whatever, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But people not realizing you essentially bullying the bully. You doing what Anton be doing to basically other people.
Like, been doing that shit. Been doing that shit, man. Shout out to Super Chat. Shout out to Kappa K-Man for the $2. Kappa K-Man said hot sauce sounding more like duck sauce. Saucy.
No Cap-tivity.
Super Chat. Nah, he dropped down. He had to do something. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $5. He said, Freezy, can we make it clear that this is not just an AD channel? Exactly. This is not no AD hate channel at all. Not just one. This is not an AD hate channel at all. And then it say, Big Bad Bull say, you cover way more meaningful topics than just this AD BS. And that's a fact. That's a fact, Big Bad Bull. Those who know. Super chat. Shout out to Natters and Dialogue for the $5. He said, facts, Smitty. His intentions was to go for a moment on 5150 to say he took a mogul down. He did it on Dr. Phil, Kwame Brown, Pearly Things. See, that's what I'm saying. Where y'all conservatives, y'all house ninja conservatives, where y'all at? Where was y'all when he was doing all that? Where was y'all in front of y'all microphone when Anton was doing all that flaw shit that narrative just pointed out just then?
I must say, but Freezy, I don't think people be paying attention to how they make it seem. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because my thing is the play. Listen, the man play is clear as day if you've been watching, like, and you connect the dots. Like, you know what I'm saying? And again, I'm not mad at it. Do what you do, but again, it's a lot of people that's on this, on the white man internet or Beyonce internet, however you want to call it or whatever you want to call it, that goddamn just be believing everything that they see with their eyes. Like, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't understand this shit is entertainment. Like, niggas do this shit because a lot of these folks really don't be having no life. Like,
Smitty, you know what it is with me? And maybe it's to my detriment. I can't go along with that fake shit, bro. Maybe that gonna be the death of me. I don't know. But dog, niggas be picking and choosing, and that's why I say, man, the women that's over here, they really in a lot of these dudes, man. Like Venus, Fannie P, Fear No Mortals, Kimberly.
Oh my God.
They'll call it out.
I mean, but Freezy, you. My thing might is this, Freezy. You, man. As many conversations we have offline, man. You know this, man. Like, you don't, because my thing might is, bro. It go all the way back to even like to the LaPeep shit, man. Like, it's so much shit that niggas can't speak on multiple situations that if the internet knew half of the shit that.
Dog, I'm gonna tell you something, Smitty. These guys be trying to secure their spot on YouTube. But you know what they hate? They hate that Freezy didn't have to do it, and you know, the numbers just so happen to went up, and they trying to figure out why it ain't happened to them because they been kissing ass for so damn long. You know, that's how they thinking about it. Like, damn, I've been kissing so much ass, and I've been doing it the right way, the YouTube way, the social media way. And Freezy, you know, he been going against the grain, and he the one in that seat. Yeah, bitch.
Oh.
You know why? You know why? Just like what O'Shea Du Jackson said. You're not even polarizing. You think that shit really is gonna get you somewhere to go along, get along game. You think because you kissing subscriber supremacy YouTubers ass, that's gonna help. That shit really ain't not gonna help you. It's not, it's just gonna keep you in that same. No. Speak your mind like a man. People respect real men and women that can speak for the people that don't have a voice. There's people out there that don't have a voice that you should be speaking up for. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna placate to somebody like Anton Daniels because of his perceived status. But he care about the bag chasers and everything. Anton, I thought you was rich already. Why you still got the charge? If you really care about black people in the community, I thought you was already rich. You should be giving the game away for free.
Man, the game supposed to be sold and not told.
But these niggas, that's what I'm trying to tell you. These niggas, man, these niggas don't really care. Dog, this shit is a grift, bro. But you can't fool a real dude like me, cause I done met plenty of niggas that try to run game and stuff in the streets. I know what that shit look like, and they make that shit sound. The number one thing is to make it look good and what? Guess what? Sound good.
Well, my thing for Freezy though, but let me ask you this: a serious question though. Is niggas supposed to do shit for free?
Yeah, that's what I hate about it.
No. Here's the thing. I'm not saying somebody's supposed to do something for free. What I'm saying is you up here gloating like you just filthy, and you shitting on people, throwing shit in people's face, telling and calling people your sons and daughters and saying that you birth people and people on your nuts and you got this grandiose attitude. The whole time while you're charging people a bullshit bag chase of $20, $13, $15 a month. No. You supposed to be you already rich. Here's the thing. Hold on. Let me finish answering my dog Smitty. Dog.
This your dog.
We do a no cap mental health workshop every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. I wouldn't even. Why would I? But bro, I wouldn't give a damn if I had 100,000 subscribers. It's still gonna be a workshop that can help people. We do Bible study I don't take up no damn collection plate about. No, it's because I think I just feel like all of us collectively we know we need it. Right? Here's the thing. Even here on YouTube, people super chat because they feel like, oh, Freezy giving a good show. You don't see me up here talking about, if y'all don't super chat in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna shut this bit down. It's a lot of YouTube. It's some YouTubers do that. What I'm saying is that I done heard too many people that used to be bag chasers really expose the inside job and say, man, a lot of that shit that you know that we get, man, I could Google that shit. And then it was somebody else on my last show said,
who said that?
I ain't gonna tell you. Listen,
shit.
It's some other people said, it's another dude that sent a super chat last show said, man, the only thing I got with my Patreon was some pictures, was some exclusive pictures with him and Mika. He said that's why I got rid of my shit. And then even Fannie P said, even Fannie P said earlier in the show that he was. It seemed like before, you know, he actually gravitated to this level here he's at now. He did seem more genuine and more grounded in the beginning, but once he kind of elevated with the clout and everything, and he started feeling himself more. That genuosity that they felt in the beginning, and how he was in the Patreon before, he wasn't that dedicated. He didn't show himself to be as dedicated as he was before. But that's because the nigga really ain't he not used to that type of attention. You could tell dudes that ain't used to that type of attention.
But also too, I feel like this because, and I'm gonna say this, I briefly had joined the Patreon or whatever for like a quick little second or whatever, right? But I also think this, right? I think what people be expecting when joining shit like that, and not just with Anton, there's other people that got their little community like that. I think when people be joining shit like that, they be going in with the mindset of, I'm finna come in here and just get all this game knowledge or whatever it is, and then, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, but at the same time too, not realizing that shit, you really should just be using this as like a network. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't finna come in here and they finna give you the launch codes to the goddamn rocket that's sitting in the goddamn NASA or some shit. Like,
bro, bro, that's the oldest YouTube game. All it is selling courses, bro. Lead Attorney did it. It's plenty. Kevin Sam, it's selling courses. That's the oldest game on social media book.
Yeah. See, Freeze, can I be honest real quick? Because this is my issue with Venus. She had a problem with how somebody else ran their business, and you probably got an issue with how Anton, but that's his business. And I can't be mad how they run it. I can't talk about it. So I mean, this where the shit popped off last time with Anton. So I fuck with both of y'all, but I'm gonna have to step down on this one.
Wait, all right, I appreciate you. I got rid of him, and we don't need to hear that fluff. Go ahead. Because I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that bullshit. I'm dead ass serious, man. Don't come up here with that bullshit. Shout out to Ashton, but I'm telling you, I'm dead ass serious, bro. Don't come up with that bull. I ain't trying to hear all that fluff. Go take that shit. Go strike up a damn live stream. Take that shit over there. Go ahead, Vina.
What is say?
No, I'm gonna drop down because I ain't got, man. Why y'all niggas got to make announcements? Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead, Venus. Damn, I want to hear that
Why
shit.
you laughing like that, Smitty? I was trying to figure out.
No, because niggas get on that shit. Get on my nerves, man.
Because my thing about this, and this is something I wanted. I'm gonna let you go, Venus. But this is something I want to say earlier when you was talking to Hot Sauce when they wouldn't let you talk or whatever. I agree with Ashton just said, but at the same time, this is also true too. One thing that you was kind of saying, but I don't think you was able to get out was this, right? If that's your stance on it, and you really, I ain't gonna say necessarily that you scared or you don't want no smoke or whatever, but you don't want to, how Ashton just said, you know, he fucked with both, and he don't really want to get in the middle of this because this is how shit started or whatever. Well, then don't come on the panel, because my thing,
that's a fact.
My thing about it is, no matter what, even if you put the disclaimer out there, we know this is YouTube, and niggas can hear the disclaimer, or the disclaimer could go on one ear and come out the other ear, and then they be like, well, shit, Smitty was on that panel and they was talking about this or same shit that happened with the whole drip situation and Slimmy and all that shit. I mean, with you, Freezy, when they were saying, "Oh, you talking shit about his wife or whatever," on the panel with everybody that was on it that Drip don't want to drop the video. And my thing about it is you just said one piece of information and sat back and niggas got to doing what niggas do. And now is Freezy was over to talking shit about Anton wife. When really you just said one sentence and niggas goddamn did what niggas do and goddamn now is everybody over there talking. Freezy the only one over there talking shit. And it's like, nah, I can't control what other motherfuckers do. But at the same time too, if you don't want to be in that situation to where people have the opportunity to misinterpret what you may or may not say or a conversation that you was a part of that you might not have said nothing, shit, don't come on this motherfucker. Don't care.
That's a fact. And here's the thing. Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead, Venus. I'll say. No, I was gonna say, why niggas like that get to say what they want to say and pull junkie stunts and just disrespect people. I'm talking about Anton and plenty of other content creators like that. Why? And they have the luxury of being black when it suits them, and then on a regular day they talk shit about black people and disparage black folk and act like they're better than the black folk and get on and just get on Dr. Phil. Yeah, we know you didn't specifically say black folk, but then say poor people shouldn't have children. We know that you a house ninja. Mm-hmm. We know why you said that. But here's the thing, right? Obviously I do have the type of attitude where if that's your MO, I'm not finna just come out and just, get in between that. If you want to live your life like that, that's fine. You want to live your life like that. I'm going to disagree, which I have disagreed with him. I've disagreed with him on the panel and on the phone. I said, yeah, I don't rock like that. I don't rock like that. And he know it, right? But you think I'm going to allow you to tell lies and then disparage, not only disparage and tell lies, assassinate. When I just like Fannie said, man, I just came over here. I was minding my own business. I wasn't even fucking with you. I wasn't even fucking with you. But he felt like he was such a monster and an untouchable. No pun intended. He felt like he could come at me and try to little boy me. No, bitch, you got another thing coming. You tried the wrong bitch, and you tried the wrong motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you something. Listen. I guarantee you, he ain't gonna admit it, but I guarantee you,
tomorrow gonna be
when he lay down, or when he look at my life, I guarantee you that he done said to himself, man, I shouldn't even. I should have just left Freezer alone, cause that nigga crazy. I should have just left him alone. I should have just left him alone. I should have just left that shit alone instead of trying to throw my weight around. I should have not threw my weight around over there about what Freezy was. Yo, cause I'm not with that bullshit. Go ahead, Fannie.
I had a question for Smitty. I was saying, do you think, cause I just got a message. Do you think that Anton really didn't say much about Freezy whenever he snapped in that video on Drip? You think?
Say it again. Say it again.
You know that video when Anton said "suck my dick" because he was like talking about Drip on that private live. Yeah. Do you think the reason why he didn't really say nothing about Freezy because Freezy didn't really say much in that video?
That's a fact.
Oh, you talking about Drip or you talking about Anton?
Anton. When Anton had said that, he was like, when he was basically like describing like why he was upset about that video. Basically, he didn't say much about Freezy because Freezy didn't say much in the video. So he snapped more.
Yeah. I think that's why. I think that's why he did it. But I saw at the same time too. My thing about it is this, man. Anton he has a character. Like he has when he get on this shit. I think because he's acted certain ways or whatever. Because I met Anton personally. Like, you know what I'm saying. And in person, cool dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? cool dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? I told Freezy, I went to a meetup, ran into Anton. Anton said, "What's up?" I met his wife. Wife is dope as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, real cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I know, like, when I'm on here saying this stuff or whatever, I'm not saying this because I'm trying to talk shit about Anton. I'm saying this because I know for a fact it's all a facade. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a part of the act. So my whole thing about it is when it comes to that whole, like, when Slimmy was saying Anton felt like Freezy was talking shit, all this and that. I feel like this. We all men at the end of the motherfucking day. If Anton really felt some type of way, he would have called Freezy up and said, "Yo, this what my issue was." You know what I'm saying?
No, here's the thing. He did.
He called him.
He did call me. He called me the next morning and said, "Freezy, I thought it was all love, man. Why you talking about my wife? Why you talking bad about my wife?" I said, "Hold on, what did you talking about?" He woke me up out of my sleep. It was like 7:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Anton, what's wrong?" Man, you talking about my wife? You talking about me on a live stream? I said, "Hold on, I had to wipe my eyes. I had to wipe my eyes and go in the bathroom and put water on my face." I said, "Talking about your wife? I ain't talking about your wife." He said, "Yeah, I seen the live stream." I said, "Bro, I had to think about it." I was like, "Hold on, you talking about Drip Show? Man, I wasn't talking about your." I said what you said about your wife. All I did was repeat what you said about your wife. But it was just small talk. I said it was just small talk, and I was like, "Bro, why are you calling me 3 months later? It's 3 months, bro. I ain't talked to you in 3 months. Why is you calling me like this?"
I hate that Anton hides behind his daughter and his wife. I hate that so much.
Every time that's what it is.
Yeah, like every time something happens, it's like, "But you said something about my wife, though." Like,
right?
Like he always try to put that as a superior. Fuck Rita and Leslie. Fuck you talking about.
Shit.
I'm tired of
Cap-tivity.
Because the thing is, Anton was trying to do that to people, and then he'd be mean and like a good character and all these things, and then he'd try to throw his wife in him and like that's gonna cover him up. Nigga, that ain't gonna cover you up.
Well, we know the phone call, just like you're saying, Fannie, the phone call really wasn't about his wife. It was about him. He felt like he looked bad because he felt like he looked bad because I actually said, yeah, he said his wife sucked his D every day in front of 1,200 people. He felt like it made him look bad, and that's what he really wanted to say on the phone. But he tried to make it about his wife to try to guilt trip me. But you can't guilt trip me because you the one put your wife out there. You the one said your wife sucked your D every day in front of 1,200 people.
But see, that's what Anton do. He do petty stuff like that. And I feel like a lot of men can't say nothing because, you got to respect his wife and you got to do. So a lot of the women don't call Anton out or talk about his wife or his daughter or anybody. But Anton literally harass everyone else, talk shit about everybody else, literally cause chaos.
But
and then
Fannie P, not to cut you off, but that's why I said when Ashton was on here, when Ashton said, "Well, you could do both." That's why I said, no, you got to pick a side, because my thing about it is this, right? You can't, and this go for anybody, you can't try to paint the picture of you either this street nigga or you this black Christian conservative, because my thing about it is this, right? If me and Freezy get into it, right, and depending on how we get into it, because I know how Freezy is, if me and Freezy go to blows, I know me and Freezy gonna take it to the street. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm fucking with, let's just say somebody who goddamn ain't jumped off the porch, I know if I get into it with that person, they gonna call the police on me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just know. So my thing is when you blend in the lines, and I think this is what fucked Corey Holcomb up, because Corey Holcomb ain't did his research. But I think if Corey Holcomb would have done more research and really seen how Anton really get down, and then paid attention to the current events of him trying to go at Kenyon Martin, getting into it with Charleston White and all the various other people, Corey Holcomb would have seen, okay, cool, when he started doing that extra shit when he was on his show, he running the play. I think when everything, if you analyze and look at how everything played out, eventually Corey came to the conclusion in his mind, like, okay, cool. He came in here with an agenda. He running a play on me. But by then it was too late. He already had got so deep into the argument. You know.
And Smitty, I'm gonna let Venus go before I read these super chats.
Yeah.
He tried to do it to Corey too. The same thing he did to me. The same thing he did to Kenya Martin. The same thing he did to Gilbert Arenas. The same thing he did to other YouTubers, other people that was on Fight Club. The same thing he did to them. He tried to do it to Corey. That's why that is the relation and the connection of why I'm doing these live streams. Now do everybody get it? That's the relation. But he ran into the wrong one with Corey. He was dumb to do it to Corey. You know why? Because Corey is the larger YouTuber. He finally met his match, and then Corey put his wife and daughter out there. He didn't think Corey was gonna get that crazy. He tried the wrong one. What Anton did was nothing different from what he been doing to people, but he tried the wrong one in Corey Holcomb. That's the point. That's the whole point of the whole thing, right? Go ahead, Venus.
I think I forgot what I was gonna.
You did. I know. That's why I wanted you to go.
I wanted to say
But well, a few things. Well, if that's the case, can you blame him, Freezy? Because I'm not saying it's right, but what you basically just said is it worked until it didn't, right?
Facts.
So it worked. And
Facts.
then Smitty,
I want
I don't know if it was you or Ashton, but something about if you don't like how somebody runs their business, you said you was agreeing with that, right?
I agree. I was agreeing with Ashton was. I was agreeing with Ashton was saying, but then that's why I said like, but to your point too, when you was talking to Hot Sauce, you know, for Ashton or anybody that's saying that, like, you know what I'm saying, don't get up on these panels, like, because my thing is we all understand when we get on this panel, whether it's our voice or our fucking face, people could take this shit and go left or right with it. With this, you know what I'm saying?
and I did want. I'm sorry.
It's
Go ahead,
okay.
Venus.
So this is what I wanted to say. So there's a difference, right? Sometimes you could be on a panel and people will be messy and implement you in some shit that they know you don't have nothing to do with. Like that's happened to me. Like you'll come on a panel and then we were just talking about the sky, and now that Smitty's here, we're gonna just start talking about Fannie. Like people will intentionally set you up. So I think that's one thing. But I'm talking about if you already see a conversation is about a certain person, they're on the thumbnail, you know what it's about. If you don't want no parts of that, stay out the chat and stay off the pit. It's very easy. So it just looks like attention seeking when y'all do that. And I've seen people, not just here, on a bunch of different shows, they'll get on the panel when the conversation is about a certain person just to be like, I don't want no parts of this. But then why'd you like it's just attention seeking, trying to make the moment about them, like Ashton was just doing. I don't even remember the last time I seen Ashton over here, but he's like today over here, just like a little kid looking for attention, making the shit about him. That's just what I see when I see that. It'd be like so unnecessary.
Also, too, did he be?
Let me say this, Smitty, this real quick. Not it just being on the thumbnail today, because I agree with what you said. You said you already see the thumbnail, right, Venus? Not even just the thumbnail today. You know I've been covering this shit for 3 weeks.
No Cap-tivity.
You know what the deal is before y'all came up here. You already know what it is. You heard me and Fannie P's dialogue before I even put the link in the chat. You know what it is. You know what the show is. You know the tone of the show. You know it.
And you didn't have to tell me I'm running a campaign and all that. I just be catching little shit. People be trying to be slick about what they doing. And the last thing was, Smitty, you said about you can't tell somebody how to run a business, right? I want to just say I really don't like when people say that, because
I must say Ashton said, but go ahead.
But I just want to make a point about it. You know, there are food companies that sell kids snacks and put cancer causing agents in the kids snacks, but it's business, right? So you know, we don't care how you run your business, right? Like there's so many problematic things that happen in business in general that are harmful to people. But when we say things like, well, it's just business, I feel like that's kind of a cop out. and that gives people an excuse to just be immoral. Personally, so I just don't like when people say, "Well, you can't tell somebody to run their business." Okay, I can't tell the water company who's selling me water to not put cancer causing items in the water, or to not leave the bottles in like harmful environments where there's a lot of sun, where the toxins from the plastic get into the water because they know you shouldn't. Like, I don't be understanding that you can't tell somebody how to run a business. Like, there's so many corrupt things going on. And
Well,
just to bring it back to Anton, this is my last thing. I'm a black woman, right? So when I watch you build your wealth literally off of disparaging, degrading, disrespecting, spreading propaganda, lying, and verbally abusing black women, I have a fucking problem with that. And I'm not gonna go off, well, it's business. That's bad business. It's good for YouTube, but it's bad for black women. And unfortunately for him, it took for somebody to say some shit finally about some women that he gave a fuck about before he could even acknowledge that maybe you shouldn't do shit like that.
That's what I wanted to say too. Venus, you done, Venus? My fault.
I'm finished.
Okay. I just wanted to just say this too, because one thing, because Anton was talking about nobody can't talk about his family. Like, even just growing up, like wherever I grew up, or the project or whatever shit, we used to be like, "Oh, you talking shit? Well, bring your daughter out here and fight." Fuck you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that Anton, like I said, he always does that, and I think he don't play fair. And even on the black women thing too, like, he talk about everybody else and their family and their kids and the way they raised their kids and how they had their kids out of what. And he just talk about everybody else. But once they come for Rita and Leslie, everybody get like, "Ooh, you can't say that about her. She's a child, 17." Man, girl, you 1 year finna be a freshman in college. They gonna, man, it's up then. Like, I just think that I just don't think it's fair how people try to like be like back off there, like therapy. Man, let her go to college the next year. We're gonna see what type of therapy it is out here. Like, man, they be trying to play. So that's all I just want to say about that.
Yeah, and then there's my black wife, my dark skinned wife, and my black daughter. Not everything black. Yeah.
But I'm saying, the Fannie, to you and Venus' point, that's why I say you have to pick a side. And I mean, and Venus, I do, to speak to how you were saying, you don't like when people saying like, well, that's that's that man business, or you can't tell somebody how to, that's just business. On one hand, that is true, but on the other hand, my thing about it is that's business, but people should be able to call the shit out if they want to. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But that's why I said you have to. That's why, like, with this YouTube shit, and I learned this a minute ago. Like, I tell this story all the time. When I went to that Lapeef meetup, man, and I really seen that this YouTube shit really was YouTube shit, and it wasn't real life. It really, like, I couldn't even, like, that whole second day I was in there, because it was a 2-day event. The whole second day, I couldn't even sit in the room and watch the different shows that they had going on, because it was like in my head, I'm like, damn, this some real flaw ass shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how these people really be acting on the internet, like they're really not like this in real person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's why I like that's why, like, for me, from time to time, like, y'all will see me on this bitch, and then y'all won't see me, because it's like I live in reality. Like, I have a life outside of these panels and all this shit. And I'm not saying nobody else do, but it's one of those things where I think some people get so consumed in this internet shit, and not even just this, with Instagram and all this other shit we got going on, to a point where they be losing sense of what the fuck is reality. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my thing is, Freezy, to your point, I think part of, I'm not gonna say necessarily your problem, but part of, like, the issue you be having is, I think you're just authentically you. You're gonna be you no matter if you on the internet, if we at the damn Publix, or we got damn at, you know what I'm saying, shooting dice somewhere.
What's my main thing that I always try to maintain for people, and I want people to maintain for me? What's the main thing I always say over here? Respect. I want to maintain a level of what?
Respect.
That's a lot of people try to make this shit complicated, but it really ain't. It's all about respect. And that short ass fat black midget is disrespectful. That's what it is. I'm saying it ain't. What I'm saying is it ain't even really that hard though. What this conversation is not even hard for me. It's just all boiled down to respect, bro. Don't use your whatever your I guess your status or whatever. I was trying to find another word. Don't use that to try to denigrate people and bully people and do it just because you think you can.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. You're gonna respect me like I respect you. Because I got a big man that fight for me, and his name is the Most High God. But he say he believe him, but I don't really think you do. Because if you did believe in the Most High God, you wouldn't carry yourself the way you do, so recklessly and arrogantly.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Smitty.
I get you, but my thing about is this, and you know, I feel like you are like a passionate person. There's nothing wrong with that, but I feel like one thing people gotta understand is this, man. If it don't get it in the rinse, it's gonna get it in the wash.
That's a fact.
And with that being said, what I mean by that is this. You know, Anton got on here and was talking about, don't bring my wife and kids and this. My thing about is this, man. I don't give a fuck if you was in the streets, you went to the military, you went to jail, you in corporate America or whatever the case may be. Or even if you grew up in the hood somewhere or in the neighborhood somewhere. One thing your mama always told your ass was this, man. Don't start no shit. It won't be no shit, or don't write no checks that your ass can't goddamn cash. Like, you know what I'm saying? And my thing about it is this. He, Anton be sitting here going at people and doing all this crazy shit. And I don't necessarily agree with people, family getting brought into it, but you can't control how people gonna react to some shit. I can't goddamn throw a brick through your damn window and then be mad at you. You come and pull up on me and start shooting at me and be like, "Damn, Freezy fucked up. I just threw a brick in the nigga car."
Well, I mean, and Fannie, don't even recognize that shit, Fannie. That's why niggas come up. That's what they do. That's why they do what they do. Yeah, I see.
Ashley, your little trick ass.
It's okay. It's okay. What I'm saying is that's the whole reason why they do what they do. That's why I don't trust these niggas. But and guess what? Guess what? It's junkie stunts. Around my way in Florida, we call it junkie stunts. You can pull it junkie stunts and all that kind of stuff. But the point I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Like,
you see that, Venus?
If you really have faith in God, let's just get serious. If you really have faith in God and you profess to be a godly man and you even profess to be the next thing to God, or Jesus or whatever.
Yeah.
If you really that serious in the faith, why you act the way you do? Why you disrespect men and women the way you do, especially black men and women? Why you do that? Why you feel like you can just throw your weight around with total disregard for people who really helped you out? The whole reason why your platform is the way it is because of those same black folk that you denigrate. I remember he used to be on the Lapeef Network say, "This is not a black." First of all, bitch, that ain't even your platform. He talking about this is not a black show. Bitch, this is not even your show. That's JR's show. But he wanted to make his business to say, "Oh, this ain't a black show. This ain't." Nigga, the reason why you're in this position you're. What you said, Venus?
JR was okay with him saying that.
That's crazy to me though.
I'm gonna say, but that whole.
I'm saying the whole reason why he in the position he in, let's just call a spade, is because of black folk, and black folk they're gonna allow dudes like that to get away with saying these things, and because he's amassed a certain because he has an image now. He's amassed a certain image of amount of wealth or perceived wealth or whatever. Black people will let these people get away with it. And I'm gonna tell you something, that's one critique I do have about my brothers and sisters. man, stop letting people get away with shit just because y'all think they got some status. The only time y'all give people passes is when y'all feel like, oh damn, you know, they could probably help me, or they could plug me in. Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing bad about them because they got status. We got to stop doing that shit, man.
Why you think FBA is doing what it's doing? Because shit like this. Because guess what the FBA don't do? We don't support people who shit on black people. You would have never made it that far.
Hey, Freezy. I'm about to pop off. I'm about to hop off. I got class and school.
No. Before you go, I just want to highlight you right now. I want to say, I just want to really formally thank you, Fannie. You just don't understand. You coming up here and saying the things that you said, man. I really appreciate that, sis. Thank you. I'm telling you the truth. I really appreciate you. I got a lot of love for you, and you always been a real one. And I just can't say enough. I can't say enough because it does mean a lot coming from you, because you was there. You was there. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you.
Most definitely. I was about to say something. I do appreciate you guys for letting me come up and like speak too, because I've been having a lot to say. I feel like I still got more to say because I just, but shout out to the chat, and I'm so sleepy. I got class tomorrow. I'm like, dang. So,
no, most definitely, sis. Most definitely.
Okay, I'm finna drop out. I'll talk to you later.
All right, shout out to Fannie P, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Venus, you was about to say something?
I forgot.
Okay. Shout out to my sister Fear No Mortars in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Fear No Mortars, what's on your mind? As soon when you say right after Fear No Mortars, I'm gonna read the super chats and then we go on with the show. Go ahead, Fear No Mortars.
Hey, wake up, Venus.
I'm not asleep, surprisingly, even though I gotta be up, and we're not even gonna talk about that, but yeah.
I just wanted to say, somebody made a good point. I believe it was Smitty, because you all been up here cooking, that people have lost touch with reality with this YouTube thing. I think a lot of people are delusional. They're not standing on integrity at all. I think people form weird parasocial relationships, and they just step out of reality. They're not in touch with what they got going on in their own life, and they spend all their time, chasing what's going on YouTube. They get so engulfed in different people on YouTube and content creators and everything that they just lose touch with reality. And so if you're following somebody that's not standing on business, has no integrity, is not serving a moral code, well, then that's what you start to align with. And that's when you talk about like some of these people that are following people down to the T. They don't matter what they do. They're not speaking on the bad things or the disparaging things that they're doing, because they've been so caught up and they have lost sight of their morals, following someone who has no morals.
Yes.
Facts. And
so
I think somebody said that earlier. I think Fannie said that, or it was either Fannie or Venus said they're lost within themselves.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. And they need somebody it's almost like, and if you really think about it though, because there's some deep stuff that we're going over right now. If you really think about it, when you're lost within yourself and you cling to another man to affirm you, he is almost like a god to you.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't be joking when I be saying that, Freezy. Because look at everything they've displayed in terms of loyalty, worship, admiration, blind loyalty, right? And they don't even require any reciprocation. Like just having proximity is enough,
That's
right?
right.
So think about like men are not supposed to be looking at other men like that. That's no, that's not how it goes. Not supposed to be looking at anybody like that. That is idol worship.
That's
But like,
exactly what it is.
which is weird. It's very weird, but it showed me that most. I'm not listen. I don't know about white people, so I'm not trying to make this a black man thing. But I'm just seeing what I see, what I watch. Black people, I think, are very lost, uh, in different ways. But the men and women, but with the men, I really do see like a lack of mental fortitude. They are way more impressionable than I thought. Like that's one thing the internet has really shown me, that the men are not really strong-minded. A lot of them are very they follow too easy. They don't have high standards to just start following a man. All he has to have is like shiny trinkets. Like if you have some subscribers or you have some material, um got some clout, anything that they don't have, they pedestalize these people. They don't
Hmm.
have to have a substance or stand on any principle or morals. As long as they have the material thing that they want, they start to worship them. It seems
Right.
to that even when they do something wrong, they refuse to acknowledge it. Like it's the weirdest thing, but I keep seeing this with men, and that's very strange.
Hmm. I agree. I
I'm
think
a
it's.
go ahead,
Oh,
Phantom Motors.
no, I was just gonna say I agree with Venus. It starts to get to a point where it's just weird, and you just see certain things, and you're like, you know, people have to snap out of this because just blindly following somebody is never good to the point where you can clearly see where they're in the wrong, but you just don't even care because that's your favorite content creator, because you're in the
Mm.
chat, because whatever it is, and you can clearly see this person is leading the people astray. I think it's weird, but that's what we see time and time again. And no, it's not everybody, but it is a lot of people.
So personal desires trump everything is what I figured out. Um, if somebody has something you want, you don't morals like that trumps morals, principles, and let's be honest, we're projecting. Some people don't have those morals you have. They just don't, never did. They're just roaming the
Right.
earth like I need to get what I need to get, and I need to however I need to get it, and it's really as simple as that. So the things we're considering, they don't even consider, don't care.
Hmm.
What they
And
don't
here
understand is by lacking,
go
I'm
ahead,
sorry, it's my
Venus.
last part. What they don't understand is though, by lacking morals, you it's like an automatic lack of self-respect, dignity, and anything else. Because you can't give up one without the other. So when you operate that way, when you don't have no morals and all you care about is money and material and clout and
Right.
sex, you've now sacrificed any of those other things, right?
Right.
Because you convinced yourself, you agreed, I'm gonna do whatever I want to fulfill my fleshly desires at all costs. I don't care. So
Hmm.
that's why we'll look at them like, damn, this is pathetic. You look like you're worshiping a man. They don't see it that
Right.
way. They don't those values don't exist to them.
That's a
Yeah.
fact. Um, let me read a couple of these super chats. Shout out to let's see, where did we leave off? I think we left off of Coffee's. Shout out to Moses Props, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Moses Props for the 20 bone. I appreciate you, my brother.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no Cap-tivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to Moses Props for the 20 bone. He said, can you make that announcement for the middle of March 2020 of people $500 offering to bless you and the work you do and the work you do. Can you make that announcement for the middle of March 20th? People, $500 offering to bless you and the work you do, man. Now listen, man. People give from their heart, man. It's just how you feel, man. But shout out to you. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. I do, man. I really do. Shout out to Moses again for the $10. He said, "What's good, brother? Blessings. LOL. The date March, brother. $500 offering. I'm gonna lead it. I'm gonna lead it off. We need 20 people to bless your work." I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Moses again. He said, "You know how I'm coming." Shout out to Moses. Props, man. Let's get
Cap-tivity.
it. Deadbeat said, before Corey Holcomb, he tried to beef with the Joe Budden podcast. He did. Y'all know about that?
Yeah.
Anton did. I did not know that.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this dude, come on, man. Come on, dog.
Super chat.
Shout out to Moses again for the $9. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to it. Let's do this for you, man.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
Shout out to Moses Props for the $10. He said, "May get this dude off my screen. LOL. I want my face. May get this dude off the screen. I want my face." Shout out to Moses, man. Shout out to you, Moses.
Super chat.
Shout out to Moses again for the $10. He said, "Last Supper chat. Look crazy on the roads driving this big rig." Hey, Moses, man, make sure you be safe on the road, bro. Shout out to Moses Props, man. Make sure you be safe. The sponsor of the show is still Big Bad Bull with a total of $100, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Tabitha for the $2. Her $2. She said, "Cause he is a buster." Shout out to you, Tabitha.
Cap-tivity.
You was about to say something for the motors. Go ahead.
No, I was just so co-signing what you said, to be safe out there. Don't be on your phone while you trying to drive a big rig.
Yeah, for most definitely. And I'm about to get up off here too because I got a doctor's appointment in the morning. But here's the thing, man. Like, another thing I pay attention to, and that's revealed during times like this. You know who's real and who's fake, and you know who really stand on business, because it's just so pathetic. It's so pathetic, and I agree with Venus, man. It's more guys. It's more men that I've seen display these pandering for men characteristics because of status, because perceived image. It's more men that are catering to these type of men and not really standing on business and not really speaking the truth. And here's the thing, you don't even have to say nothing. Here's the catch-23, the catch-22. You don't even have to really say nothing. You could just stay silent. You could just say, you know what? I'm not gonna say nothing because I don't agree with that bullshit Anton do either. I ain't gonna say nothing. No, y'all go out y'all way. Y'all go out y'all way to defend and protect a dude like that at all costs. And knowing this dude got a record of being reckless and disrespectful. You niggas don't even have enough in you to stay neutral.
Right. It's so sad.
That's what I'm saying. You don't even got enough balls to say neutral. You got to put yourself out there so Anton can see that you spoke up for him, so you can get some brownie points. What kind of grown man still looking for brownie points?
A lot of them.
Man,
that's crazy as hell to me. If you're a grown man and you still trying to get brownie points, man, you need to reevaluate your life.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
You think Freezy give a damn about brownie points?
Well, they want opportunity, Freezy. That's what they want. So a lot of them look at him as a possible opportunity So when they're attacking other people on other people's behalf who didn't even ask them, they're kind of putting their bid in. They're trying to show them, like, hey, look what I'm willing to do for you. Pick me.
That's so bad, man.
They're willing to hold the umbrella in the rain.
The Farnsworth.
You know what? I just looked up. I just did an AI overview of brownie points. Cause I never looked up brownie points. I just know what it means just from it, just from conversation. But I got to show y'all this shit. I got to show y'all this because I never even really looked it up before. But this shit get deep. Here we go. So this is the meaning of brownie points. Brownie points are an informal. Brownie points are an informal, metaphorical form of social currency, representing praise, credit, or approval earned by doing good deeds, being helpful or pleasing, or if finna get deep. Man, this shit's so goddamn deep, man. Listen. Or pleasing an authority figure. Wow. That's, man.
But you gotta keep reading that next sentence was crazy.
This shit crazy. Okay. Often used to describe kissing up. That's crazy. Often used to describe kissing up or currying favor with bosses, teachers, or spouses. The term is frequently employed sarcastically to highlight sycophantic behavior. Sycophantic. I gotta put that word in my damn repertoire. Sycophantic. What the hell is sycophantic? Y'all heard that before?
No, I'm looking it up right now.
Sycophantic behavior. Ooh, that is the No Cap Crew new word.
It says excessively flattering or agreeable towards someone in power to bring approval, favor, or advantage, often at the expense of honesty, integrity, or other people.
Oh,
didn't I just talk about this? We gotta use the sycophantic. We gotta have this on the show.
That's
right?
Sycophantic, man. Man, these ninjas is sycophantic. That's so deep.
Basically, it's ass kissing to get validation or acceptance for cool points.
You gotta add the sacrifice part in there. I'll put it in the chat, y'all.
Wow. I know Venus. That's finna be one of Venus' keywords, right?
Like you,
I can hear Venus going in on somebody saying it.
Yeah, I'm waiting on it. Shit. Psycho.
Look at the last part. Often at the expense of honesty, integrity, or other people. What did I just say before? Once they make that decision to only care about their fleshly desires, they have to sacrifice pride, integrity, honesty. Wow. That shit. I just said that shit. You have to. You can't have both. You can never have both. Because if you are a person about integrity and honesty, certain shit is not going to sit well with you, and you're gonna have to be like, no, I can't. So once you make a decision, you ain't that kind of person. You the opposite. You the person you with whatever. You don't care. You don't have no integrity.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's most of these people on here. I mean, I'm be honest. That's why they worship the man with no integrity, because they don't have none.
Mm-hmm.
That's deep, man. All of that shit came from brownie points. Wow. I never took the time to look up. I just knew from passing what people meant by brownie points. You know what I'm saying? But that shit deep.
I never looked up the definition either. You just automatically know what it means.
Who would have ever thought sycophantic would be in
Right.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
Well, that's interesting.
To gain
Damn.
approval or advantage, often at the expense of honesty, integrity, or other people. You'll sacrifice. So it's saying you'll sacrifice yourself and or others. You don't give a damn about nothing.
Wow.
Right. Just to gain favor with somebody. Wow.
This shit deep. And so ultimately, this is what Venus was saying. There have been more psycho. She's witnessed and encountered more sycophantic men than women. Way more. And guess what? I second that. I agree with that. I have encountered, especially in this space, I have encountered more sycophantic men than women. Yes, I have. Easily. Yes. I love that word now. I love sycophantic.
I gotta tell y'all, read these because Ashton just told me in the chat. He said, "I don't care about you. You just a target." He wrote that right now. Look what it says: uses another person as a prop to gain proximity or validation.
I can't even
So
see
Venus
his chat.
becomes the target. No, he wrote it a few minutes, like 10 minutes ago. So
okay.
Venus becomes the target because he wants to impress the other men who don't like Venus. Right? What does it say? Uses another person as a prop to gain proximity or validation. Prioritizes approval over truth or fairness. Attacks others to signal loyalty to someone they admire or depend on.
Wow.
Echoes opinions they did not form themselves.
Listen, I need everybody that's watching this show, shout out to Venus for putting the definition on the screen. Everybody that's watching this show, this is it. This is the bullseye. This is what we've been actually trying to convey this whole. This is what we've been saying the characteristics of a lot of these men are. This is the Antonite. Yeah. This right here is the Antonite. The Antonites are psycho, or is it sicko? Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. I like psycho better.
No, it's psycho.
It might be sycophantic, I don't know, but
no, it's sycophantic.
It's psycho.
Okay, the Antonites are sycophantic. This is the word we've been looking for the whole time.
It's y'all coming up with the Antonites for me. That is hilarious.
Right. That's a real word.
Y'all made that up.
That shit real. That shit real.
It's a real word now.
Yeah. The Antonites are sycophantic, right? Let's break it down. The Antonites are excessively flattering or agreeable towards someone in power to gain approval, favor, or advantage, often at the expense of honesty. Man, we just witnessed that shit with Slimmy. We just witnessed that with Slimmy on Sharon panel. Often at the expense of honesty, integrity, or other people. Wow. Y'all, I'm floored. I'm floored. I really am, man. This is my favorite word.
Yes.
Y'all don't understand how much I'm embracing this word, man. Man, wow.
We are improving our vocabulary in 2026.
Yes.
Every time we come up here, we're gonna find a new word that just explains something perfectly. That's the mission.
Everybody that's watching this show, could you please screenshot this word? And from now on and forevermore, understand this is what we've been saying the whole time about these ninjas. This is it. This is it. This is it. And guess who else is sycophantic? House ninjas, black hoons, tethers. We can add a lot of people to sycophantic.
Yeah, we can.
Man, we can add so many people to sycophantic. This shit real, man. Now ask yourself if you watching this live stream, are you sycophantic? Do a self-evaluation right now. Look deep within. Are you sycophantic? Have you displayed sycophantic characteristics lately? If so, guess what you've done? You've done it at the expense of your integrity. Possibly people that's close to you, other people, and honesty.
Absolutely.
Essentially, in so many words, guess what? You're living a lie. That's what you're doing, man.
You a lie, the truth ain't in you.
Facts. And the devil is a liar. So if you're sycophantic, the devil is sycophantic. Shit. But I don't know. Satan is the boss. So y'all sycophantic for Satan. So let me.
It says sycophants. Oh my goodness, Freezy, this is deep. I'm gonna try.
Psychophantasy. Oh, see how
no.
Go ahead.
So they got a nick, so they call it sycophants for short, I guess.
Fans. Okay.
It's a sycophants, or that's the people, like I said, the Antonites. So the sycophants.
Yeah.
Sycophants don't confront you; they audition in front of someone else.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Repeat that. Please repeat that again, sis, for the people in the back.
Sycophants don't confront you; they audition in front of someone else. So remember, I told you the one and only time I ever seen Slimmy on a panel, he was going off, and I didn't understand why he was doing it because I never seen him, spoke to him before. He was auditioning for his daddy.
Wow.
It don't even be about you. It don't even be about you. They gonna use you because you're the sacrificial lamb for their Lord and Savior. You just don't even know.
And that's true.
So much for me right now.
Big Bad Bull said, why y'all leaving out women Antonites like that such and such heifer? Let's not get tricked by hyenas to make this just a man. No, it's not. It's definitely some women sycophants out there.
There definitely is.
All we saying is we've seen far more men we've seen far more male sycophants. That's all I'm.
This is the thing. Big Bad Bull is the sycophant because I started my sentence saying men and women are lost, but it looks different. I know I acknowledge both of them, but it shows up in different ways. Okay. Anytime I say anything about men, you stay jumping out the window wanting to call me a hyena and crying in a car. But you know why you crying, Big Bad Bull? Because you're a sycophant, and we know this. You've been in every chat you can defending Anton for 3 years straight, and now today you want to act like you what? Like sit down somewhere, groupie. I'm sorry.
Okay. Chicago Realist said it's pronounced sycophantic. That's what
Chicago
he said.
in the clouds. What's up, Chicago?
No, he in the chat. He in the chat.
Crazy.
Trucker, go ahead, Trucker. My bad. It got deep, Trucker. It got deep. So sycophant. There's sicko. Sicko sound. I don't know. Sicko don't sound too much better than psycho.
So
Sicko.
I don't know about you, but sycophanta, basically, if you want to put it in street terms, it's the term peon. That's what a peon is. That's all it is.
Shit.
It's not.
Sycophantic
Dudes can't make their own decisions.
It's not that simple.
I mean, it is. I mean, technically, you see the dudes that can't make a decision by themselves. They gotta, then you got dudes that be acting all funny when certain niggas come around. You seen that, Freezy, all the time. Niggas be going hard in the bank for no reason. Same for females too. So, I mean, that's why I say it's peon activity.
That's a fact, bro.
Okay, wait, but does the peon have to sacrifice people? Does the peon sacrifice people though, or do they just kind of don't speak up for themselves and like let people walk all over?
No, it's all of that combined together. It's peon sacrifice. Believe that. A peon. Listen, peons. If the person that they trying to show off for, right, say, hey yo, beat that dude's ass, and then he end up beating that dude's ass and probably taking his life. I mean, that's how I go. That's peon shit. That's it. Yeah, it's a combination of all that. So that's all it is.
Wait,
I
but
just look at
the sycophant. Look, the sycophant don't have to be asked to do anything.
Dang.
You said what?
He's just jumping out the window. The sycophant person, he don't have to be asked anything. He just see you. Oh, Trucker got a problem with Freezy. Well, let me go over here and mess with Freezy because maybe it'll impress Trucker. Like, you don't gotta ask the sycophant nothing. He just
right. That's what I was gonna say. It's all an agenda, so the person could get close with you, just so they can get closer to somebody else that you're close to.
It's a self-motivated. It's a self-motivated behavior to impress somebody who they feel like is of higher status.
Right.
Stature.
Man, listen, peons do that all day, every day. Hell, peons would do the same shit for females too. They do the dumbest shit, like real shit. I'm just calling it what it is. But what y'all talking about though? And I almost called him. Y'all over talking about Anton again. That nigga been on everybody's mind for the whole month. What's going on, Freezy? What's been? You been all right?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. And today we was talking about Fannie P came up. Fannie P came up and
what? Oh, Fannie P.
Yeah, and she basically you know, exposed a lot of truth because she was there. You was there, Trucker. Yeah, you was there. You know, when all of us used to, you know, be on panels together, not just on this one, you know, but you know, when all of us, you know, yeah. So Fannie P came and she just disposed of a lot of truth that, you know, a lot of people didn't know, and they just went. Some people that just wouldn't take my word for it. She came and affirmed it and confirmed it too. You know what I'm saying? So everything I said. So yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of shit going on during that time. I ain't gonna hold you. I wasn't there for that one episode, but I remember everything after, like the next day. That shit was wild. But I mean, hey man, I ain't talked to Fannie P in so long. I hope she's doing good.
Yeah, but it really wasn't like even like Fannie P said, it really wasn't even about that one episode because that one episode wasn't even really that serious. It wasn't even really that serious. You know, people trying to blow it up like it was serious and like it's some mystery tape or something. No, it ain't really. You know what I'm saying? Like Anton, her son. Here's the short story. Here's the short story. Her son he didn't like Drip. He sent the live stream to Anton. Anton ended up hearing me say, "Oh yeah, I didn't like when he said his wife sucks his D in front of 1,200 people." That's what really hurt his feelings, and he felt like that made him look bad. It really wasn't about his wife. And then the story. Then you know the story after that. He went on his live stream and he just started telling a whole bunch of lies. And start trying to make people look bad and assassinating all kinds of characters because he felt like his platform was invincible. And then, you know, fast forward to today, you know, God is still working. God is still in the plans, in the mix. So there it is.
Yeah, I remember. I forgot about Hassan. Yeah, Hassan did a whole lot. But yeah, I remember that. I remember we talked about that. You know, said back then, and you know, everything I put on the table, and a whole lot of secrets, you know what I'm saying, came up. But yeah, I don't disagree with what you saying, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
It wasn't even no secrets though. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't even really no secrets. It was just we just had conversations like we usually do.
Right. It was, I don't know, man. You know, everybody felt like, you know, they just got tiki torches and all this other stuff. It's like, I mean, no, it's not that. It's just a spade is a spade. Like on one hand, you know, like we talked about this, and the thing I didn't agree with at all. Like if you're a married man, be a married man. If you're a family man, be a family man. But why you arguing with niggas about how many hoes you got? Like nigga, the look that entails that shows, man, that don't look good at all. That make all us married men who give a damn, you saying look bad. It make niggas that want to get married look bad. I wasn't rocking with that. That shit ain't cool.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing that a lot of people missed in the beginning. I don't know if y'all caught it, but Fannie P, she started out the show really saying in those little Patreon meetings and stuff, Anton was doing a lot of flirting with women, even with her. She said, and she felt like that wasn't right, and it made her feel some type of way. Like, damn, you supposed to be, you portray yourself to be this Christian conservative dude. But she said that it was like, hold on, let me put your volume down, Trucker. Yo.
Oh my bad.
She said it was routine. She said it was a normal thing for him to flirt with women all the time. It was a normal thing. She brought that out too. I knew he flirted on, but he flirt even behind the scenes, off of YouTube, in the Discord, in the Patreon. All that nigga do is flirt. And try to see how far you can go. I remember the woman, I don't know if y'all remember this episode, Izzy Bands actually called it out on his show when Anton was flirting with the woman. I forgot, I think her name was Lady Chan or something.
Yeah,
and he was trying to fly her out from London, and he got too beside himself. He got too comfortable, and then Izzy Bands did a live stream on it. And
yeah, we talked about that.
He got upset, but obviously he does that. Apparently that's just natural for him, and he do that all the time. That's who he is.
Man, I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that, dog. I don't believe that not one bit. Like, I mean, bro, it's just that's a normal thing. I think when certain niggas getting certain monies, they feel like they can do anything and they can't be touched.
No, I'm talking. Yeah, that's true what you just said. I'm talking about. He's not like, he tried to portray like he's this Christian dude who, he doesn't conduct himself like that at all.
I mean, yeah, that's why I don't take it nothing serious. That's why I just say, I always watch a man's actions and what they do and especially how they treat their wife. That always speaks. You know what I'm saying? If you say you a married man, you love and adore your wife like you say you do, which was one of the reasons why, when he was doing that, I respected that because, I'm low key tired of seeing other married men portray like, saying they happy or they got a success.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Trucker. Yeah,
they got like Pastor Jamal type shit. Like I don't like that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Trucker. Yeah, maybe some people might feel like I'm about to overstep my boundary, but if she okay with it, if she's passive about it, and if she don't care, if she's dismissive about a lot of that stuff, something wrong with her. Something wrong with her. If like she's sycophantic too, I guess. She.
You're not gonna let that word go.
I love that word. I'm just saying, like, if you allowing it because he has amassed a certain amount of wealth, and you do get to go shopping, and you get to do your thing. Listen, something wrong with you too, unless y'all got an agreement. That's the only way it makes sense to me.
But then that would
that's the only way it makes sense to me. Go ahead, Chucky. Yeah.
But that would mean that's why I be telling dudes, like, if y'all want to buy y'all chick, then buy her, but don't complain about the results when you ain't got no more money to furnish. Like, that's the results, nigga. Like, you buy a chick, she move a certain way, she don't give a damn how many chicks, how you embarrass her in public. She don't give a damn long as
that's embarrassing, bro. Like,
I mean, it is embarrassing, bro.
Hold on, Chucker. Imagine you have a podcast, and then you grew your channel and you grew your notoriety, and everybody knows you have a wife, and it's obvious that you're on stream, you're on camera, flirting with women, saying that you'll fly them out, talking about, and then being in the same hotel room with women, lying to women, talking about, impressing women, saying that you're gonna get them on Corey Holcomb show, calling women bad bitches all the time, and all you do is hang around bad bitches, and then saying shit on your podcast, saying shit like, if a woman worked for me and she don't, and I think he said if she worked for a dude and she ain't willing to give up the draws or some of F-U-C-K, he said something like
wild.
that.
No, he said, Izzy reviewed that. I saw a clip of it real quick.
What did he say exactly? Because I don't want to misquote him.
It was something. If you work with him and if you ain't willing to give up the coochie, basically, that you ain't working with him.
Right.
You got to be like that. So it was like, wow, bro, you doing doing too much.
What I'm saying is, let's take it off of him, though, Chucky. Yeah. She's hearing this.
That's crazy.
She's hearing him say all of this stuff and do all of this stuff, and you okay with this? Why? That's my big question.
I mean, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. I think she's a sweetheart. I don't think she's like that. But you never know. You never know behind closed doors.
Listen. What I'm saying is, ain't got nothing to do with whether she's a sweetheart or not. I'm pretty sure she is a sweetheart. The point I'm saying is, sweetheart or not, what makes a woman be passive about that type of behavior?
I have no clue.
I think Freezy's saying, like, where's your respect for yourself as a woman? Like,
yes.
Why are you just accepting any kind of shit? But I'll tell you, money, Freezy, that will do it every time. Every time. Okay? Yep. Especially if you, as a woman, if you could put a woman in a position where she don't even have to work, all her bills are paid, and she get to walk around in designer, and she ain't got to worry about shit, women will make a lot of exceptions for that.
That's crazy.
We see it all the time.
That's true. That's fair. So cool. That's fair. That's real. And that does happen a lot. I was gonna say, like, there's certain women you can't do that with, but there are a lot of women that do that shit though.
Yeah, real that's talk. A lot of women that are women.
Every like there's different, like there's women that just like you make a certain amount of money, you can do whatever you want to do, and then there's women that's like just because you make a certain amount of money don't mean I'm gonna bend my knee. Like if I respect you, I'm gonna respect you as a man first. So I don't know, man. I'm not with that shit though. Like the embarrassment, bro. That the embarrassing, like that, doing that, the boxer chick, and then you know what I'm saying, arguing with a nigga about how many hoes you got, and then this shit. Now what's her name? The chick in Atlanta,
Mika,
the ex-stripper, Nika. That shit, like, come on, man, like
Mika, ex-stripper.
Yeah, she's, I guess, back in the day.
What the hell, man? God, the story just keep unfolding.
Wait, allegedly, right? Because if we're not sure,
allegedly. Damn.
Allegedly, yeah.
Not I'm sorry. You talking about conservative MAGA? You talking about MAGA Mika?
No. What's her name? Six. Six the goddess?
Okay. No, Six. Yeah. But see, here's the thing. I go easy on my sister Six because she doesn't hide. That's why I respect Six the goddess, because she don't hide. I mean, she just say, that was my life before. I changed my life. I got a son now. I want to be married. I believe in marriage. Yeah, that was my life. You know what I'm saying?
Some shit she did over like 18 years ago. Like, why people?
Right, that was a long time ago. She said.
Is she the most stand-up person? Because I remember, one of the only times she was on the Peef is the same time Island Girl Q. I never forget this. Island Girl Q popped up for the first time, and Anton was drunk, and I think he got a thing for accents. I'm noticing, like what y'all said, the other person and her. This is the first time it was a whole big uproar about him flirting and being inappropriate because we had never seen him like that before. The way he was behaving when Island Girl Q, I like your accent. Like it was cringe. And Six the Goddess, she was trying to save him. She was like, Anton, you're married. Like she kept saying little comments that wasn't too much, but enough to try to get him to let him know like you're doing too much, and he was just ignoring it. Like I don't know. She tried to be a good friend. Like he didn't care. He just was like open off the accent and shit. It was very weird.
Wow.
I was gonna ask you about this part too. Well, what's going on with you? Y'all, you and Slimmy at it again? What's going on with that?
No, I'm not at it with nobody. I'm just calling out what need to be like. If you got enough nerve to be sycophantic, sycophant, I got enough in me to call you out. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna feel like you could just throw yourself out there, you know, and act like you checking me for another dude and don't feel like I'm not going to address this shit. No. Sit your ass down somewhere. Sit your ass down somewhere. That's what you need to go do.
Wait. Let me get this right. This happened on the show, and Slimmy pulled up and tried to check you.
Yes, on Sharon panel talking about he wasn't really over here like that with the No Cap crew. Trucker.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No Cap-tivity.
But hey, that is a lie, nigga. Fact, didn't he cuss out the African chick? The one chick? One day.
Slimmy had a few moments over here. You know,
wasn't he threatening to fight you or something like that? He was threatening to fight you, right?
Man, Slimmy,
wild,
he was internet threatening to fight. Yeah. Slimmy's
man.
He was acting up on Sharon's show, and that pissed me off. Like, who the hell are you?
Man, I would bitch slap. I wouldn't even fight Slimmy. I bitch slap Slimmy.
I don't believe in that. That's me personally, bro. That ain't what we do as men. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just saying he put himself out there on the behalf of Anton, right?
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's weird. It's weird to do that shit. Like,
yeah, he's a sycophant. He's a sycophant. Yeah. Go ahead.
What he say to you? I'm curious. You know what? I'm gonna go watch. What show was this?
It's too much to repeat. Just go to Sharon channel and look up the show called The Anton Situation Is Still Going. The Anton Situation Is Still Going, and just go to what is that? Go to 2 hours and 58 minutes, and that's when it starts.
All right, I'm gonna look at.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get down, but I'm gonna get me some sleep, bro. It's been fun.
All right, Trucker. I appreciate you, Trucker. Shout out to Trucker.
No Cap-tivity.
Is this the last episode of Anton? Please say this is the last episode of Anton. No, you still going? Okay.
You said please hold on, wait, before you go, you said please say this, that. Why you said that?
Cause man, I can't turn on the internet. I can't turn on Instagram. Hell no, I don't feel sorry. Listen, come on, dog. Don't even play me like that, dog. You already know how I
just said. Please say this to last. I was like, God damn.
Bro,
make me feel bad. Yeah.
Nah. See, I ain't gonna do that. Nah, but I'm just saying though, like for the fact, I don't know how was it 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks now. Yeah. I can't turn on Instagram. I can't, nigga. Even when I go on Facebook, the nigga's face is plastered with the Corey situation.
Yeah.
Bro, it's everywhere. I can't go nowhere without seeing it. I'm like, damn, dog.
He did it to himself.
And everybody talking about it. Dog.
I got something all ready for tomorrow.
Oh damn.
Boy, you ready for it, ain't you?
No, I ain't ready. I ain't ready for them guys. Ain't ready for war. Them guys. I'm just being free. I'm just doing content and I'm doing some stuff. I'm reporting on the news.
Listen, I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. I don't blame
You have more guests coming.
We're gonna address how he said all of us is his sons tomorrow. We're gonna address that tomorrow.
Yeah, I was on the panel with Easy with that one. Yeah, I ain't know.
So even Easy reported on that one now. Okay.
Yeah.
So it ain't just freeze it in. That's what I'm trying to tell you. See?
No Cap-tivity.
See, it ain't just freeze it. Yeah.
I just say everybody been talking about it. When I say everybody, I mean everybody, nigga. Willie D, O'Shea. You can't go nowhere.
O'Shea gonna never stop. He might take a break, but he gonna get right back on. It's another content creator named, you probably don't watch her, Lakeisha Keisha. Oh, she for real.
Keisha.
Yeah.
I might have seen it.
Shout out to House of Hypocrites. It's a bunch of people.
House too. See,
yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, but saying, they're content creators, man. And Anton, I thought Anton wanted this. We actually doing Anton a favor, if you think about it.
I mean, that's true. I think after somebody that, like, I ain't even know, but after a nigga plastered my wife and kids on shirts, that would have been the end of the conversation. That should have been the end. Like,
man, that man really don't care about that shit, man. In Anton's mind, you know what he's saying to himself? Shit, that's just the way this shit goes. That's what he's saying to himself. Like, hey man, I hate that shit happened to my daughter, but shit, that's how this shit goes.
I'll lose my shit. I would lose my shit if a nigga put my wife and my kids on a shirt, nigga, and selling them too. I would lose my shit. I don't know how I would lose my shit.
It's business as usual for that guy, dog. It's business as usual.
Yeah, that's wild to me. Ain't no way.
Crazy. Did you see in the chat earlier when somebody, I don't know if it's true or not, but somebody in the chat earlier said that Anton had to shut down a stream, I guess earlier today, because his daughter called him crying, and then he put the phone on mute, apparently, because she was getting bullied at school, and he abruptly ended the stream. So that's what somebody in the chat said earlier, yeah.
Now, I ain't hear about that. And if that did happen, man, prayers out to his daughter, man, because that just further goes to what we've been saying. Nigga, you should, your daughter needs you, dog. Do you understand what happened? Do you understand what happened a week and a half ago? Like, she needs you. Instead of you coming on YouTube talking about faking, talking about she's out of, I thought she was potentially gonna be out of school for the rest of the year. I thought you had her in early therapy. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you coming on the internet, capping and trying to protect your image, because that's why you said what you said and did what you did. And still on the internet with the same antics. No, you really need to really see about your daughter for real. If that's true, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, Fear No More.
That's a fact. No, I was just going to say that is so true. Like, even from the beginning, when he first made the announcement the morning after Corey did his, it's like, why are you on here still talking and signing in to viewers when you have problems at home? If this is affecting your child like that, then why would you be on the internet? It doesn't make sense. If something's going on with my child, I don't owe you niggas nothing on it.
Right.
I don't need to come on live to tell y'all nothing. My priority should be my child.
And you know what, sis? That's what the sycophants should be telling him over there. Right. That's what they should be telling him. Bro, stop worrying about freezing anybody else. Bro, go see about your fucking daughter, bro.
Exactly.
But the sycophants over here, I should be the least of y'all worries.
Right. And I wanted to say this also, Freezy. I'm glad you didn't fall into the trick bag earlier when they were bringing other people into it. Because it's not even worth giving those other people any shine, any, nothing. Don't even recognize it.
It's a fact. Man, we ain't recognizing that bullshit.
No.
Not recognizing that.
On this show?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the content strategy we was talking about why people get ignored, because people know what the corny shit they be doing. That's
exactly.
It's so corny.
Exactly. And it's not even worth addressing. So I'm glad you said what you said too, Venus. It's like don't fall into that trap.
But didn't we say this even a week and a half ago on this channel?
Yep.
Bro, do you understand? Like, he treated it like it's still internet games. And when he went on that lady's channel talking about, I planned this 10 steps ahead, wasn't it obvious? And he had that little devilish smile on. I was like, damn, this ninja really think this is a game. Like, bro, your daughter experienced something that probably neither one of us here on this show will probably ever experience in our life, which is getting. Let's really break down the magnitude of what happened to his daughter. What happened to her? I'm willing to bet my life savings is never going to happen to me, Venus, or Fear No More, or Next Level, or anybody in the chat. Corey Holcomb is never going to put us on the Jumbotron on his live stream. A large YouTuber like that, it's just never going to happen to y'all. So guess what? I don't even know what that feels like. Yeah, I know what it feels like for, a rinky-dink content creator to put me on the thumbnail and tell some lies. I know what that feels like. But this girl is 17 years old and got put on Corey and got made a mockery of on Corey Holcomb's show. I need all of us to close our eyes and digest that. And then the next week, he's selling T-shirts with her on it.
Right.
I don't think even Anton really grasped that yet.
Yeah, that's sad for her.
Like, has anybody really just taken a second to really understand the magnitude of that for her? And you still on the internet playing internet games? You on somebody else's live stream talking about Freezy? Why are you even talking about Freezy? Listen, I wouldn't even be talking about these intricate things if he wouldn't have went on that lady's show and begged her to talk about me so he can actually get personal again. I wasn't even personal. I was talking about the Corey Holcomb shit. That's what let you know this nigga childish and he's not mature. He hasn't grown up yet, man. And people think that money means maturity, and it doesn't.
It absolutely does not.
It doesn't, man. For real, man. That girl, we don't know what that girl going through, man. Young adults, especially when they've been bullied, that shit could have very traumatic effects on a kid's brain, on their mind. It could leave mental scars. Like this is never gonna go away. Like if she gets let's just say she gets older and she said, I want a TikTok or I want a YouTube channel. This shit gonna follow you. People gonna be in her chat. You know what I'm saying? Throwing monkey emojis in the chat, all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, it's definitely possible.
It's going. That's sad. People gonna remember that because this was like this shit went viral. Like Freeze ain't never went that viral. She went viral. So much so, Joe Budden talked about her. DJ Academics talked about her. Poetic Flacco. The breath. I don't know if they did the breakfast. I'm just saying, like, she was on some. She was made a mockery of on major platforms.
And that's sad, and nobody's to blame but her father.
I've been saying this shit for a week and a half now, and people really don't get it yet. And you still got these damn Antonites up here defending that bullshit, man.
Yeah, exactly. Oh Lord.
Well, I'ma get the final word, sis, because I gotta wake up in the morning. Sis, let me get your final thoughts, sis.
I just think that the whole thing in general, I think people really need to watch who they're following. I think that you need to put your priorities in the right place when it comes to your family. Because your actions could ultimately lead to, different things that affect them. And that's never good. If the girl is really going through all this stuff and she's getting bullied and everything like that, that's very unfortunate. And prayers go out to her.
Most definitely.
And I just hope that it's a wake-up call for her father, that he realized, the kind of position that he put his daughter in, and his wife too. And I just think it's
he don't even mention
situation. Right. Well, like Venus said earlier, maybe it's just she's, kind of comfortable as long as she has the money. I don't know her. I don't know how it's affecting her. But if the daughter's going through all this trauma because of these actions, it should really be a wake-up call. And it's unfortunate for the daughter. Yeah.
That's crazy, man. And that is the main. That's more important than all of this stuff, and people just ain't got it yet.
It really is. YouTube and these, different relationships and trying to get the bag and trying to impress and gain favor and validation from other people, that you'll let your integrity, your morals go out the window, or you'll step on other people or use them to try to get close to somebody else or gain favor and validation with other people. I think it's sad. It's just a sad situation, and a lot of people really need to think about that. If, like you said, if they're the people, if they're in that situation, they need to really reevaluate some things and get some integrity, get their morals back, because blindly following somebody who is leading other people in the wrong direction is never good. And you have to recognize these behaviors.
Most definitely. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all can check out my sister every other Monday on her show, Fear No Mortals, on her channel. And make sure you put your channel in the chat, Fear No Mortals, so I can make people click your link. And if y'all looking for those hot tracks that y'all been hearing, if y'all looking for those tracks, Fear No Mortals is the one that made those tracks. So make sure y'all hit Fear No Mortals up. How can they hit you up, Fear No Mortals, on IG?
You can hit me
or
up
what?
on IG. I'll put my link in the chat. You can hit me on IG. And if you're looking for inspiration and uplifting, you can catch me and Freezy every other Monday. All right, bro. Love you.
Love you too, sis. Shout out to Fear No Mortals.
No Cap-tivity.
Next level. You done next level? I think next level got occupied. I'm gonna go ahead and do that for him. Man, listen, man, this is an excellent show. Look at Venus talking about Freezy not gonna stop using sycophant. Man, that's my favorite word. So far, 2026, sycophant is my favorite word. I love sycophant, man.
It's here for the thug.
I love sycophant. Sycophants. Wow. Sycophant. Sycophant. Psycho got a better ring to it though. Let me see. Shout out to Moses Props again. Moses, we already got you on the sponsorship board. Shout out to Moses Props, man, with another 20 bone, man. I appreciate you, Moses. I appreciate you.
Use your debit card, tap it, make it happen.
Shout out to Moses.
Cash up on deck and we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speech. Every way works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision, brick by brick, we ride. If you rock with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to Moses Props for the 20 bone.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Moses. And shout out to Moses again, came back with another 20 bone. Let's get it. Let's represent for our dog Moses. Shout out to Moses. If you're listening out there, Moses.
Keep throwing the dough.
We represent for you, Moses. Shout out to Moses Props.
For the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to Moses, man. And be safe out there on the road, Moses. Be safe on the road, my brother. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Moses, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Doug Will, my brother Doug Will, man. Long time brother.
Super chat.
Long time brother. Doug Will say Freezy, it's pronounced sycophantic. Sycophantic. Yeah, we got that, man. Shout out to you, Doug Will.
No Cap-tivity.
Sycophantic. Shout out to Doug Will, man. That's a no cap crew word. Sycophant. Game wide DJ. My dog.
No Cap-tivity.
What up, Nell? Shout out to Game Wise in the building, man. Shout out to Coffee, man. Good night to you too, Coffee.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Coffee, man. Big Bad Bull say, I like anything better than a played out narcissist. You and me both, Big Bad Bull. You and me both.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, my lovely sister, Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California.
No Cap-tivity.
Working hard in the chat. Her and Fear No Mortals, man. I love them sisters, man. You know, best mods in history. In the history of YouTube. I put them up against any mod on YouTube. You know, shout out to Moses Props, man. Shout out to Moses, boy. You listening?
No Cap.
Shout out to Moses, man. Yeah, man. Yo, man. Hey, listen, man. Be safe out there on that road, Moses. Much love to you, Moses. Much love, man, and appreciation. Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe, my sister Elite. That's another great mod.
No Cap-tivity.
Another great mod, Elite Belle Zoe. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to you. Did we get any more members? Because, you know, I don't like to miss the members. Yo, we did get some more members. Let me see. Elite Belle Zoe. Elite Belle Zoe. Did I call these out? Let me see. Elite Belle Zoe. Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe for the 5 memberships, man. Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe. We ain't gonna miss nothing. We gonna make sure we call it out. Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe for the 5 memberships. Who was the lucky recipients? Shout out to Cap and Caveman, Savoy Bowers, Ezekiel, Tea Leaves, Blue Jay are new members of tonight's show. Thank you, Dallas. Dallas is always putting me up, making sure I know. Shout out to y'all, man. Make sure y'all maintain y'all memberships. Make sure y'all maintain y'all memberships. And let me represent for my sister, Elite Belle Zoe.
Yeah.
You trying to support No Cap?
Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe. We appreciate you, sis. Make no mistake about it. Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe. Let's go ahead and represent for Elite. Let's give Elite Belle Zoe another song too. Shout out to my sister Elite Belle Zoe. Here we go.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
When I'm in rain. Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe for the 5 gifted memberships.
No Cap-tivity.
We love you, sis. We love us some Elite Belle Zoe. Yes, we do. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to Big Mike Deuces, man. Pretty sure the mods don't welcome you. Shout out to you. Salute to you too, Big Mike. Salute to Big Mike, man. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Doug Will. Shout out to Tabitha. Shout out to Deadbeat. Shout out to Kwafi. Shout out to Cap and K, man. Shout out to my brother PJ Austin. Shout out to Main Event Fro, Dr. Frizzle Frost. Shout out to Ashton. Shout out to Shiesty Ashton. Shout out to Mr. Walker, came through. Who else came through? Shout out to one of the initial sponsors of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
David. Shout out to the initial sponsor of tonight's show, Elite Belle Zoe.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe. Shout out to King G Keon. And shout out to Anthony Allen, man. Appreciate y'all. We're gonna represent for tonight's sponsors, tonight's official sponsors of tonight's show. Moses and Big Bad Bull. Moses Props and Big Bad Bull. Let me go make sure I put both of them on the sponsorship billboard. Let me see. Moses Props. Shout out to Moses. Moses took over the sponsorship. But I'm gonna recognize Big Bad Bull anyway. I'm gonna recognize Big Bad Bull. I'm gonna play a song for Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Let's get it. Let me play a song for Big Bad Bull.
Say I suck dick again. 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 Say I suck dick again.
Wait, this is my shit.
Go bad. Say I suck dick again. Say I suck dick again. Say I suck dick again. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. Your bitch. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Cake ass nigga. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Now get your whole ass the fuck on. I don't know that bitch, nigga. I don't know that bitch, nigga. I don't know that bitch. I don't know that bitch, nigga. I don't know that bitch. Believe me when I tell you. I don't know that bitch, nigga. I don't know that bitch.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $100 ball, man.
No Cap-tivity.
We gonna represent for Big Bad Bull, man. We gotta represent for Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. We appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. We appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you. But we gotta celebrate our brother Moses. We gotta celebrate our brother Moses, man. Moses came back again with another $10, man, which makes it $110, man.
Can't y'all see it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it?
And Moses came back again with another $10, man. Shout out to Moses, man. Shout out to my brother Moses.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
Shout out to Moses, came back again with another $10, man. That's making $120 for Moses. Let's go ahead and put Moses on the sponsorship board, man. $120 Moses, man. Once again, shout out to all the other sponsors of tonight's show. Moses took it over again. Let me see. Moses said that's the song right there for easy. Fierce Soul, what's going on with your Fierce Soul? Let's see. It is. Shout out to Moses, man. Moses with a total of $120. $120. Shout out to Moses, man.
No Cap-tivity.
So let's go ahead and represent for our brother Moses, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you and all the sponsors, bro. Let's get it.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20th place on the Impala. Caller, get a leg tonight. Push a roll, I got paper, I can hit the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's right, it's
Shout out to Moses Pross, man. Moses Pross just made it $130, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Moses Pross just made it $130, man. We're gonna represent for Moses.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to Tay-Tay.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it.
I'm just getting to this money.
It's the liquor
Turn your volume down, baby. Turn your volume down. Let's get to the money. I need you to shut up while the money is up.
Shout out to Moses Props, $130, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. We appreciate you, Moses. Thank you, man. Listen, man, I love y'all. We will be back tomorrow. Be expecting some more content. And don't be a sycophant. Don't be a sycophant, man. Don't be a sycophant. What's going on, Riaz? Shout out to Riaz. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. I love y'all. And we got to do the benediction, too. We got to do the benediction. Let me see. Let's see. Here we go. And listen, ultimately, what is a sycophant? Ultimately, what is really a sycophant? A sycophant is a man pleaser. That's basically what a sycophant is. Biblically speaking, a sycophant is a man pleaser. They are men pleasers. They're men pleasers. That's what a sycophant is, man. And the Most High God doesn't want us to be a sycophant. This is Acts 5:29 said, but Peter and the apostles answered, we must obey God rather than man. But Peter and the apostles answered, we must obey God rather than man.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't be men pleasers, man. We must obey God rather than men. Right? That was an excellent scripture, man. Shout out to Elite Belezo, represent for the No Cap crew. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. Make sure y'all do what my sister Red Scholar, aka Kimberly, said, and make sure y'all hit that like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. Make sure y'all do what my sister Kimberly said. Make sure y'all hit that like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. Feel No More to say, I love that Just J clip. I love it too. I love it too. Big Bad Bull says, so basically, by default, women would be sycophants. Nah, I wouldn't say that because God doesn't look down on that. God doesn't shun that. So God, he wants women to please godly men. You know what? I wouldn't say by default, but there are women sycophants that please men because of status. But God wants women to please godly men, the godly way, not please that way, but the godly way. You know, especially their husbands. So yeah. Yeah, be a sycophant for your husband. That's okay. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Be a sycophant for your husband. But we about to get up out of here, y'all. I love y'all. This was another great show. Once again, shout out to my sister Fannie P. Right? Shout out to Fannie P. We love you, Fannie, and thank you. We really appreciate you, Fannie. And we can't say it enough. Shout out to Fannie P. And y'all already know what I'm about to say. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Let's get it.
It's freezing, 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 it's freezing. Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they typing my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real love of our, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they typing my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trend. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity. That's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still break. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it. No captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it.
No captivity.
Freezy.